Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. It is Friday, baby. Friday, April 22nd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube super chat right here. We got AEW Rampage, baby. That's coming on here in just a second. Then we got the NBA playoffs. There's a couple games going on. I know the Suns are going to start here in just a moment. The Mariners are on. You got NFL. I am ready to go, baby. Let's go. All right, I got to turn on some volume. Let's go. AEW Rampage, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm excited for tonight. It's Friday, baby. Going to be going to Seattle here for the next few days. So it'll be one of those things when I end up going to Seattle. We're going to see the Mariners with Julio Rodriguez versus Bobby Witt Jr. We're going to end up seeing the two of the top three prospects. So I'm definitely excited about that. And then Rampage is already getting started. I didn't even get to see the intros. We already got Adam Cole, baby. They're in the building. Let's go. AEW Wrestling, baby, Rampage. I got the East Coast feed, so I'm able to watch it right now instead of at 10 p.m. Pacific time. So it shows Adam Hangman Page, and we got one of the Japanese wrestlers in the ring at the moment. Sarah Small in the building, what to do? And we'll wait for some people to trickle in. This will be the last stream that I do for a couple days. I mean, I'll end up doing some posts on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram. I might go Instagram live or YouTube live in the room so you guys can check out the hotel room and the view, maybe play some video games on there, show you some food of the Sisters and Brothers, Nashville hot chicken. We're going to be doing a lot of things when we're in Seattle, but today will be kind of like an NFL Q&A. Just we're drinking beer, all right, taking some gummies. You guys want to talk about NFL, NBA playoffs. You want to talk about the draft. We want to talk about MLB, AEW Rampage, food, whatever we want to do. But hopefully we'll end up getting some of the goats to holler in and hop in the room. But for now, I'm just chilling. And I noticed that you were in there in the Grossi stream, so that was nice. I ended up throwing them a little $5 donation, letting them know about the collab and Packers Bucks. And it's always good to see you in there. Luke Birch was in there. Sarah was in there. And usually you'll get some people from the Fanatic family that are in there as well. Not a lot of stuff has been going on news-wise in the league. Embiid has thumb pain, expects to play. Miguel Cabrera, what do we got going on here? The chase at 3,000. Hit on hold as the Rockies in Detroit rained out, so we're going to have to wait a little bit longer for that. NFL will play 3 games on Christmas for the first time. Let's take a look to see what we got going on there. Odin's son, yo, you're at SmackDown. All right, SmackDown. I've been looking at the pictures that you've been posting. I've been staying busy. I got Rampage on. I got the Bulls, or no, what is this? The Hawks game and the Heat, and the Suns is coming on. I got a little bit of everything here, but the NFL is going to have 3 games. I'm excited about that on Christmas. Okay. 3rd straight year the league has played on Christmas. Do they know that the matchups? I guess we don't really know just yet. I mean, I assume the Detroit Lions will play in the morning. Cowboys more than likely will play, and then we'll have that 3rd game, so we'll have to see. Odin's. You're having a good time, though, man? That's awesome, man. Anytime you can take the kids or go to a wrestling event yourself, it's always nice to be able to do that, so I get it, man. The Cardinals won. Nice. So, hey, we're just hanging out right now, all right? 98-92. Heat is up on the Hawks. I got it on the big screen HD TV here in the studio. 73-49 Milwaukee is up on the Bulls. That's fucking crazy. I got Rampage on the computer with Adam Cole Bay. All right. And then I also got Mariners on. So I'm watching like 4 things at once. We're hanging out. And hopefully we can get some of the goats in the room. And like I said, I'll be streaming tonight for about 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6. I got to wake up early and meet up with my buddy to take a lift at 7:15 roughly. And then the train, I think, is at 8:30. and we're going to take the train from Portland to Seattle, take about 3.5 hours, and then we're going to be starting our little adventure. So I'm excited about that. I ended up going to Dick's Sporting Goods, and I was thinking about one of my buddies that I used to work with, and it was so weird. I was just about to leave the mall, and I picked up some really fire slides, these Adidas. I tried on Jordans, Nikes, Adidas, but these ones that I got are insane. They have a big like air bubble cushion, like a big cushion on the actual slide, the flip-flop slide, and these Adidas ones are the same price as all these other ones, but they're way more comfortable. So I ended up getting these, got another pair of shorts for the trip up to Seattle. And I was about to turn the key, Tyler, get to the door and lock it. I see my buddy doing this right in front, and I haven't seen him in a couple years. And I was just thinking about him today. So that ESP must have been working. I don't know what it is with the gods or what it is with the ESP, but I literally think about someone or something. I haven't seen the guy in 2 years, and lo and behold, he's at the Dick's parking lot exactly at the same time as I'm leaving. He's pulling in, parking pretty much across from me. What are the chances? We ended up talking in the parking lot for about an hour. G-Rex, my boy, Greg, awesome to see him. And then, I just been reading, doing some research, and we don't really have a whole lot news-wise, but we're going to hang out, all right? NFL will play 3 games on Christmas. Miguel Cabrera chased for 3,000. We got to wait on hold. Embiid is injured. Luka Doncic is injured but doesn't feel any pain. Bucks, obviously, this is big right here. And we'll get into this. And let me actually see if I can turn down the volume a little bit. I can still watch a little bit of the Adam Cole Bay. But this is big right here, okay? Tom Brady. People always wonder, how does Tom Brady end up getting so many, Lombardis, whether it's with the Patriots or with the Buccaneers. And it's because he takes less money, okay, to be able to make room for guys like Gronk, Sue, JPP. I know Sue's 35, so they might want to go a little bit younger. But the Buccaneers, all right, we only had like a little bit, like 3 million, 4.4 million in change. To sign the rookies this year, we need about 3 million. All right. So he restructured his contract like he always does. Fucking goat. Yeah, fucking goat, you. Tom Brady, you are a fucking goat. I mean, you are already a goat. All right. You were already one of these. All right. In New England. But you're proven over and over and over. You don't need to be greedy like Rodgers and get the money. This guy takes less money, moves up, and frees up $9 million in salary. So ultimately, that means that Gronk should come back. Maybe JPP can get restructured, maybe Sue, but instead of having 4.4 million and then 3 million for the rookies, now we got about 10 million. So we can sign maybe a couple players like Gronk and Sue, or Gronk and JPP. I haven't heard anything about JPP, but I know Gronk and Sue. So that's pretty fucking exciting. And let me throw up, see if I can get a nice Gronk photo here as well. Man, this feels good. Shout out. Shout out to Birdman951 yesterday. That was fun to have him on. And I'll tell you what, those new gummies, though, fucking A, dude. Like, when I eat 1 or 2, that's one thing, right? But when it ends up being one of those things where you eat 2, and you feel good, right? Like my normal batch, right? But these new ones are 100 milligram. My God, dude. I did 2, and about after the interview with Birdman, it was like eating 4 of my other ones. And man, I mean, I definitely got to a point where I was like, oh shit, man, this is pretty tough. It was pretty strong. I still was able to keep streaming and talking, but man, that shit is strong as fucking hell, man. Let me tell you. All right, let me see if I could get, and I'm even going to throw up a Gronk photo because I'll throw up an old school one. You know what I mean? I love him on the Buccaneers, but hey, let's throw up an old school one when he was on the Patriots, flexing on them. Let's do that, baby. All right, let's see if I can find it. I know I got it in here somewhere. Where are you at, Gronk? Where are you at? Are you here? There you are. I like this photo of Gronk, even though he's not in the Buccaneer uniform. Hey, flex on him, Gronk. So we got money freed up with Tom Brady getting about 9 million. So that's going to free up my boy. And then let's see if I can get one of Sue as well. Dam Kong Sue. If we can get one here. All right, Adam Cole, baby. They're still wrestling right now. All right, let's get the Sue photo up here as well. So it's nice to be able to know when you're freeing up money and you're Brady, and then now we have a good shot. And it's always Brady, man. You know what I mean? It had to have been Donovan Smith, Brady, or Levante David. One of those three or all three had to restructure. And of course, it ended up being Brady. This is the year. The only thing in our way is the Rams. You know what I mean? Like, really, like the Rams are the top dog. We'll see what the Packers do, the Niners do, the Saints, the Vikings, the Cardinals. But ultimately, on paper, it's really looking like, hey, it's going to be the Rams or the Buccaneers, unless the Packers or Niners or some other team gets lucky, or we get injured, or the Rams get injured. And if the Rams went to the Super Bowl last year, history tells us they're not going to get back there again. Something's going to happen. It's just like when I went to the Super Bowl the following year, last year, I didn't get back. The previous year, the Chiefs got there. They didn't get back. So I have to think that maybe this is Tampa Bay's year. But I got to get a couple guys situated. And since Brady opened up $9 million, yes, go! Get this motherfucker signed. I know he's 35. This guy's a little old too. But hey, you know, we got about $10 million to play with. And then I haven't heard anything about JPP. Sarah, if you want to do some research on that end or look up, or if you've heard anything on your end about JPP, I haven't heard anything. But my understanding, last time I checked, I was pretty sure that they didn't have him under contract. It was JPP, Sue, and obviously Gronk were the last three pieces there. But, you know, Tom Brady, you're a fucking GOAT. Thank you so much for freeing up the money. And we want to be able to play the Bills or the Broncos, you know, in the Super Bowl. That's who we want, unless it ends up being the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Raiders, the Colts, whoever it is. Gronk remains a free agent. Sue is unsigned, but he's 35. And we need about $3 million for our draft picks. We were at 4.4. So 1.4 plus 9 million. We're at 10.4 million. And that's definitely going to save a lot of money. Brady and the Bucks agreed to extend his deal by 1 year for salary cap purposes, saving the team 19 million with this move. However, Brady is set to become an unrestricted free agent next year. So it's like, we got to win it all. I mean, it's like, you know, Super Bowl or bust. And like I said, that's okay with me. You know, we'll try to get Jalen Hurts. We'll try to get Gardner Minshew. I mean, we're going to find someone else to come in there and do a good job. But for the time being, Bucks, yeah, baby. Brady, I love it, baby. Great job to be unselfish, and that's why you have so many rings. You know, you could end up getting paid $50 million a year every year of your fucking deal, but then the team would fucking not be good. You know what I mean? But Brady's like, I'll take a hell of a lot less money. You got to have players to be able to win, and I fucking love it, baby. Let's go. Let's get to a hundo, baby. This is going to be my last stream for a couple days because I'm going to be in Seattle. I'll be back to streaming on Monday, but I'll be doing plenty of updates at the Mariner game, the hotel room, the food, Instagram, pictures, Facebook, Twitter. I'll be doing all that. So let's try to get to a good number tonight. We'll be watching AEW Rampage right now. I got NBA on 106, 104, now 107, 104 Atlanta. I know Milwaukee was beating the brakes off the Bulls. Phoenix Suns are coming up. Mariners are up. So we're good to go. We're good to go. Odin's son is at SmackDown. So I love that. Enjoying himself, I think, with his kids. So that's awesome there. Charlotte's doing some beat downs. All right, let me see here. I'm scrolling down. Let me check. I doubt it. I mean, I don't know if anyone really is in the room just yet, but we'll check and see. And hopefully we can end up getting some goats in the room to get it popping off for us. And I'll go through some of the other stories and whatnot that's going on right now. Let's see here. Nothing else right now that I can see. And then obviously with the scoreboard, Pelicans 2, Suns 0, Bucks 73, Bulls 49. Jesus Christ. On the road too. And then this one right here obviously is in action with Miami. 107, Trey, Ice Trey. All right, let me turn this on here. Unmute it. So because I got AEW and I got this basketball game going on. Okay. Let's go. And I don't want to obviously leave Paisley just unattended for hours on end. The girlfriend's hanging out with some girlfriends tonight too. So I want to get some time with her, but I'm still going to grind it out 4 to 6 hours tonight. Going to stream, going to Seattle, take the train, going up there. It's going to be amazing, man. And it's like a 4-star, 5-star hotel. It's going to be lit. 20th floor, something up there. We're going to have a lake view. It's going to be lit, man. It's just going to be a fun time. We got really good seats off first base. I'm going to try to get a foul ball hopefully of someone up on the Mariners or Bobby Witt Jr. for the Royals. I'm excited right off first base. I think our seats are like anywhere between row 10 and 14. So we purposely did that to not be front row or in the first 5 rows because we have a better chance of getting a foul ball on the aisle when I'm in row 10 to 15. So if it ends up being down, I can run down. If it ends up being up, I can run up on the stairs, knock over some grandmas and grandpas, maybe some kids. All is fair in love and war and foul balls, baby. All right? Even he knows. He's like, damn, O-Dog's going after the foul ball again, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Beers. I got gummies. I'm ready to go. Let's hang out and have a good time. I mean, we don't know. We'll be maybe some pizza. Hey, we already know the Mexican pizza. We talked about this last night. The National Treasure is coming back. All right, me and Holly Hundo love it. She even worked at a fucking Taco Bell back in the day in her college days. All right, and then we talked about Crunch Wraps. I mean, we're talking about all the food. We got into burgers last night. My God, ribs. You never know where the conversation is going to go, but the food porn, my God, I could just look at food all day. I mean, at some point, we might just do delicious barbecue ribs. Maybe we'll just stare at some food while we're watching AEW or NBA or whatnot. But hey, I'm watching AEW. Brady, let's get fucking Gronk signed. Brady, let's get Sue signed. I know Gronk will get signed, but Sue's 35. But for his experience, bring him back. Bring him back for a year and then maybe get Breece Hall in the draft. Let's not worry about a draft pick at D tackle. Let's get an extra piece in the draft. I don't know where we're going to go, but it's not likely that we get Breece Hall. But if Breece Hall gets drafted, all right, to the Bills might win the Super Bowl this year. That's the last piece they need. They're on the cusp. And if they get a guy like Breece Hall with Singletary, Zach Moss, and Duke Johnson, and they have their, 4 horsemen like fucking the Eagles had, that might be the last missing piece for Buffalo. And I think Buffalo might go after him. Maybe Tampa Bay will. I don't know, but it's like Breece Hall, don't go to Buffalo. Come to Tampa Bay, baby. We'll have to wait and see. Nothing on JPP. Yeah, take a look for me. I don't think he's signed, though. Does it say anything about his contract? I haven't heard anything, but last time I checked that most of the articles have been about Gronk and Sue, but I haven't heard about JPP. But at one point, I thought I heard that he was not under contract with us for this upcoming year. 110, 109, Miami is up. We're chilling. And like I said, hopefully we can get some people, YouTube, doing the YouTube thing, traditionally just hating on your boy, not giving the notifications out, 2 days later, 2 hours later. But I'm confident that we're going to get some people in the room. We'll get to a good number. We always get to at least 200 on every stream. So I know that hopefully we'll get Cyberpunk. Holly is doing the 5K, so we're probably not going to see her in, I would assume. I don't know what time she's going to be done. Maybe we'll end up seeing her, but hopefully we can get some goats to get it started for us. I'm excited. TY, did you enjoy the Grossi stream? Because I know you're part of the Grossi posse like me. I'm not in there all the time. Obviously, you got a little bit more free time with your schedule right now with not working just yet. But obviously, it sounded like that even if he only has a couple hundred people in there, I mean, he can still make money. He can still have a good time. I got in there when he got the cookies for the vegan cookies and the gifts. I dropped him a $5 dono to holler at him and say what up. Bucks and Packers. Obviously we're going to be collabing when we play each other in Tampa this year. So that's exciting. And yeah, I imagine every Grossi stream is usually pretty entertaining like this one as well. Oh, baby. Atlanta's up 111, 110. Ice tray. Woo! My goodness, ice tray. Ice tray. Floater. See if I can get a nice ice tray photo. That was a nice floater. And then once this ends, I'll go to some of the other games and keep up. 167. We also got Lance Archer is in here. Oh, I got to turn this on. Hold on. It's Dynamite, so it's like my Rampage. So obviously this is like my most important thing that I like out of anything besides Dynamite. All right, 167. Let me put this up here. See if I can find a Trae Young. Where are you? I'm going to start drinking some beers now, too. I got nothing going on besides hanging out with y'all tonight, so. Lance Archer, he's fucking underrated. He could have a belt at some point. He's a big monster. Him and Wardlow. What if him and Wardlow tag up or something? Or if they have a feud. But I see you, Ice Tray. I see you, baby. Yeah. Yeah, a ton of wrestling. SmackDown. I got AEW on. I got baseball on. I got so many fucking things on right now. So are you there with both of your kids or what? 4 hours live, 2-hour TV show. Wow, the Hawks just won. Wow. Wow. 111, 110. Wow. Big. Big. It's a lot of wrestling. Okay. Atlanta, final score 111, 110 over Miami. That was big. My goodness. So at least I got to catch a little bit of the end of that. Anything else popping off, Sarah, that you want to talk about? I mean, you let me know if there's anything else. But like I said, the news has been we had all the free agents frenzy, and then like it just we always get like a little like tease, but we don't really get a lot. You know what I mean? Like it seemed like we were getting a lot in the beginning, and then definitely it's dialed back a little bit, and it's like not even signing, just like rumor type shit now. So, but it's all good. Your boy's here. Your boy's grinding. Gonna drink some beers. Let's get it. Got AEW Rampage on. Let's go. And then, like I said, hopefully we get Cyberpunk in the building and a few of the goats, and let's have a good time tonight. Cheers. And I got to make sure I don't do too many gummies so I'm not like fucking retarded. And God, dude, doing 2 of those 100 milligram gummies in the package. So it's like 10 milligrams per gummy. I usually do 5. So when I do 2, it's like 10. I did 20. So I did like 4 gummies in once last night. And about after the Birdman interview, when he came on last night and we vibed for about an hour, fuck, that last whatever hour. I mean, I was feeling it, man. Like, you know, it's like that shit gets you. I've never done 4 gummies at once. It's usually like maybe 1 or 2 or 3, but never 4. But essentially I only did 2, but these are the 100 milligrams and fucking A, man. I don't know if I would recommend it. I mean, I was still functional. I didn't pass out or anything. Woo! Fridays, baby. Modelo. Your boy. Lemonade. Farley. Money. Gang. Let's go. All right. Phoenix 25. Pelicans 20. I got Eddie Kingston on right now for Rampage. Let's go, baby. AEW Rampage. And then we'll end up talking about probably some food and maybe some burgers. I mean, we'll get into a little bit of everything in here. And obviously, if you didn't, we're in the stream last night. Mexican pizza is fucking back very, very soon. I'm stoked about that. Me and Holly are about that life. That might be one of the favorite things on the menu overall. I really do love Mexican pizza. Not really good to eat every day or anything, but he wanted Gilmore all along. Nice. Nice. But if you're in the room, holler at your boy. Let me know you are in the building. It's Friday night. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming for about 4 to 5 hours tonight. And then I'm not streaming Saturday or Sunday because I'm going to be in Seattle. But I will be doing plenty of pictures and uploads of, you know, maybe little clips on my Instagram or on the YouTube. And I might play video games in the hotel room. My buddy's got one of those retro systems. So we can play like WrestleFast, like Mario, Battletoads, like the old school games. So I might end up just putting my phone up while we're playing, probably get stoned and, you know, drink some beers and play some games. So I'm stoked, man. We're going to have a fun 3 days, Saturday, Sunday, and then come back Monday morning. That's going to be fun. We can't get too lit, but we'll get lit there. He bought plenty of joints and gummies. I got gummies, so we'll be good. We're going to be eating good, drinking good. My boy Cyber, there you are. What it do, man? Happy Friday, brother. I got AEW on the TV. I just got done watching the Hawks win. Now we got Phoenix Suns and the Pelicans. I got the Mariners on also. So I'm watching like 3 things at once. We're hanging out, having a good time. And it's crazy. I was just telling a story, Cyber, that I was thinking about my friend that I haven't seen in like 2 years, right? Just thinking about him. It'd be cool to like, you know, maybe meet up for a beer. I used to get pictures with this guy when I used to work at the sales place when we'd be selling Verizon after work. We'd, you know, on a Friday, we would get pictures and just enjoy ourselves, right? just like in your little icons right there in your emojis. And then for whatever reason, I go to Dick's Sporting Goods because I want to buy some new slides, right? And I try on Jordans and Nikes and Under Armours and the Rock brand, and they're all like okay, but they're kind of thin. Then I find these Adidas ones that have like the best cushioning, kind of like the Under Armour ones with the cushioning. And you want to be comfortable and you want it to look good. They were all about $35 each. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going to buy these ones. Bought another pair of shorts, got a Nike shorts for like $30. So I was like, cool, I'm good to go. And just as soon as I'm about to turn the key and leave, I see my buddy that I was just thinking about this morning jump up in front of the vehicle. And then I was like, oh my God, dude, I was just thinking about you. It's like that ESP. I don't know what it is with the gods and why they love me so much, but it's like weird. I'll think about something, I'll say something out loud, and then it fucking happens. Like literally hours later or minutes later, I ended up getting out of the car. We had a talk for about an hour in the parking lot. It was so good to catch up and, just kind of go over everything, obviously with the, the partner quitting, how work is going there. You know what I mean? Is there drama? Do you enjoy the job? Are you still living in the same spot? Told him how things are going, that I'm doing this full time. He's like, man, you deserve it. I mean, you've been grinding on this thing for so long. So it felt really, really good to reconnect with one of my friends that I haven't seen in a couple years. I don't know what it is about this goddamn ESP, but that shit is fucking real, man. Oh, baby. Chief will Chief. Yeah. In the building. Hopefully we'll get some more goats that hop in, but I'm not going to be streaming Saturday or Sunday. So let's come and hang out with your boy. I'll be here for about 4, 5, 6 hours tonight. And then I will be I'll try to go live on Saturday and Sunday from the room or at the game, but I don't know how the internet connection is going to be or my battery on my phone. So I'll try my best to do some pictures. I'll do pictures for sure on the Instagram and the Twitter, but video, I don't know what kind of internet I'm going to have to be able to do the video, but hopefully I can. But I would like to do pictures of the room, maybe video of the room, us playing video games, WrestleFest, Battletoads, the old school stuff, maybe Tecmo Super Bowl, whatever he has on there. Maybe a Mario Kart. It's like a retro system that's got all these old school games that are modded on there. Excited about that. And then we're going to eat good. We're going to go to Sisters and Brothers. It's got Nashville hot chicken, one of the best in the country. So I've ate there already. It's phenomenal. They have all these different levels. You do the lowest level and you're sweating while you eat it, but it's the best chicken that I have ever had compared to anything. Not KFC or gas station chicken like Elliot likes, and not Popeyes. I mean, we're talking the best out here on the West Coast. And like I said, I would drive 3 hours just to go eat there. That's how good it is, just to go to Seattle and go eat there. So they have a new location that I haven't been to, so I'm stoked. We're gonna be having a good time, man. I saw that. I saw Ice Tray, dude. Fucking Ice Tray, brother. I saw. But you're up 2-1 still in the series, right? Weren't you up 2-0? So you're still doing all right. So things are good there. And then we got the Suns and the Pelicans on, but no Booker. And then obviously we're just going over some of the stuff that was going on today. Miguel Cabrera, he didn't get his 3,000 hit yet, but my boy, Mr. Tom Brady restructured his contract, was able to get $9 million more available when we were at 4.4, sixth worst. And then $3 million we have to pay to the rookies this season. So it leaves us with 1.4. He got us 9. So we're at 10.4. So realistically, if we want to, this can happen with Gronk and maybe Sue. And then I don't know about JPP. I need to look into it. He is 35 years old, Sue. So I don't know if they want to go down this route, but I want him. I still want him back. I want the continuity and the chemistry, baby. Holly's running the 5K, so everyone wish her good luck. Hopefully that she survives. I imagine she's not going to be going too fast out there. Cyber with the beers. Let's cheers, baby. Friday. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, I'm just going to be hustling and grinding. We'll see what number we get to at the end of the night. I'm pretty confident we'll get to 2. We usually get to about 2 to 5 lately, so that's no problem there. And that might be, some extra money that I can take my buddy out. He's got money, it sounds like. So, if I want to get a jersey since the Julio debacle, since they kept my money on MLB Shop. But pretty much he makes good money. He does sales for Batteries Plus, and they got like 14 locations, and he's like the only sales guy. So he calls locations like warehouses that need these big-ass expensive batteries for motors or whatever it is, right? And then he just like upsells them or gets them a reload of the special batteries. And we're not talking like little watch batteries, but like big, big expensive shit. And I don't know what his percentage is, 1% or 5% of the total sales. So he used to be on the phones with me. He's one of my best friends, Jay Graves, just as close to me as Preston. Obviously, you guys have seen him on the stream before, but Jay Graves, he's like my number one guy. You know what I mean? I road trip with him. We go to Seattle, Mariners, Seahawks, Ducks games, Blazer games. I mean, this is the guy that I kind of, we ride or die for each other and we go on the road, and I'm super excited. His birthday's coming up. My birthday's coming up. So it's kind of like a dual birthday celebration. I'm definitely excited about that as well. Chief in the building. What to do? Let me check. I don't think so. I mean, we just had a few people kind of hop in the room, but again, I am going to be streaming for probably 4, 5, 6 hours, and I'm really proud of myself. We got Birdman 951 on last night, which was awesome. I thought he was going to stay for like 5 minutes. This fool stayed on for like an hour. And the way that he talks about me and then he talks about you guys, I mean, real recognizes real. People can donate money to me and watch me and sub to this channel based off my sports knowledge. But I think a lot of people donate heavy to me and fuck with me is because of just me being open and real, talking about, depression and anxiety and helping people out when they're in need, like we did with sport, and raising that money to save that dog's life. I mean, it's just, we have an amazing group of people here, and I couldn't be prouder of the people that we have in here, even if we have less than 20 in the room. Typically, it doesn't matter. I'd rather have you goats in here than 200 people in the room that are a bunch of trolls or kids that are a bunch of dick bites. You know what I mean? So appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, nothing in there yet, but I'm not worried. We will get to a good number. It's Friday. Let's hang out, man. Beers, gummies. I did fucking 20 milligrams yesterday, which would have been 4 gummies, and I've never done that before. And after that Birdman interview, whoa, baby, I started feeling it. I mean, I still was able to function and do the stream, but I wouldn't recommend doing that much. One of those powerful ones is pretty good. 2, you're almost pushing it where you're like 2 stone. You know what I mean? Like we're just spacing out. So I don't want to do that. Chicken salad. Sound like the USFL or the new league or whatever. The guy's like, I don't want chicken salad. I want pizza. And they're like, all right, you're cut. And they cut him. Chicken salad's always good. Yeah. Did you hear that? Remember when I talked about it? And then boom, Collins like Warriors Celtics. I just said that last night. You know what I mean? And I was like, you got the offense, with the Warriors. And I said that exact same thing last night. Great minds think alike, man. Isn't that crazy? Right? And I was saying the same thing. Defense. Obviously, I'm a defensive guy, but the Warriors are so fun to watch. Milwaukee's beating the brakes, or they were, of the Bulls. And then obviously we just saw Ice Tray get the game winner over the Heat. And Jimmy Butler with a little frown on his face. But I believe the Heat is up 2-1. I got Rampage on here as well. So I got Rampage. I got the Suns. I got the Mariners. Life is fucking good. And look at Air. Bang! Our first dono of the night. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $5 holla. Let's go, baby. Woo! Yeah, what a bounce back game. All of a sudden, you're up by 30 on the road. My God, dude. Yes. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Girlfriend's gone. Just me and Paisley. All right, we're hanging out. I'm watching sports. I'm watching wrestling. Let's fucking get it, baby. Let's get it. Woo! $5. Let me get a Giannis photo for you, brother. Appreciate you so much, man, and your support. I miss you. But it's just wild when I thought about my friend this morning on the drive there, and then he was there. Like, you know what I mean? He lives so far away. Like, he lives like an hour away. So I just don't understand how he would be at Dick's at the same exact time. I haven't gone to Dick's Sporting Goods in like a year. And then all of a sudden I decided to go there to get new slides and some new shorts for the Seattle trip. And then the motherfucker's there. Like, it was just wild. I don't know what this ESP shit is all about, but I'm telling you, the gods, I mean, that was way more than coincidence. You know what I mean? Like, we talked like message-wise, but we didn't tell each other that we were going to be there. I don't know, man. It's very weird. But I mean, it happens to me all the time. I haven't seen him in 2 years, and all of a sudden I just go to Dick's randomly, and then he's like in the parking lot there at the same time as I'm about to leave. It was wild. We had a great talk for about 2 hours, or about an hour, maybe hour and a half in the parking lot. You know what I mean? Just catching up. And he was like, man, you're balling out right now. I was like, yeah, I don't really have the support from YouTube, but I got the great support from the fans. And he's like, damn, he's like, you're making like 200 to 1,300 a stream. I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, it's amazing. The fans are just so awesome. Awesome. Bang, baby. Woo! Let's go. Yes, they do. Are you still confident, Air, that you can make the finals? And we're going to try to get Bucks versus Boston? Or is that what we're thinking? Or another team or what? I mean, do you think that you can beat the Warriors? I mean, what are you thinking? I mean, Middleton being out is a concern. Same thing with Booker, right? So now it's like the advantage is for Celtics as well as the Warriors. But I wouldn't count out Phoenix or Milwaukee at all. At all. Confirm we're trading for Debo. Oh, man. Wouldn't that be something? And I still got all the food picks up here as well. Want to talk about pizza? Boom. You want to talk about Mexican pizza coming back to Taco Bell? Shortly, we had a nice conversation when I was fucking stoned last night about this. All right. Holly Hundo even worked at Taco Bell when she was in college. All right. We can talk about the burgers. It could be a food porn stream if we want. All right. Ribs. Some more with a plate with the baked beans. It's delicious, baby. Let's go. AEW Rampage. Tom Brady restructures his fucking contract. We know that he's a fucking GOAT, just like you guys. All right. Brady, baby, $9 million. He's always doing it, man. He's like, Gronk, I got money for you now. No excuses, bitch. Get your ass in here. And then maybe they get Sue or JPP, but Sue's 35. So I imagine they're going to want to get something younger. But what if they get Jordan Davis? Oh, my. What happens if they get Jordan Davis instead of Sue? Oh, my God. Can you imagine? Be game over, dude. But Vita Vea and Jordan Davis? My God. I don't know if he'll slide that low, though. And I do want Breece Hall, but, man, I can't have all the guys, right? I got Keith Lee up here.
As you can tell right now, my man Keith Lee, he's a little perturbed right now. That's
perturbed.
Words you told me a couple weeks ago. Anyway, yeah. So, Alvin and Hobbs last week in New Orleans, y'all won that little battle of New Orleans. That's cute. But guess what? We're gonna have to pay that back in blood.
All right, I'm gonna get the Jordan Davis up here so we can get the photo. This guy's an animal. He's so big and so athletic. So if we don't go Sue, maybe if he slides, but I imagine he'll go to like the Chargers, Ravens. I mean, he'll get picked like around 15 to 18, I would assume. But you never know. You don't want the smoke with Team Taz, yo. What you guys know about Jordan Davis? Big, physical, fast, a younger version of Sue. Let's go. Let's go, baby. He said, we getting Debo. I would love to see Debo there, man, but I don't know what you guys would have to give up, though. You guys might have to give up a little bit too much. What is this, the Batman? Robert Pattinson, he did like Twilight or whatever, and I guess I heard that he said that was the dumbest role that he's ever done. Twilight, the books are better. I won't lie. I've watched all the movies with the girlfriend, so I've seen them, but I've heard this Batman, people are saying that it's a little bit better than you would think because you just assume Robert Pattinson that did the Twilight thing. You're like, oh, it's going to be shitty. You know, it's going to be bad. It might be like the George Clooney type shit, but I heard that it's a lot better than people think. But obviously I like Bane. And if we're talking about, you know, the Batman movies, I mean, you already know, you know, with Heath Ledger, you know, there's certain ones, The Dark Knight, those are my favorite. You know, those ones hands down. I can watch those over and over and over. And I even picked up Heath Ledger figures from the first Dark Knight before he died, or right when he was in the process of, you know, doing the filming and then he died. But the figures were out at Toys R Us, and I have some. And so, like, one of the figures is worth, I think they're worth about $50 to $100, and I think I paid 10. So I knew, I was like, oh, I got to get the Joker figures of Heath Ledger before they go off the shelves, because I knew, you know, obviously when a guy dies and he's that instrumental of a role, I mean, there's never been a Joker better than Heath Ledger. And when he did the role, he literally went fucking insane. He was so into the role, he couldn't snap out of it. And then he ended up fucking just killing himself, like ODing and shit, and just getting too far crazy in the role. But my favorite Joker, Heath Ledger, I got to bring it up now so we can look at a picture of my favorite here. Dark Knight. Got a lot of the figures and collectibles, and God, he was so good. Oh, I got a fucking sweet photo right here. He's like, you want to see this pencil? I'll make it disappear. Bah! Right into his fucking eye socket. Shit was awesome. And then the fucking bazooka scene and shit when they're like on the train thing or whatever. I mean, there's just so many iconic fucking scenes with that movie. There we go. You got 10,000 files. You only got a limited time to bring them up. Boom. Your boy is fucking good. Okay? That guy right there, nobody else can compare. All right? There's a lot of different Batmans over the years, Penguin and all these guys, but man, this guy made it. I'm a heel guy too, so it's all about the bad guys and whatnot. Let's go, baby. You never know what we're going to talk about in this motherfucking stream. Could be food, right? It could end up being Mexican pizza. I mean, who knows what we're fucking going to talk about? We're going to have a good time. Maybe Debo. All right. I'm going to drink a lot of beers. We're going to get the fucking donos rolling. Let's go. Let's go. Let's take a peek now. 39-34. Did they score there? Was that a jumper? Let me see. 39-36 with no Devin Booker. So I don't know how that's going to work out for Milwaukee with no Chris Middleton, their number 2 scorer, and then also with Booker for a little bit. Ooh, Washington at Michigan. Ooh, college football and ESPNU. I'm intrigued. Okay. Royals and Mariners. Okay. I got so many things to watch here. And I got the AEW Rampage on. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Birdman 951 did an awesome job yesterday. We were just chilling, having a good time. So, man, feels good to be able to hang out with you guys for one more night. And I've been grinding, man. If you guys have noticed, every stream that I've done, it's been like 4 to 7 hours. I'm putting in the fucking work, dude. I'm putting in the fucking work. Bucks Boston will be round 2. Oh, Bucks Warriors would be fun. So would Boston Warriors. I know you like Giannis, but I think I would like to see Boston and the Warriors. That would be my favorite. Best defensive team, defensive player of the year, Marcus Smart, going against the Warriors. I think that would be, I mean, you guys already got it last year, but I get it. You love the Bucks, so you want them to go out on top. So, yeah, joking about Debo. Yeah, I imagine. Trade up or trade away. Yeah, I think that might be a possibility too, dude. If Middleton's back, it'll even be better, right? Exactly. Middleton turns into prime MJ. Woo! I saw that too with the Robert Williams. I want the Mexican pizza. Yeah. Yeah, Middleton is clutch, though. Like, Middleton is one of those guys, you knew he was pretty good, but then last year, he really, like, showcased his ability. Giannis is having a little bit of an off night, or he's in foul trouble. Then Middleton has the ability to throw, like, 25 to 50 points up, and you don't know when it's going to happen. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of guys that aren't really superstar names. Like, Middleton is, you know, a pretty good guy that you know of now, but prior to last season's run, not a lot of people knew who he was. And when you can throw up a 30, a 40, a 50-point performance, you know, at any point in the season, pretty fucking impressive when you're with Giannis anyway. So, yeah, he's fucking clutch, dude. He's fucking clutch. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Your boy is hustling. Your boy is grinding. Like I said, we can talk about anything in the stream. AEW, WWE, NFL draft, NFL, college football, baseball, whatever it is, food, you know, anything, problems that you got going on in your life. I mean, you know, I'm here for, you know, if anyone's got anxiety or depression or they got some shit they got to get off their chest, I'm just going to be watching sports all night long, baby, and wrestling. And here we go. Mariners, bases loaded. Bottom of the 4th. Let's go. God, that went quick. It's already the bottom of the 4th. Holy shit. Let's go. Bases loaded, baby. Let's go. And I get to see the 2 best Mariner pitchers besides Marco Gonzalez. That's going to be fucking exciting, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Cyber. Cyber is always so consistent. He always makes sure that, you know, no matter what, that we're going to get off to a good start, or if we've got off to a slow start, he's always going to make sure that, you know, he drops the mic to show the support. He's a hard fucking worker, works overtime, works the graveyard, works fucking the night shift. Thank you so much for your, you know, your hard-earned money that you work hard for, and you support me to the fullest, man. It's like you and Holly Hundo, obviously, with the amounts are so high, and then you've inspired people like Chief Will Chief, where he's donating now as much as he can, and he's throwing up some huge numbers all the time. It's definitely like Uncle Mo. It's like Uncle Momentum, man. I can't thank you guys enough, dude. There we go. Cyberpunk with the dono. How big was it? $100 on the Cash App. Woo! Cyber. Catania in the building, one of my really good friends. If I end up opening up NWSF Bar and Grill, this is going to be my lead cook. I've talked about her before. I mean, I want to open up a YouTube studio so that way I can make other people's dreams come true. I got to work on my own channel, grind it out. All right, do the Dr. O thing, do the sport thing. All right, be real. Real recognizes real. Then we get the studio up. And then after that, maybe NWSF Bar and Grill. But I want to have Southern food, no chairs, only couches, video games, Xbox, PlayStation 5, or whatever it is at the time I open it, PlayStation 7. And then I want to be able to have Southern comfort food. You know what I mean? That's what I want. And Catania will be the lead cook, the lead chef. So, I got a lot of dreams. I got a lot of goals. But as long as you're determined and you believe in yourself, you can make shit happen. And it would be dope just to have couches, flat screens everywhere, NBA, MLB, NFL, NHL, anything that you want to watch, plus the video games. I saw that on your Facebook, I think. Not that I was Facebook stalking you, but I think I just saw a thing that came up there, and I did see that. How exciting is that, man? Awesome. 105 in donos, baby. Let's get it. Middleton and Giannis are Shaq and Kobe, but they have the same dynamic. They play for each other. Too bad Shaq was too much of a dick to Kobe. And obviously, if you've seen Shaq interview, he regrets his way that he treated Penny. He regrets being a dickhead to Kobe. Rest in peace, Kobe. And obviously cheating on his wives and obviously not, being there, and obviously getting divorces with them. Almost beat up Kenny on TNT earlier when they were making fun of him for being late. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Shaq's life, but Shaq is amazing. I mean, he's the most dominant power guy that we've seen in the NBA ever. I'm not sure if I would go to Shaq and Kobe. I mean, you might be a little biased there. Giannis and Middleton can never be compared to Shaq and Kobe. They do play for each other, but there's no way in hell that Giannis and Middleton are on the Shaq and Kobe level. Giannis is, all right, but Middleton ain't. So if Giannis is Shaq, Middleton ain't fucking Kobe. I mean, Kobe is arguably the second best player that may have played ever, behind Jordan. I mean, there's a lot of guys, LeBron and all the GOATs, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem, Bill Russell. But to me, I mean, with the Mamba mentality, I don't think I've ever seen anyone more competitive with the Mamba mentality and just the diehard willing to win at all costs. Jordan won, Kobe too. I got Kobe over LeBron all day. LeBron is the most all-around player ever with rebounding, the best passer as a big man, even though I like Larry Bird more. But LeBron is LeBron. Let's give credit to greatness, right? But to me, Jordan and Kobe were more clutch, and I like them more. So that's just my personal feeling on it. Cyberpunk, my boy, appreciate you. Holly Hundo's doing the 5K, so I don't know if she's going to be in here, but hopefully we end up having enough of the GOATs in here. It looks like Odin's son. There we go. Bang, baby. He had a pending donation that for whatever reason it took a little while, but it just went through. Odin's son with a tenner on the Cash App. Thank you, man. He's at SmackDown right now with his kids, which is awesome. Julio Rodriguez hit safely in the last 8 games. There we go. Make sure you get stayed on the level of the MLB and don't get called down to AAA. I bought your jersey already. They're being bitches. I have to wait between now and July to get it, and I paid extra for next day delivery so I can wear the Julio jersey, and I see that he just got a fucking RBI. Yes! Get that batting average up. Him and Bobby Witt Jr., number 1 and number 3 prospects in the major leagues, are struggling. They're batting like 166, 170. Not good, but give them time, and they may be able to turn it up. Odin's son with a tenner. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. He'll be back. Let me message him here real quick just to say thank you. Oh, off the wall, baby. Julio, go, Julio. Yes, baby. 4-0 Mariners. Woo! Let's go. Yes. So thank you for the dono, brother. You always got to make sure you show the gratitude. That's one thing. It's very important when people, people support you. You always got to go out of your way and make sure you say thank you and take care of them. Catania, one of my favorites in the building. Oh, we had some epic beer pong games and parties in that house that I lived in. It was obviously me, Marcus, and then we had another couple, Chris and Sam, that we lived in this particular house. Yeah, party all the time. It was fucking lit, man. Yeah, you don't want none of this smoke at beer pong. You can ask Catania. We had a poster board with records, and in like a year, I think my record was like 225 and 30, and I'm not even joking. Like 225 wins and 30 losses, and I think a lot of the losses I had were with drunk girls that were too drunk, and then they couldn't play, but I was just on their team. I mean, I can always hold it down, for a certain point, but sometimes you need your partner in beer pong to make at least a cup or maybe two to help you out, if you're struggling a little bit. But Catania will let you know. All right, Oregon beer pong championships here in Oregon. Your boy is ranked, baby. All right, let's get it. Yeah, they do have the same dynamic. No, but they do play hard for each other. I agree. Shaq is sensitive, yeah. I know, Air. I'm just giving you a hard time. I know that Middleton plays hard. And he's actually a very surprising, very underrated as a player. Giannis needs that. And if he didn't have Middleton, you guys wouldn't have won last year. Yeah, I love Kobe. Let's go. So we got the 110 there, and I think we have another donation. Now we're flowing. Now we're fucking flowing, baby. What do we got here? Oh, it looks like Catania did a dono, but it's pending. So I got to see what's going on here. So one sec here. I don't know why some of these are pending on here. I don't know if it's the bank. I don't know if it's the Cash App, but I just replied to Cyberpunk there. Cyberpunk, boom, with 100. Odin Sun with the tenor. And it looks like Catania has a tenor on here as well, but I'll wait for it to go through on my Cash App for whatever reason. There it goes. I don't know what's up with Cash App. Sometimes it just takes a little bit. Catania with a tenor. Let's go, baby. She says ranked. Yes. Oh, man. Let's go. Catania, thank you so much. And Catania is hardcore. I know a lot of females that love sports. She loves Alabama. She's from there. So no bandwagon talk, okay? Loves the Falcons. Just, has that love for the teams. And I love it, man. Thank you so much, Catania. How was the game that you took your daughter to? Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? Looked like the seats were pretty good on the picture that I saw. Catania with a tenor, bang on the Cash App. There we go. Now we're getting on a little bit of a dono train, baby. All right, there we go. We got 120 on the Cash App. Odin Sun, tenor. Catania, tenor. Cyberpunk, 100, baby. Cyber. Odins. Catania. Let's go. Fucking love it. You guys are the best, man. Appreciate you. Mariners 4, Royals 0. I love it, man. And I got Rampage. I got distracted there. It was like Jade Cargill. What do I have? A guy on third here? I got to watch it. 2 more outs. 2 outs, 0-2. I got to see if the Mariners are going to add on a little bit extra. Appreciate you. It's awesome, man. Like all that hard work. And I know some people heard me, with my dreams and my visions. And it's like 10 years I've been doing this. 10, 6 on YouTube. But I mean, I recorded on laptops that weren't ours, probably about 4 or 5, 6 different locations, since the beginning of the channel. It just feels so good to be able to finally say that I'm not where I want to be yet, but I can actually do this full time. Feels so good. And I even predicted it would take 10 years. So that ESP, I've gotten 21 Super Bowl winners right. That's not a coincidence. I don't know what it is with the gods and meeting up with Greg today. I haven't seen him in like 2 years. And then what are the chances that he ends up being in the Dick's, parking lot as I'm leaving I got these brand new slides that are fucking amazing. The thickness on the cushion on the slide is unbelievable. I can't even believe these things cost only $35. Like they feel like they're like $75 slides, like something crazy. They're fucking money, man. Absolute money. Let's get it, baby. All right, let's turn this on. Let me see if I can get some AEW on back here. All right. Jade Cargill on there as well. Let me go through the comments here. Start slapping down some beers. You did the mock draft. Brees Hall. I wouldn't mind. I think we're going to go defense, but I would love to get Brees Hall and take a chance. First Bama softball game. Love it. How old is your daughter now? 2? 2 years old? 3 years old? How old is your daughter, Catania? Yeah, I would love to go to a Bama football game too. The fan base is there is nuts. Seats were donated. First base coach was watching my daughter both games. Oh, nice. Nice. That's awesome. Yes. Yeah. Well, shit, I'm going to be 40. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, you see all these people, like Dante Bichette, like Bo Bichette. Like, I'm seeing all Vlad Guerrero Jr. Like, all the baseball players' sons are playing now. We're all getting a little old. I know you're 39, I'm 40, or I'm 39 now. I'm going to be 40 roughly in a couple weeks. Today is April 22nd. I'm going to turn 40 May 2nd. And obviously, The Rock is 10 years older than me, so The Rock will be turning 50. He is my brother. Same birthday, just 10 years apart. May 2nd, 1982, May 2nd, 1972 for my boy, The Rock, the Brahma Bull. Man, crazy, crazy. Oh, shit. Got to get this guy signed, baby. This guy, too. Come on, Buccaneers. Get it done. Nice dunk. Ayton. I see you. 49-45. Suns are up. No Booker. Hey, got Rampage on right now. We might be talking about ribs. All right. We might be talking about ribs. Maybe burgers. Food porn. Mexican pizza is back. It's going to be back in your local Taco Bell sooner than later. Let's go. And then we'll get some pepperoni pizza for Elliot. It's funny, too, because I can look at food pictures all day. I don't know what it is. It's like very easy on the eyes. Like a good-looking girl or guy. You just got to keep staring at it. Beers, baby. Let's go. Cheers. Happy Friday. Let's go. And I'm going to be in Seattle Saturday and Sunday with one of my best friends, Jay Graves. That's money. We got good seats. I'm going to try to get a foul ball. We're going to have a good time. We are going to have a good time. Arenado, I love him. He's great. Fernando Tatis. 2 or 3. Yeah, right? I know. And it's crazy. I remember with just us partying, from back in the day and everything. And then, obviously getting into motherhood is a whole nother step. I feel like I'm the only guy in my friend group at Aloha High School and Canby. I'm the only one that doesn't have kids. I mean, my baby is Paisley, my puppy, and this YouTube channel. But I'm like the only one that doesn't have any kids of their own. But I got dreams. I got goals. I'm trying to stun on the haters. I'm stone cold stunning on the haters. Stunner, stunner, stunner. All right. Gangstas, what up, guys? I'm grinding, baby. I'm always grinding. Let's go. But this is my puppy, Paisley. That was her at 6 weeks. She looks like this now. She's like the love of my life, man. I love her so much. Spent so much time with her. She's so loving. Staffordshire, man, unbelievable. Changed my life forever. I mean, I had depression. I had anxiety. I wasn't in a good spot, but I am now. Appreciate you guys very, very much. The best fans on planet Earth. Catania. Have you tried these? The Modelo Cheladas? You got to try them. So it's like Modelo Chelada Pina Picante. So it's pineapple beer or a mango beer. And they cost about $3 to $5 a piece in the cold section with the tall boys at your grocery store like a Safeway. But they are fucking incredible. I don't drink anything else besides these or maybe Coronas once in a while. I mean, I'll drink other stuff, but I don't want to do shots and throw up. And then I did gummies last night. And out here at Catania, you know how they have like the weed and everything. It's legal, right? So fucking A, I end up I usually do 50 milligram boxes, 10 pieces, 5 milligrams a piece. They have new ones, same price, $17 for 10 pieces, but it's 100. So each piece is 10 milligrams. I was an idiot last night and did 2. So that would be like me taking 4 of my regular gummies at once. Waited about a half hour, had my boy Birdman951 come in here, and then as soon as he was done, the last hour or 2 of the stream, I was like, damn, that shit hit me fucking hard. I definitely would not recommend. I would not recommend doing that many, that much milligrams unless your body's used to it. But I mean, eventually I started to come down or whatever from it a little bit, but man, I mean, it's one thing if you're just relaxing, no problem, drinking beers, playing cards. But when I have to like entertain and, you know, be able to use my voice and pull up the photos and do everything, you know, your boy's always hustling and grinding, always. And that's it. Wow, that was quick. Rampage was so fast. There you go. It's over. I don't know. Maybe it's going to like Central Intelligence now or something. Wow, that was the quickest fucking Rampage ever. But I guess when you're streaming, you kind of lose track of, you know, time and, you know, what's going on here. So hold on a second. I got to get another game up. I think I'm going to watch the Dodgers play. So let me pull that up for my dad. I always like to keep up with the Dodgers because that's my dad's favorite team. I have to be able to know what's going on. So let's see what's going on here. All right, so I got the Dodgers here. All right, and then I got the basketball game here. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a fantastic fucking Friday, okay? Going to be in Seattle for 2 days. This is going to be my face. I mean, I just got brand new slides, brand new shorts. I'm fucking ready to go. 4-0 Mariners. Let's go. Come on now. Let's go, baby. I know Ozark is coming back. Mayans is already back. Fucking this is coming back soon. Stranger Things. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's going to be so good. And the Upside Down, baby. I was on Tom Grossi's stream earlier today. Donated a little donation to him. Threw him a $5. Little message about the collab with us. Packers Bucks next season. So excited for that. And obviously he does a great show every time he does a show. High five to Grossi. High five to the Fanatic family and the Grossi posse. Love you guys. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Let's get it. The best. You guys. Fanatic family. Who? You. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Oh, let's throw Herbert in here for good measure, too. For all the people that are haters and don't think that Herbert's that good. Ridiculous. Come on, man. Oh, yeah. Macho man. Let's get it, baby. Slamming down these beers, baby. And I got enough. Can't believe she's 3. That's wild. That is wild. Thank you so much. Oh, Holly just responded to one of my tweets. You guys have heard about the Johnny Depp thing in the courtroom, right? And so I found this thing and I posted it. And Amber Heard is here. I'll pull it up. One sec, and I'll pull it over. But I thought this was pretty funny. Let me see here. FQ8W. One sec. Hopefully she finished her 5K marathon. Hasn't done it in 3 years. All right, FQ, what do we got? 8W? FQ8W. Where are you, FQ8W? Oh, there you go. So we know Johnny Depp is feuding with Amber Heard, right? Breaking news. The Raiders sign Amber Heard. Amber Heard signs a 4-year, $128 million contract with the Las Vegas Raiders. This is great for not only the organization, but for the culture we're trying to build here. No nonsense. Smack you right in the mouth. Football. Amber is the perfect fit to represent Vegas. Mark Davis. And obviously this is a troll job because she obviously likes to punch Johnny Depp in the mouth, shit in the bed, cut off his finger. What a crazy bitch. Like, this has got to be the craziest bitch bully I've ever seen. Like, Johnny Depp is afraid of her. Like, dude, if she shit on you in the bed, like literally She like was in the bed and shit in the bed, cut off his finger. I think he probably got it sewn back on. Gets punched in the mouth, got punched in the head, like when they were on airplanes and shit. And then when they had like guests over, I think she like cheated with Kevin Nash. She is a fucking psychopath. But I saw this like meme and I'm like, all right, I'm definitely gonna post that. Pretty funny. Raider fans might not think it's that funny, but obviously we know what the issues with discipline, penalties, punching people in the mouth. Pretty funny, man, unbelievable. But she just responded to the tweet that I ended up sending out to her. I said, you got this. And I had that photo. I was like, me and Johnny Depp rooting for you. Go Holly. Let's go. So maybe we'll see her. Riggs in the building. My boy. Let's go. Cheers. All right. Come on, baby. I got Mariners on. I got Dodgers on. I got NBA on. I'm hanging out with y'all. Going to Seattle tomorrow morning for 2 days. 2 Mariner games. One at 7 p.m. Going to get an Edgar Martinez, like little statue, bobblehead type thing. Then we're going to go at 1 o'clock, stay the night, both nights. Going to eat, play video games, smoke a lot of fucking weed, spliffs, fucking blunts, gummies. It's going to be fucking a fun time. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait, baby. Yeah, I looked like I was dozing off a little bit because I was high as shit. I could barely even open my eyes. I mean, imagine taking 4 gummies at once. Like, that's not recommended. You know, these 100 milligrams, the fucking 10 milligrams per gummy, that's like almost too much. Like I can take 1, but I'm just so used to taking 2, but I know better now. Depression is, yeah. I think a lot of us have gone through depression, anxiety. I've never been suicidal. Thank God. I've never gotten down that rabbit hole. But obviously I use this show as therapy. And a lot of people open up here. So I think that's why people fuck with me so heavy on here. It's not just because my sport knowledge and my passion and my grind, that's part of it. But also just being real and being open and having the connection with the fans. And if you can't have the connection, people aren't going to ride or die for you. And I talk to a lot of people outside the streams too. So is it edibles or a no unless I need to sleep? Man, these ones out here though, oh man. Because they got like hybrid, Septiva, social ones that just put you out to sleep, like if you're going to bed. My God. Odin's son halfway home, baby. At a rest stop, kid needed to use the bathroom. Odin's son, my boy. Let's go. Good to hear. Riggs, my boy. What up, y'all? I'm pretty fucked up right now since I don't usually have Fridays off. I called out for work tomorrow since I fucked up my back. My guy. So I'm hurting and feeling good at the same time. Yes. Paramedic Riggs. Doing Riggs things, man. You got to show me some jerseys, dude. Hurting, but taking the pain away with the alcohol. Right. You never know. He's 25 with his body. Bro, I'm 39, going to be 40. And I know I don't look 40. And I'm blessed with the Asian skin. You know, I'm the Asian sensation, baby. You know what I mean? But it's wild, man, to be thinking like, dude, I am going to be 40 years old. Like E40. That's me. I'm 40-year-old virgin. Minus the virgin part. That is me. Like, unbelievable that I'm going to be that, not this upcoming Monday, but next Monday after that. And we're going to be doing a live stream. We will be doing a 40 years old birthday bash. I mean, I imagine there'll be a lot of $40 donos and, $50, $100, just a, good time. Maybe I'll even do some shots on there. I mean, I don't want to throw up and get sick. You know what I mean? But maybe I'll play some music, on there, some E40. Maybe I'll take some, I'll be a DJ and maybe I'll do like a little recommendations. I mean, I can't have it too loud because it'll be late and it'll be Monday. The kiddo, my girlfriend's kid will have to go to school and the neighbors will probably want to fucking just beat the shit out of me if I'm playing music like that. But it doesn't have to be loud, but we can have a good time. So definitely going to have fun with the birthday stream. It's going to be lit, man. Your boy is going to be, like E40 Fonzarelli. 40 water. Love 40. My favorite. E40 is my favorite, and coincidentally, I'm turning 40. Man, unbelievable. Can't believe it. Well, I'm glad that you're chilling. And like I said, I'm glad, Riggs, that you're getting better. Next time you get another jersey, let me know. Rampage was good, but very quick. And, we'll talk a little bit at food porn, burgers, ribs. I mean, whatever we want to do. You know what I mean? I know Mexican pizza's fucking back soon. I'm excited about that. Holly used to work at a Taco Bell in college, so we'll have to see where that goes. I imagine I'll end up probably buying like way too many when they end up being available. And then we saw Trae Young against the Heat with the winner. Giannis flexing his muscles. Looks like, is that Mookie Betts? Mookie Betts with a homer. Let's go! Mookie Betts. Yes. 4-0 Mariners. Mookie Betts. Now I got to get a Mookie photo up. Let's go, motherfucker. Hell yeah. I have to call my dad. Bang! Get out of here. HD Mookie, dude. Fuck, let's get it, baby. HD Mookie, baby. And I knew when we got him from the Red Sox, I knew they were going to win a World Series. I mean, he's one of the top 10 players in the game. And they got Freddie Freeman now, too. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Got to get the Dodgers back there. Mookie bomb against the Padres, 1-1. Let's go, motherfucker. Mookie! 1-1, top of the fifth. Bottom of the fifth, Mariners up 4-0. And then I got to go over to the basketball games here as well. I'll have a jersey next paycheck. Yeah, you don't want to ruin it, man. You want to make sure you have food money, drink money. It's like you just can't get into a mode where you're just buying a jersey, every few days, even if you have the money. You know what I mean? I did see that. Shout out to Najee and Pat Fryer. Move. Fryer, move. Yes. I know. That was dope. Dr. Brett Baker, DMD, baby. Love me some AEW. Rampage and Dynamite. I can't wait till they come to Oregon. If they come to Oregon, I'm going to get front row. I'm not even lying. I don't care how much it costs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they're going to make their trip out here, Seattle, Portland. They're more than likely going to go to California and like Vegas first. And I know they are making a trip in California and Vegas, but come on, man. Come to Portland, man. So at least I can come to Moda. So at least I can come see you. And speaking of Moda, Dave Chappelle performed on 420. I had 8 friends go. Front row for Dave Chappelle. What do you guys think it cost? For front row for Dave Chappelle. And he had John Ross and a couple other people with him. But what do you guys think that front row seats for Chappelle at Moda Center that holds probably like 20,000 people? What do you think front row costs for Chappelle? Put it in the comments. And I'll pull up a photo. Of Chappelle Show. I want to get some guesses from y'all. See how good you guys are with Dave Chappelle. If you guys know your shit on how much you think it would be. Put it in the comments. What's front row seats for Chappelle cost? I mean, he hasn't been on Chappelle's show, but he's making money doing Netflix specials and whatnot. Let me see what you guys think. Sarah says probably 300. We're just talking about Chappelle. I'm watching baseball, basketball, but I was talking about Chappelle came to Oregon on 420, right? And I had 8 friends go, right? I said, what do you think front row cost? 300? Try 1,500. 1,500. The show was only 2 hours and 30 minutes long. And you know what Chappelle did? Only 1 hour. I was like, oh my God, right? It's a 2.5 hour show. You should be up there for at least an hour and a half to 2 hours. But if you're Chappelle, I mean, I guess he got you. Got him. You know what I mean? If he's that famous. But 1,500, and I had buddies that paid 400. I was like, okay, you paid 400 for floor seats for 2 tickets, right? He said, no, a piece. I was like, my God. I was like, you got ripped off then, bro. I was like, you got ripped off. I mean, do $400 for an hour of Chappelle? I mean, even if John Ross was there and another guy, I think there was 3 comedians. But, I mean, you got to at least give the people what they want. But I imagine the 1 hour was great. But if you're paying that much money, 400 or, 1,500, my God, if you pay 800 to see Chappelle for an hour, I could have gone front row to the Ducks twice for that kind of money. You know what I mean? Like, man, I'm glad I didn't go. I would have been pissed. But everyone told me it was a solid 8 or a 9, but primarily a solid 8 for the show. But they were disappointed that they paid that much money and they only got Chappelle for motherfucking 1 fucking hour. But I guess if you can swindle the people of America, then It is what it is what it is. And I know when you're telling jokes, an hour is a long fucking time. You know what I mean? It's not the same as other professions if you're doing like an hour thing, like, being a plumber or, or if you're calling a game on TV. If you're doing jokes, you got to be able to, hold yourself down and be funny for that time period and have things memorized up here. But man, crazy. 1,500 for front row. Floor was 400. Swaggy P. Preston went. He went with his girl and then another couple that I used to live with, Chris and Sam. Crazy. Coca-Cola commercial. Yeah. Mean Joe Green. Yes. Cyber, my boy, how are you doing? Thank you for the donation earlier to get us off to a good start. $100 donation from the greatest goat in the room, not named Holly Hundo. Cyber. Odinson with a tenner. Catania with a tenner. Air with a $5. Appreciate you guys. Barefoot Mike. About as much as a Jordan rookie. Well, I gave up my Jordan rookie for the channel. All right. If you go to my Instagram or my Twitter, Facebook, you can see a picture that I just posted about it. The card's worth $25,000 to $30,000. So try a little bit more, brother. Okay. It's a little bit more than that. All right. Try 25 to 30,000 for a PSA 9, and that's what I had. You know what I mean? That's a lot of fucking money, dude. Here, I'll bring it over so you can see. FQ4. And I got it in 2003 when the economy was bad. LeBron's rookie year. I won an auction on eBay with 50 people. I bid last, and I got it for $980, $20 insurance. I had 10 crisp $100 bills. I could have bought beer, drugs. I could have bought clothes, Jordans. But I was like, no, I need to buy a Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, Jordan rookie. I need to buy something that I know that will be an investment. And then I found that auction, and then I ended up winning it. It's crazy. The PSA 10, that's like the best one, is worth over $100,000 already. And this one is worth about 25 to 30,000, but it fluctuates. And once he passes away, it'll be worth 100,000, the one that I have. And then the one that's a 10 will probably be worth like 200 or 300,000. Just crazy. Let's see here. But I'm a huge collector. I've been collecting since I was 5. So a majority of my collection's in the box, like 40-year-old virgin. It's like funny. Like I am like 40-year-old virgin, and E40 is my favorite rapper. That's like this 40 stuff, and this ESP shit is getting out of hand. It's crazy. All right, FQ4. All right, here we go. I'll show you a picture. This is mine right here. All right, the Jordan rookie, PSA 9. All right, serial number 50007527. That was mine. And then the Drexler rookie right there is worth only like $100. The Jordan is worth 25 to 30,000. Chicago cursive. I had to give that up for this dream. You know what I mean? It's not like my partner was going to do it. You know what I mean? I had to give it up, and sell it for the iMac that I'm on, the speakers, the microphones, and back then I got like $6-7 back then. I knew it was going to go up and be worth a hell of a lot more. But sometimes when you got dreams, you got to be able to sacrifice. And I got it for $1,000. It was worth $2,500 in 2003. When I sold it, it was worth about $5,000-6,000. And then now it's worth $25,000 to $30,000. And I mean, I could have not started a YouTube channel and just kept it. You know what I mean? But, when you're a collector and you have something that's of value, sometimes you got to sacrifice. Will I get a Jordan rookie again before I die? You bet your ass I will. You know what I mean? I'm going to. I'll at least get a PSA 8, maybe one level below, unless I want to spend $20,000 on a card, which I might down the road. But, I mean, I've always been a collector and an investor, and I do miss the card. But what would I rather have? The channel, or the card. And obviously I want to be able to make my dreams come true. But I'll tell you what, if I didn't have a dream, you bet your ass I still would have that card and I wouldn't sell it. And I ended up selling it to a millionaire, Preston's buddy, who was a broker, who was like a card guy that used to run cards in Portland, like card shows. He had a friend in like Hollywood that had 5 of them already. And then I sold it to that guy because I wanted the money to get the equipment to get the channel to the next level. Crazy. Imagine, having like 5 or 6 Michael Jordan rookie cards at the time worth, maybe about, $5,000. And now they're worth like 30,000 each, like a few years later, like 5 years later. My God. Let's go. Yeah, Jack Lambert. Yeah, I mean, Mean Joe Green was crazy, but I think Jack Lambert was crazier. Yeah. Yeah, the Bradshaw days, the Franco Harris days. I watch a lot of that as well. Riggs, we are sitting at, we were at 125, 120 on the Cash App, 100 by Cyberpunk, 10 by Odin Sun, 10 by Catania. Oh, my boy Jay Graves, he's the guy I'm going to road trip with. Yes, I saw that. So I'm watching it now. Boy. So I'm watching and streaming. But yeah, those gummies that I took fucking yesterday, don't do that. I fucking took 2. It was like taking 4 of my regular. I was fucking, man. I still was able to maintain though, but I definitely was looking sleepy. My eyes weren't like super Asian yet. You know, I wasn't like this, but I mean, they were slanted and slow. And I was like, oh man, you know, I wasn't like about to pass out, but I definitely felt it. Barefoot Mike, bang! Way to show up every night, bro. Props on the dedication. Get it. Bro, no one works harder than me, you know, with the dedication, the love, the passion, the film study, the reading. And I'm doing 4 to 7 hours when there's not, I'm not doing live play-by-play and reactions like a football game like I normally do for like college football and NFL. This is just freestyling. I have no notes. We're just hanging out, and I appreciate that. No one will ever outwork me, and that's facts, baby. Barefoot Mike, maybe with his very first donation to the channel, and he made a good one. $5. Bang! Barefoot Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Let's go. And you're not going to find a lot of people that have energy like me. I honestly feel the only other person that's on my level is Grossi. I don't think anyone else is on my level as far as energy. And it's not forced energy. It's just who I am. I don't have to like pretend to put on a show or whatever, or like to scream like Stephen A. Smith to make a point. You know what I mean? That shit is fucking annoying as hell. I'm just me. You know what I mean? Bang! $20. I wish I could make the dono number even, but this is as close as I can make it. I should show my rookie card collection. I don't have an MJ, but I got some modern iconics. Yeah, I need to show off some of my collection too. I got figures, posters, Sports Illustrateds, cards. I mean, you name it, I got it. Ninja Turtles, fucking Star Wars, Transformers, G.I. Joes, Walking Dead. I mean, I got the collection, baby. But Riggs, thank you so much for your dono, man. Let's go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's get it. 150. Let's get to 200, baby. Let's do it. And we can talk about anything that you guys want to talk about. All right. And I know this is pretty crazy because most people, I've never seen a Jordan rookie in Oregon besides one time. It was at a card shop. It was bent to hell, and they were selling it for $500. You know, and this is a mint 9 through PSA. So the main card companies that grade are PSA and BGS. I like PSA more, but BGS grades harder. So if you have a BGS Jordan rookie, that's worth a shitload of money too. But this is the second highest grade that you can get besides a PSA 10. This is a mint 9. And it's just crazy that the Drexler, right, is worth 100. The Jordan is worth 30,000. I mean, that's just nuts, man. But your boy's smart because I knew that if I had $1,000, you know, back in 03, I couldn't buy a Babe Ruth rookie. I couldn't buy, you know, a Mickey Mantle rookie. So I was like, I need to be able to buy something dope, you know, either an autographed Jordan card. But I was like, what about Jordan rookie? I was like, that's going to keep going up. He's got the Jordan clothes. You know, you just knew he's got the shoes. It's going to go up. Right? Damn it, Salvador Perez just fucking got a bomb. Fuck! Bang! What a fucking homer. Fucking A. 110.8 miles per hour. Exit velocity. Jesus Christ. 4-1. Come on, Mariners. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, a good investment. I easily could have bought, you know, weed or, you know, drugs or fucking shoes or Jordans or just blew it, you know, on stuff. I mean, this would have been me back at 21 years old. You know, I'm just being honest and real, right? But decided not to and ended up finding that gem. And I had it for 14 years before I sold it. You know, but you also have a feel of like fear. You know, I had like a bank thing where I kept it in the bank. Sometimes I would take it out and have it at the house, but you always have fears that something bad is going to happen to it. Someone's going to try to rob you, hold you up at gunpoint, or, you know, that's why I had the bank thing. So that way that it wasn't always at my house. So that way, you know, if someone did try to rob me or kill me or, you know, do something crazy, that it wasn't going to be there. You know what I mean? Since it was like my prized possession, you know, I mean, Michael Jordan rookie, I don't think it gets any fucking better than that. You know what I mean? So crazy, man. Yeah, I got a Peyton Manning rookie card. I got one. Few GOAT NFL players rookies. Yeah, I have like Jerry Rice a lot. And honestly, out of my huge collection, I have figures. I have like 20 probably or 25 moving boxes full to the brim of figures that aren't open. So, I mean, you can tell, I mean, I'm like the 40-year-old virgin. I mean, I got the figures that are still in the box, wrestling rings still in the box, cage accessories still in the ring, figures in the ring. I got Daryl on Walking Dead and the motorcycle in the package, not open. So iconic. You know what I mean? Like, I got so many toys that I kind of want to open up and play with them. And maybe I'll do the YouTube channel in the future where they have like Ryan's toy reveal. How about Orion's toy reveal? Except, instead of me being a little kid, I'm grown up and I'm 40 years old, opening up my collection and playing with it. I probably would be able to get shitloads of donations to make up for the toys that I end up opening. But just to see my reaction of playing with them like I would be if I was 7 to 12 years old. Some of the stuff I really wish I could open up. And before I was with this girlfriend, I was with another one. And the son that she had was named Aristeo. Was a Latino kid, didn't have a dad. The dad just left, wasn't a part of his life. So I would always share my toy experience with him, and we would go to Toys R Us together like every week. And I'd have my toy collection just scattered everywhere in the bedroom, underneath the table, on the walls. And it just kind of felt good to be able to share wrestling figures with him, play wrestling figures with the wrestling ring and G.I. Joes and Turtles. And I got the Turtle van and like Turtle accessories. I have like a Ninja Turtles pizza box. And it opens up to be a play set where you can like shoot little mini pizzas off in this gun. And then some of the sewers open up. Pretty cool stuff. Like I wish I could actually like play with it, but it's not really socially acceptable to play with toys when you're past 12 years old. You know what I mean? But fuck it, man. I'm a collector. So I got cool shit. I don't got some just bullshit toys. I got the best of the best. But it's like, do I really want to ruin, like a $50 figure? I mean, by just opening it up, I guess, if I'm going to get enough donos to replace it, I guess I could. But yeah, maybe one day we'll get into that. Because, I already do the Dr. O thing. You got a problem? Yo, I'll solve it. Boom. And then, I take care of people here with being real. We'll do the sport thing. We can do the food thing. But maybe I'll do the toy thing at some point as well. Palomalu, Vic, Rogers. Nice. Oh, they disappeared? Damn it. Going to Virginia in June. Nice. Yeah, Dodgers are winning 2-1. Mariners are up 4-1. Keep me updated on the basketball scores, too. Nice. Hell yeah. All right, time to slam some fucking beers, dude. It's Friday. I'm going to Seattle in the morning. So I can't. I guess it doesn't really matter how lit I get. I just have to make sure I wake up at 6:30 in the morning. I got to pack after the stream's over, probably another 3-4 hours. And then once I pack, the seats that we have for this baseball game are going to be lit. I'm in the foul ball zone. I'm in foul ball territory. So don't be surprised if you see me on Instagram with a photo with a baseball, because I usually get pretty lucky, and I'm Honey Badger, okay? If I see a foul ball, hot dog, beer, that shit goes on the ground. I'm already like, okay, I'm going to have that extra, second to be able to get that first step. And if it's close, fucking watch out for your kids. They might get fucking body checked. They go flying 3 rows in front. That's not my bad. You know what I mean? Should have protected your son or daughter a little bit better. Grandma and grandpa, see you later. You know what I mean? And it was crazy, too, because I told a story about when I was going to get a foul ball, and I would be like, if I had to knock over a grandma or grandpa kind of jokingly, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get the ball. And coincidentally, when I went to the Dodgers and Mariners, the people that were sitting next to me were 90-year-old grandma and grandpa, like no joke. And I was in the 3rd seat. My dad was next to me in the 4th seat, and I battled 2 guys that were on the aisle on the 1st seat. And I was in 3rd. I had to slide past the grandma and grandpa. The grandma's purse was wrapped around my leg because I had to slide past them. I got the ball. The guy body checked me. My knees got all bloody, and I didn't drop the ball. He wanted me to drop the ball, but I didn't. But the guy that was on the aisle, he had a ZZ Top beard. He had a mitt, and he dropped the mitt like this. 2 times. The ball hit his mitt, and he closed it a second too early. He saw it coming, and then he like closed it, boop, and then right here, boop, and then it fell to the ground, and your boy's a honey badger, boop, swooped it up with my left hand, my offhand, and I didn't drop it, boom, and I got the baseball, baby. That's what it is, man. And it was Dodgers, too. It was Kike Hernandez. So that made it even more special. And then the night before, I almost got a ball from Nelson Cruz at that time, Robinson Cano. Missed it. He threw it to me. I was the only Mariner guy with a Dodger fans everywhere. The end of the inning, he threw it. It went one seat to the left of me. I reached underneath, and the way the seats are positioned, the guy that was sitting one row in front of me, when he turned around, he had eye level underneath the seat so he could see the ball. I'm reaching underneath the nacho helmet, the tall boy beer. The guy knocked over like a $15 beer, got the ball, and didn't even offer to pay the guy, another Dodger fan, to replace the beer. He just knocked over the guy's beer, got the ball, and just started taking pictures like on Instagram, which I thought was kind of shitty of him. But yeah, 2 balls in 2 days would have been epic. But just the fact that I got a ball after I got 6 inches away from getting my first ball at a big league game. I've gotten AAA baseballs when I was 10. I got 2. I even got gloves when I snuck down to the front row for the Portland Beavers, which was awesome. But that was my first Major League Baseball foul ball. It felt pretty good. Yes, Fridays, baby. Yes. Yeah. Cheers, brother. Fuck, that's good. Yeah. All right, Mariners up 4-1. I like it. I need to go. How many games are on right now? What do we got here? We got Michigan. I'm tempted to watch this Washington, Michigan, but I can't watch it when live stuff is on. I wish they replayed it. All right, Suns and Pelicans. Is there only one NBA game on right now? Is it this one? What's the score? Let me take a look. Oh, so it's not too bad. 66-63. Not too bad. I got CJ McCollum, formerly of the Blazers. All right, let me watch a little bit of this then. Okay. I'm going to attempt to stream. Let's see here. I'm going to attempt to stream. And you guys let me know if there's any lag on the stream. I mean, I can always look at it myself, but I got good internet connection, but I just don't know how many things that I'm going to be able to stream before we end up having some kind of issue or lag or whatever. But I'm going to attempt to do something that I haven't done in a while. So let me see if I can do this. Hold on, guys. I'm going to attempt to watch the Dodgers, okay, and the Mariners on the computer, and watch the basketball game on the TV. I think I can do it. All right, cool. It's going right now, and I don't know. Seems like everything's still cool on the stream or whatever. And I took my Wi-Fi off my phone. All right, let's take that off, and maybe that'll help too. All right, there we go. If anything gets fucked up in the audio or the video portion, let me know, and I'll click off one of these games. But I'm going to attempt to try to watch Dodgers, Padres, Mariners, Royals, and Phoenix and Nolans all at the same damn time. But I got 2 games streaming, and I'm streaming live right now. So let me know. Let me know, baby. And I got to eat some chips, order some food. Oh, my food came last night. Taco Bell. I ordered Taco Bell like at 1 a.m, and I didn't know if it was going to show up. It fucking showed up right after I ended the stream. I had to wait another like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, but it did show up. But then it made me kind of feel weird. Like maybe they were spiteful and mad that I ordered so late. Like, did you spit in my food? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I always have these weird things with like fast food because I've had people that worked fast food. I've heard some horror stories from, other people or stories of people that have known people that have worked at a location. Some nasty stuff. I don't know. Food stuff always kind of gets me. If people don't like wash their hands or if they're not wearing gloves, like anytime I know a place, doesn't like require gloves, I don't want to eat there. I don't know if anyone's like picking their ass or they, took a shit or took a piss and they're like making my burger. Like, I don't want to eat there. You know what I mean? Like some places are so lax. You know what I mean? But maybe that's just me. I don't know what you guys. I try not to think about that type of shit, but I mean that's the reality. Delivering a delicious order of Domino's to yourself. You work 12. All right, man. Send the donos to the moon, baby. Thank you for your support, Riggs. I appreciate you. Someone get some rest, drink some beer, get fucked up, man. Enjoy yourself. I'm just gonna be grinding it out here, man. I'll be streaming for another probably 3 or 4 hours. So if you get bored and want to hop in later, if you're awake, say hi. I'll be here. I'll be chilling. Have a great day, bro. Love you. Appreciate you. Snoop D-O-double-G. You got it, Snoop. D-O-double-G. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It's a great show. Let's get it, baby. So how is it looking, Sarah, on your end? Audio's good, video's good. I'm actually surprised I'm able to stream 2 games on my computer, and I'm watching the basketball game. Let's go. Dodgers up 2-1. Mariners are up 4-1. CJ, 3J. Woo! Out the bank. That's awesome. Snoop loves the weed. Snoop loves the weed. I won't lie. I mean, I used to smoke a shitload when I was younger. I was one of those people that hit the bong up. I had glass bong with like chameleons and stuff. Like I usually would get the artist bongs. You know, like you have like cool ass like salamander or like lizard on the outside. You know what I mean? I had the ones that had the ice catchers. So I would like get it ice cold. It'd be like a 2-foot bong, 2.5, 3 foot. And then I would get the water in there. And then you'd put it in the freezer, right? And then you get it ice cold. And then you have like an ice catcher. And you'd put ice inside and it slides down into like the middle of the bong. And then when you end up, you know, having some fire weed, and then when you take the hit, it doesn't burn your throat as much because it's already ice cold. And then you got the ice in there on top of that. Amazing. If you've ever smoked that way, I mean, people do knife hits and hit a pipe and, you know, do other ways. But, man, if you have a bong and an ice catcher and you put that shit in the freezer, get the water nice and cold, make sure you clean your bong water. That shit is gross. Get the rock salt and the rubbing alcohol, swish it around, keep it clean. Smelly bong water when it gets spilled over is the worst. Trust me, okay? But that first hit off some amazing fire, and then you have it with the ice catcher. It's like almost like a glorious moment in time. Let me tell you, you'll never have something as smooth as that in your entire life. That's facts. But I got my daughter, my girlfriend's daughter lives here. She's like, 11, 12, 13 years old. So it's not like I can even fucking smoke in the house. It'd just be too fucking smelly unless she wasn't here. So right now, honestly, this would be the key time that if I did have a bong still with me, that no one's here. It's just me and Paisley. So I could technically, you know what I mean? But I don't own one. So unfortunately, kind of just do the gummy thing. The gummy thing's nice. No smell. You eat it. 30 minutes later, you're on the fucking moon. You know what I mean? 73-67 Phoenix. No book. Booka. 2-1 Dodgers. Commercial break for the Mariners. Man, life is good right now. I'm living my best life. And I might order food at some point before it gets too late. I need to take a gummy too, but I don't want to feel all tired. I don't want to be like all out of it. So let's go. Nice board. Go, go, go. Brandon Ingram is very underrated for anyone that's watching NBA that's in the room. He's smooth, calm, cool, collected. The Lakers should have never got rid of him. Never. I like Brandon Ingram a lot. They got CJ McCollum, formerly of the Blazers. CJ's really underrated too. Love him. I wish that they never would have broke that up with Dame. Stolen. Go. Bang. Woo! 73-72. Dodgers are up 2-1. I'm waiting for the Mariners to come back on. Let's go. Oh, I think they will. I'm stoked about the Mariners too because I get to see some good pitchers too. They got this new kid that throws like 95 to 100. and he looks like he might be one of their better pitchers. And besides Marco Gonzalez, I think he's normally the number 2. But we get the Robbie Ray, the number 1 guy that we signed in the offseason. We get him on Sunday, and then we end up getting, I believe, let me take a look to see if it's still the same lineup unless something changed recently. But I'm pretty sure when we go on Saturday, game starts at 6:10. Brash. So Brash will be pitching. He's got a 3.38 ERA, a 1-1 record, and then we get Robbie Ray on Sunday at 1, I believe. Yeah, Robbie Ray. And Robbie Ray's nice. He's like our best pitcher, and we just got him. So I'm stoked, man. I'm trying to get a foul ball. I ain't fucking around. You know what I mean? I don't fuck around. When it's foul ball in the air, I will go down 10 rows. I will jump. I will, I'm not going to try to knock anybody's beer or injure anybody. But I mean, if it's close, I'm going for it. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't need to get more than one, but a souvenir from a game, the ball is the ultimate. The ultimate. All right, Adam Frazier's up 4-1. That's about probably 30 seconds behind, but still. All right. Well, I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. We'll see what other goats that we get in the room. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Thank you so much for spending your, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday with me. Like I said, we'll talk about sports. We'll talk about wrestling. We'll talk about Stranger Things. We'll talk about food. We'll talk about life. Whatever really decides to come up. I mean, the food porn, whatever we want to do. Shout out to Brady, restructuring the contract, $9 million. So now we'll have $3 million out of the 4.1 has to go to the rookies. So roughly about $10 million. So with $10 million, you can sign Gronk and you can sign Ndamukong Suh, but I don't know if they're going to go that route. Hey, Jordan Davis, though. It's like the second coming of Warren Sapp. Come to Tampa, baby. Woohoo! The Joker. The best villain ever. There's villains, but I mean, Bane was pretty good. Love it. E40 agrees. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So I'm so glad I didn't pay for those tickets. I would have been pissed. $400 for one seat, and he only does stand up for an hour. God damn. Man, that's too much, man. I mean, it's one thing if it's like Chappelle and Chris Rock or something, but $86. No, I think a lot of people just sit and watch. You know what I mean? Some people comment. Some people just like watching, me talk or pull up the pictures or whatever. Obviously, when you can start getting some of the goats, they'll start talking a little bit more, but it is what it is. And I don't necessarily think that the number that it shows in the stream is accurate, because there's been times where it said like 0, 1, and we've had 5 or 10 people in the room. So I don't know what YouTube is doing. They don't want to give notifications out. I don't really necessarily believe a lot of the numbers that I see. Sometimes it's accurate, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes people sit quietly. Some people talk. It just kind of depends on what they're doing, or if they stepped away. Like they have the channel up, but they went to go get food or do laundry or whatnot. But I recommend, anyone's in the room, say what's up, man. Interact with the other Fanatic family members in the chat. Say hi to me, and you know what I mean? You want to talk about something, fucking comment. Don't be shy. You know what I mean? Fuck, if I'm going to be streaming for 4 to 7 hours every night, we're going to need content. And obviously I can't do everything on my own. Obviously I can do it on my own, but it's always nice when someone else can present, a topic or something. And then I can, kind of gauge it from there, and I can throw up some pictures. God, these burgers look good. Fuck my life. What am I doing here? Oh, that looks good. That looks good. I torture myself looking at this shit. Food porn all day, every day, baby. Let's get it. Portland Northwest, baby. Let's get it. Barefoot Mike, you live in Portland, or are you like, is there a certain place where you're pretty close to? like Nike headquarters or downtown Portland, Lloyd Center. You have like a landmark where you're kind of near. I mean, no one's going to know it besides me. Most of the people that are in the room right now are in the Midwest or the East Coast. So whatever you say, they're going to have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But we do have some guys, Beefy McWhatnow used to live in by Lloyd Center, and he'll come in once in a while and he'll drop some big donos. And now he lives in like Florida, out like, in the Tampa area and whatnot. So I haven't seen him in a little bit, but you never know what goats might end up showing up. 74-73. Pelicans, bang, big three by the Suns. Appreciate you guys. Seattle Packer backer. Yes. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. And the Mariners typically suck. I'm a Griffey guy. You know what I mean? That's the whole reason why I'm Mariners. If I didn't meet Ken Griffey Jr., I wouldn't be a Mariner fan. I'd be a Dodger fan with my dad. You know what I mean? But when it's like you're 7 years old and you're Ken Griffey Jr. is 19, and this is like weeks before he played his first game as a Mariner when he got called up. As you can tell, he's baby-faced, right? And then he signed that. He was my hero with my dad. I still have the autograph to this day. I looked at it earlier today. 7 years old, when you have something that crazy happen to you, your life changes forever. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, being able to have my dad, me, and Sandy Koufax, his hero. I've seen thousands of pictures of my dad. This is the only one that he ever smiled in, ever. It's not like my dad is a miserable guy or anything. He just doesn't smile. You know what I mean? He's just laid back Santa Claus. I should be smiling in this picture, but I don't know who took the picture. Maybe my mom. So maybe my mom was pissing me off earlier or something, but I should have been smiling in this picture instead of looking sad. But great, great day. Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher for the Dodgers ever. The best left-handed pitcher ever in the 50s and 60s. Look up the ERA. Look up the fucking strikeouts. This guy was a fucking animal. At one point, he had almost 400 strikeouts in a season. Guys now have a hard time getting to 200. Motherfucker had like 382, like towards the end of his career. Like went out on top like a Barry Sanders. Like retired way too soon. He could have played a lot longer. 1955 to like 66, and that was it. Like 10, 11 years, and he called it quits. Obviously with the elbow and the arm, he didn't want to have Tommy John and just have his thing all fucked up and fall off. And then obviously Griffey, we know he's got the prettiest swing ever, right? And he had 10 good years, 10 injured years, and then he got fat, went back to the Mariners, and he retired. And he never did steroids. And shout out to my dad, Santa. Shout out to the GOAT. Been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s. And I couldn't ask for a better role model. And obviously my two heroes are my dad and Ken Griffey Jr. And I would rather have met Ken Griffey Jr. over anybody back then. Gary Payton, Sean Kemp, Clyde Drexler. Clyde Drexler was the biggest name out in this area besides Griffey. And I'm glad that I met Griffey instead. So pretty amazing. And then it gives me that baseball connection because obviously when I was a kid, I was more into NBA and obviously baseball. Wasn't into football as much. I was, but I love football a lot more now with NFL, college football, and wrestling. But I always loved wrestling. That's facts. Like this might be my favorite wrestler of all time. I mean, there's a lot that I like. Hollywood Hogan, Nash, Hall, RVD, Sabu. There's just so many guys that I like. Kenny Omega now. Stone Cold, The Rock. I like both of those guys in that photo. Look at that photo. Beautiful. That's Wrestle fucking Mania, baby. All right. Yeah, it's always nice to chill, man. And like I said, sometimes people only want to chill in a room when they see a high number. But for here, we can have barely anybody in the room, and we're still going to make money, and we're still going to have a fun time. It's about quality over quantity instead of having a bunch of dick bites or a bunch of trolls in here being assholes, But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm a big Griffey guy. Randy Johnson's my second favorite player, the big unit. All right. Edgar Martinez. Ichiro is probably third because I'm Japanese. He's Japanese. Obviously, Edgar Martinez fourth. Fuck A-Rod. I hate him. He's the only one that we don't like. But other than that, those were like the main ones. And I remember watching John Olerud and Tino Martinez and fucking Jay Buhner. We had some good teams and good memories. But 2001, Ichiro's rookie year, should have been the year when we won like 115 games. But I think we couldn't get past the Yankees, and the rest is history. Chief in the building. Said your top 3 to 5 positions you're looking at for your Bucks in the draft. Oh, gosh. Good question. There's a lot. There's ones that I want that I know I'm not going to get, but, I'm looking at quite a few guys. So, obviously, Breece Hall is the best running back in college football. I know we're not going to be looking at that position, but I just want to pray that the Bills don't get him. Because if the Bills get Breece Hall, they might win the Super Bowl this year. They might win the Super Bowl without even Breece Hall. But if they have Breece Hall with Singletary, Moss, and Duke Johnson, since Matt Breed is gone, and they brought in Duke Johnson, then you'll have a true RB1 and then 3 RB2s. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be looking good there, and you have Josh Allen's legs. So I'm hoping that if that's the case and they draft near me, they draft at 25, I'm at 27. Fuck. Don't let him go there. You know, I want the Bucs to be able to get him, even though we have other positions. And now we got money, so Brady's opened up the money, $9 million. So we need to get Gronk and Sue taken care of, or Gronk and JPP, so that way we might be able to go down that route. But Zion Johnson from Boston College, is someone, Devontae Wyatt, Trent McDuffie, the corner, Nakobe Dean, the best linebacker. If he's sitting there and we get Levante David, Devin White, and Nakobe Dean, we will have the best trio linebackers in the league. We already have the best duo in Levante David and Devin White. All right, but if we get Nakobe Dean, he's not going to be Micah Parsons, but he'll be close. So that could be really impactful for us also, even though we need D-line and we got Logan Ryan and we've got some depth at safety and corner. But, Alex Kappa, and obviously we had some guys retire. We had other guys go to the Bengals. So it's like our offensive line needs a little bit of work as well. But there's a lot of options, at 27. So I don't really know what we're going to do. I really don't know if we're going to trade up, trade down, linebacker, corner, I don't know, offensive line. I mean, at that point, you're going to want to make sure you have, somebody solid there. So good question. 150 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. 79-77, Suns are up. Nice shot. 79 all. What do we got here? 2-1 Dodgers, bottom of the 6th. I'm living my best life right now. What is this? Top of the 8th, 4-1 Mariners. Fuck yeah. I'm such a fucking geek, dude. And then, I got, other shows I need to watch, but I just love watching multiple things at once. Nice post up. Let's go. The ribs and burgers. You love that. I saved it for you, dude. I could stare at that shit all day. I might have to order one now. You know what I mean? At some point or another. It looks so good. It says delicious on the fucking thing, I mean, obviously, if it says delicious, it's got to be, right? But shout out to Brady for restructuring, because it had to be him, Donovan Smith, the left tackle, or Levante David. It had to be all three of them or one of them. So am I surprised Brady was the one that's like, I'll take less money. I'll take less money. All right, this is the year for us to win the Super Bowl. All right, I'm going to be turning 40 with E40. All right, but our window, Sue's 35, right? So we got to figure that out if we want him or if we want to try to get someone like a Jordan Davis. But you got to bring Gronk back. You got to bring him back to pair him up. So, I mean, we got about 10 million now, so that works out good for us. Works out good just like a fucking Mexican pizza, baby. Let's go. Straight money. Let's get it. I know ribs sound really fucking good, but I can't spend too much money. I got to save some money for up there. And the room that we're getting is going to cost like $700-800. So it's like pretty much I'm paying for like a night. He's paying for a night. So it's like, but it's worth it though. If we're going to be on the 20th floor with a lake view, queen size beds, really comfortable sheets, flat screen TV. I mean, the room is amazing. Last time we went to go see the Broncos and the Seahawks. He's a Bronco fan. And we had like third row seats behind the Bronco bench. And then we went to a Mariner game the next day and then came home. But we had the corner hotel room with extra windows on the left and the right in the front. And we only had a king-size bed and a pull-out couch. So we just swapped. One night I slept on the bed. The next night I slept on the couch. So that way we could have the view. But the view is incredible. I mean, we could always stay somewhere, that's just in a room. And you look out the window and you're looking at a building. But fuck that. If I'm in Seattle, I want to be able to see the Mariners Stadium. I want to see Seahawks Stadium. I want to see fucking ships going by. Brr, brr. I want to see the fucking, what's going on out there. I want a fucking view. So I don't mind paying a couple $100 more a night for a memory. You know what I mean? So I'll do pictures. You guys will see it, and you guys will be like, oh my God, that's fucking amazing. It's one of the nicest places in Seattle too. Fire, 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 fire. I know. I want ribs too. Yeah, we don't want Brady to go to Miami. Come on, bro. I've been a Bucs fan since '95. I can't have that. I gotta be able to maximize my window because after Brady goes, unless I get like a Gardner Minshew or a Jalen Hurts, I mean, I don't know how good my team's gonna be after that. We might not ever get to a Super Bowl ever again. So at least I got 2 Super Bowls, 37 and 55. But who's gonna be more motivated to win a Super Bowl next year besides Brady? He's gonna be on a mission. It's Super Bowl or bust. Got to beat the fucking Rams. Got to beat everyone in the NFC. It's pretty much Rams, Bucks. We'll see what the Packers, Niners, Cardinals, Vikings, and Saints do. But I believe that Tampa's got a great shot based off history telling us that the same team that went to the Super Bowl last year won't get there again, even though the Rams on paper are better than us. And we usually lose by 3 every time we fucking play them. But as long as our wide receivers don't get hurt, we don't have crazy AB on our team anymore. And funny thing about Antonio Brown, fucking jobber, idiot, I saw that he came out with an album, and I saw a clip, and he's trying to like rap to a crowd, and literally nobody's vibing. Everyone is standing like this. Nobody's jumping up and down. No, I mean, AB, I'm like, what are you thinking, brother? You're just, I mean, he's like Kanye. Something is wrong up here. I don't know if it's CTE or you need to be on meds or whatever, but him and Kanye are 2 of the same. Man, it was just the funniest shit, dude. I saw it on Twitter. Incredible. He's just jumping up and down, and the crowd is like the most like nonchalant, like not even caring. I think I saw one guy in the crowd do one of these for like 3 seconds, and then there was like another couple hundred people, and they were like, what is this? It was fucking crazy. I'm not good on heights either. I don't, right? But the thing is, there's no windows that you can open in this place. Or if you can open it, you can only open it like a crack. It won't let you open it because they don't want people falling out and dying or whatever. But you're up high where you're not going to fall out on a deck or a ledge. They don't let you go outside because it's just like high-rise building in Seattle, like right when you go in and you're like, I want to be as high as possible, but I'm not going to be scared. Now, if I was on the outside, I'm afraid of heights. I would be scared. Anytime it's like if I'm up there, or like when I would go like the beach and you climb up on the top of the hill, and then there's like rocks and you can look down, and like some of my friends will like sit on the edge. I get scared that I'm going to like get antsy and like fall off and die. So like I don't like heights. When I'm up there, I just feel that like my body is going to like twitch and I'm just going to fall off on accident. You know what I mean? Like just being so scared and nervous, but I hate fucking heights. I fucking hate it. But when I'm in an enclosed room with a couch and a flat screen and I can just look out and I know I'm not going to be injured in any way, it's beautiful, dude. It's fucking beautiful. Super chat stickers. Hopefully we get some. All right, 81.79. Ole, 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 ole. All right, I hear you, crowd. All right, we got a $100 donation by Cyberpunk, always coming through. $10 by Odin Sun, $10 by Catania. So $120 in the Cash App. And then what are we sitting at on the donos right now? Hopefully we'll get some more goats. We're 2 hours in. I'm watching the basketball game, 81-79 Phoenix. I'll give you updates as I'm watching it. I got the Dodgers and Padres on, and I got the Royals and the Mariners on. 3-0, in and out. Go, go, go. I wondered how Milwaukee was going to play and they would respond without Chris Middleton, and I was really interested to see how they were going to play without Booker. Not the same dynamic. If I could have my choice, I want Warriors and Celtics in the finals. I mean, I know there's other teams out there. I know Chief loves the Heat, and obviously we know Air loves Giannis and the Bucks, but Boston Warriors would be, for ratings, the best one. 150. Okay, let's get to 2-0. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. No balcony. I get scared like that too, bro. Like I've had some friends that have cousins that have high-rise places in Portland where you can be like see everything, right? And there's a little deck, and they're like 10 floors up or 15. It's scary, dude. You know what I mean? Just depending on how high the guardrail is. Some people are cool with it. But I imagine if you're like drunk or you're doing drugs or you're high, like what happens if you get too fucked up and you like fall off? Like, I don't know. I don't know if I mean, the view is amazing, but I mean, I would be afraid for my friends or myself. It's like you just get too high with gummies or you hit the bong too much and all of a sudden you go outside and you're not paying attention and you slip or something and then boom, dead or injured like a motherfucker. But I guess if people can do like skydiving and fall like 10,000 feet and survive somehow, I think anything's possible. I mean, some people just hit the fucking ground and they're dead, bones broken. But I mean, I don't know how you can fall and, not die when you're up that high. You know what I mean? When the parachute doesn't open up. That's another thing I won't do. You ain't going to see me do fucking no skydiving shit. I want to live my life. I don't want to die to some faulty product, some strings. Chris Paul, 10 points. All right, here we go. 84-83. 4-1 Mariners. All my teams are winning right now. Dodgers up 2-1. Mariners up 4-1. And I don't really give a shit about this Suns-Pelicans game, but I'm watching. Bang! Alvarado for 3! Wow. I could be a basketball announcer. All right, let's see what CP3 does here. A little pick and roll. Oh, nice block. CJ says, get the fuck out of here. Nice. CP stayed with it, though. Nice block by CJ McCollum. Let's go. Shout out to the goats in the room. Love you guys and appreciate you guys. AEW Rampage was an hour. Went by way too quick. Not a whole lot of news, going on in the sports world right now, but what we do, we hang out, we bring up topics, we chill. I mean, this one is a pretty big signing. Amber Heard. I mean, she beats up Johnny Depp all the time. So the Raiders were like, yeah, let's sign her. Fuck it. And Debo, where will you fall? We're waiting still. But I don't know when we're going to get any fucking news, man. Seriously. CJ. Yeah, got to get that interview. Get it in. Same here, Ryan. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. Joe Fly in the building. Puppy! 86. What did I do, Joe Fly? How are you, brother? Got it! There we go. Give a little love to Joe Fly. I was in Grossi's stream earlier today, showing him some love. Give him a dono. Said what's up. And his NFL Q&A that he does on Fridays. How you doing, Joe Fly? How are things? How are you? Rodgers! Aaron Rodgers! This guy's in the news. He's like, you know what? I'll take less money so that way we can actually win the championship. Lombardi. We're looking for the Lombardi, $9 million. Let's get Gronk in the building, baby. Sue in the building, baby. JPP in the building, baby. That's what a Lombardi looks like, Joe Fly. Lombardi. And it'll come down to the Rams, the Buccaneers, and the Packers, and maybe the Niners on maybe who gets that Lombardi next year. We'll see. Or it could be the Bills, the Broncos, the Chiefs, the Bengals, the Raiders, the Chargers, the Colts, the Titans. We'll see. We will see. But I need a little bit of this in my life. Living my best life. I need this, man. One more year. Give it one more year. And then anything after next year, is all up for grabs. Anyone else wants a title, fuck it. But I need one more. I need one more, baby. One more, baby. He said, Gucci gang. Gucci gang, Gucci gang. The stratosphere. Fuck no, dude. I'm scared of heights like a motherfucker. Space Needle, any of that shit. That shit is scary as fuck, dude. Like when I go to the beach and people are climbing up on the fucking thing to go to the high point and they're hanging, their legs are dangling. And if they fall off, they're going to go down like 100 feet. Fuck no. I mean, I'm fat. I'll get out of breath. Just climbing up the hill. But when I'm up there like high, where I know if I hit the ground I'm gonna die, that shit is not for me, dude. Yeah, I can't do that, man. Timeout. All right, we got 2-1 Dodgers, 4-1 Mariners against the Royals, 90-90 with 6 minutes left here. All right, baby. Been streaming for 2 hours and 5 minutes. I'll be streaming for another probably 2 to 3 hours. So we're hanging out. I want to take a quick look at Paisley. So I'll let you guys look at my boy, Tommy boy. All right, actually, I'll give you a better action shot. I'll give you Stone Cold. That's a better one to look at. Stunner. Let me take a quick peek at my boo Paisley. One sec.
What if your entire day gliding like new Dove Med Ultimate? Its hydrating water-based formula glides on without irritation, so you can glide through your entire day with confidence. New Dove Med Ultimate. Feel the ultimate glide.
I'm rubbing the arms of my chair, admiring the craft and detail I've put into it. That way I try to convince myself that I'm in control of the business side of my business.
Intuit QuickBooks makes it easy for you to get a complete view of your business, so you can sit back and
Relax.
I've traveled all over the country talking about saving with Geico, but that's the important bit, isn't it?
Oh my God, Paisley is so cute. She's just sitting there on the couch, just all cute, just sitting there, all calm, not acting a fool. I almost feel bad because I want to, give her attention. I always spend my time with her. You know what I mean? This is like, I don't have any kids of my own. I mean, this is my daughter, like 100%. I mean, I love the shit out of this dog. I mean, I fucking scratch her. We snug. I take her on walks. I feed her. You know what I mean? I'm cleaning up her shit all the time and piss. And it's just, the cleaning up the shit and piss is not fun. And she's not potty trained yet because the first like 3 months of her life or 4 months, we didn't have all the shots. So she had to stay in the house. So we have hardwood floors and we have towels out. So she shits on the towel or pisses on it, thank God. And then, but I'm trying to get her to go outside and train her, but she's just so used to taking shits inside the house that like when I take her on a walk or an extended walk, she just won't go. And then my girlfriend gets all pissed off, like, go outside for 45 minutes. Like, I'm not going to wake up at 6 or 7 fucking a.m., okay, and stand outside for 45 minutes or take a walk, and then she doesn't shit. And that's what happens. You know what I mean? And then I'm like walking out there. I'm like, go poo, go piss. And then she won't. And then as soon as I bring her back inside, what happens? I go to the bathroom to like wash my hands or take a piss. Boom. Big old plopper. Big old plop. Ploppity plop. Right there on the towel. But, and my girlfriend thinks it's going to be so easy. I was like, if the dog has been pissing and shitting since a baby, since 6 weeks old, and now she's like 7 or 8 months, she's not going to be able to just be like, oh, I'm going to go outside, and I'm not one of those dickhead owners that's going to grab the dog's face and smash the shit into her nose or piss and like have her learn like that. I'm not going to do that. But I mean, I don't really mind it. We have a lot of Glade and I open up the windows and it doesn't like smell like some like stinky like trap house or anything. Like it smells good here. You know what I mean? But obviously I want to be able to train her, but she's just so used to fucking shitting in the house and pissing and stuff. But hopefully I can get her, trained a little bit better. But I mean, it's frustrating if you're out there for 45 minutes and then she's just not doing it. You know what I mean? And then as soon as I get in, ploppity plop, 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 plop. You feel me? It's all about the ploppity plop. JT in the building. What to do? Odor blind. Hey, we got a Glade. I mean, I can smell. You know what I mean? I got plenty of those things that plug into the wall. Those Glade plugins or whatever, you plug them in. It's got the disposable oil that like goes into the air. I got like 5 of those in the house too. I know she's my baby. I don't give a shit. She can ploppity plop everywhere as long as it's not in the bed. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm gonna take care of her. Got to clean up a little bit of shit. She gives me a lot of enjoyment, especially for someone like me that's had like depression and anxiety. You know what I mean? She's taken that away from me where I don't have it anymore. You know what I mean? And I have you guys too for therapy. So it's like I don't really have a lot of those dark thoughts that I had before, and I've been grinding, so hard. You know what I mean? Like ever since I decided to go full time on this, like in January, February. I mean, the last like 5 or 6 streams are all 4 to 7 hours long. You know what I mean? Like I'm really grinding. Like other people would just do like an hour or two. I'm doing 4 to 7 hours. No one is working harder than me. You know what I mean? Like I'm grinding it, baby. But I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I love spending time with you guys. You guys are the best, dude. All right, this tall boy is almost gone. And I think I might end up taking a gummy, but I don't want to take too many. I think it might be time. We're already 2 hours in. $94-93. Dodgers are up 4-1. There we go. Nice board by Ayton. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Hopefully Holly's alive. We'll see if she pops in. I don't know if she'll pop in. She might be super tired. 150. We're close. $50 away from the goal. I mean, once we get to 2, anything is possible. 250, 3, 354, 455. I mean, shit, we've hit up to 1,320 with less than 20 people in the room. So, but I think we can get there. We're not that far behind. Ooh, offensive foul. $150. Let's get to 200, brother. Let's get it. The best fans in the world. The Fanatic family. You guys. Gang. Best wrestler in the business, Kenny Omega. Come at me. Nobody better. Not Roman. It ain't Roman. That's Kenny, baby. I wonder if Kenny will be ready for that crossover pay-per-view with NJPW, because instead of like ROH and when they had other like crossover events, they were like wrestling with their own brand. But it seems like in the AEW pay-per-view, you're going to have like NJPW versus AEW wrestlers, which is fucking crazy. I hope Kenny Omega comes back for that pay-per-view. There we go. Thank you, brother. Bang! Let's go 160. Woo! I'm watching right now. 98-93 Phoenix. Suns are up on the Pelicans. Ingram. Goddamn, Ingram is smooth. I love Ingram's game. I wish he was on Portland. Draymond Green and Ingram on Portland with Dame would be great. 98-95, Ingram with a sweet jumper. He's so smooth. He's so underrated. The Lakers are fucking dumb for getting rid of him. Here we go, 98-95. The Suns don't have Booker, all right? And we know the Milwaukee Bucks don't have Middleton, but maybe both of them will win tonight. But I still want the Celtics and the Warriors. That's my ideal matchup. 160. Let's go. Thank you so much, brother. And obviously with limited people in the room, obviously, you just have to see how many people are going to come in, who's going to be in the room. If the goats are in the room, we'll get it done. And obviously we know if Holly's in here with Cyber, I mean, usually they will do like, 50 to 100 each themselves. So then that puts us at a good number to get to 300, 400, 500 or whatnot. So shout out, dude. Shout out to the GOAT. Chief Will Chief is probably the third most consistent donator to the channel lately. I don't know if there's anyone that's more consistent than you. It means everything. If I didn't have you, we wouldn't be able to get to the numbers. And like I said, how's your dad doing? How's the family doing, man? I always like to keep tabs. I did reach out to my buddy and his dog and his girlfriend, and it sounds like everything is good, but I want to go visit them to take pictures of sport. That way I can post them on the stream and whatnot, or I told them to do it for me. So I'm interested to see, sport, like, when if he takes a walk or like how he's doing or whatever. So love you guys, man. The best. Fucking Chief Will Chief. Chief Will Chief. Chief gone Chief. Chief Will Chief. Chief gone Chief just comes up in my Facebook feed because our phones are listening. They're like, we don't even follow each other necessarily as friends on Facebook. I can always send you a request. You know what I mean? But it was like kind of funny because like it's like I don't really get too many of like the people, the friends and the family and the fans from the YouTube side that pop up. Because it's not like I've ever said your real name to my phone. You know what I mean? But obviously they know shit is linked and everything is listening. You know, there's a bunch of spies and shit. Everyone's listening. You never know what apps are listening, taking information. You know what I mean?
Giving us the power to handle any moment with confidence.
I appreciate you, man. You're so loyal. Always helping me out. And like I said, you might not have the funds to donate like, Cyber or Holly, but you're just as instrumental as them. You're always doing 5. You're always doing 10. You're always doing 20. You're always doing 25. You're always doing what you can. You know what I'm saying? It feels good, because it's like I'm not going to have Nate the Great in here. I mean, he did a couple $500 donations, but he's working. He's got other shit going on. Mr. Williams is kind of watching in the distance. Shep tries to come in as much as he can, but he works a lot. But when he comes in, he'll drop 50, 100, 200, 300. You know what I mean? But sometimes having those people that are loyal that can be here all the time, typically Elliot, Sarah, you, Holly, Cyber. I mean, it means a lot. You want to have those people that are loyal to the fucking soil, and they're fucking here. Chiefs, and you guys are the best fan base, man. Without the Chiefs Kingdom, there's no Orion. There is no NWSF, and I'd have to go work a bullshit job or two. But I was like, fuck that. New world order. For life, brother. We're just too sweet. Let's go. For life. For life, brother. Rest in peace, Scott Hall. Best fans on planet Earth. You. Appreciate you guys. Shout out. $160 in donos, baby. The Bucks killed them, dude, with no Middleton. That was crazy. Yeah, 4-1 Mariners, and then the Dodgers is a commercial break. Yeah, crazy. No other cash apps yet, but I imagine we will get some more. We'll get at least a couple more before the stream's over. I mean, we're 2 hours and 17 minutes in. I'm not even high yet. I haven't even taken any gummies or anything. I'm just about to finish my first beer. All right. Yeah, but Middleton and Booker are so instrumental. You could have said it's going to be the Suns and the Bucks, but after those injuries, maybe it's going to be Celtics and Warriors. I mean, they're playing the best basketball to me. Those are the two best right now, the best defensive team, and you got guys like Tatum, who's insane, and then the Warriors are just lights out. And then Jordan Poole on top of that. Get the fuck out of here, dude. The Hubsta. Great to hear, man. Great to hear, though. Yeah, prayers up, dude. All right, 4-1 Mariners. All right, Dodger game's almost about to wrap up. Pass it out. Swing it! Idiot. Air ball. What a fucking dummy, dude. You're down by 5, and that's the best shot you can do. The series is tied 1-1. This is must win for the Pelicans, but obviously we know they're not going to win the series. Even if with Booker out, Pelicans can't win this series. All right, time to go get another beer. I'll leave you with the GOAT. God, Paisley is so cute, just sitting there all calm. I turned on the TV for her because the TV wasn't on, so she's watching Bob's Burgers, just chilling, just being the fucking OG, triple OG. Gave her some kisses. Got a Modelo, fucking mango up in this bitch. 102.97. CP3. CP3. This one's over. Suns won. Bye-bye. Woo! Yeah, Paisley's great. All right, time for a gummy. I don't give a fuck now. We're 2 hours and 21 minutes in. I'm going to eat one. I'll see how I feel. And this is the 10 milligrams. This is the equivalent of me eating 2 normally on a stream, which is 10 milligrams typically. This is one gummy that has 10.54 in it alone. So I'm here now, but maybe I won't be here in 30 minutes. We'll see. I'm going to the moon, baby. I'm going to the moon. Oh, this gummy's so good. Black cherry. Oh, man. I'll get the munchies here probably in like 30 minutes to an hour. I'll order something. It's only 9:22 right now in the West Coast. So over where you guys are at, you guys are sitting at 11:22 or 12:22, depending on where you're at. Dude, look at these slides. Check out the thickness right here. I bought these today. These are crazy. These are the Adidas Bounce slides. If you're going to buy slides, buy these. But look at the thickness, though. They're like twice as thick than any other slide. I could have bought Jordans, right? But they were like super thin. They either had booty Nike ones. Under Armour ones are pretty good. They have like a gel thing for the footing part, which are Under Armour ones are pretty fucking comfortable, right? And then they had the Rock ones, but they were like $65 and they weren't even really that nice, right? But these ones, $35, most comfortable slide or flip-flop, I've ever tried on. It's not necessarily a flip-flop, slide. The slides, man, they're fire, dude. Yeah, I will. I'm grinding though, man. After I do these gummies, I'll feel good. Like I just had 2 of my other regular gummies. So just took the fucking 10.54 milligram. This is a box that I normally buy that has 50 milligrams. Now they have it in 100. So each piece has got 10.54 milligrams. And that's like 2 gummies that I normally would take is one of these. I took 2 last night and I was doing the show and that's like 4 gummies of the other one. Fuck. I mean, I was okay for a little bit, but then towards the end, I was like, I'm high as shit. Like I can still, talk and do the show, but you're fucking lit when you do that many. I don't even know what it would be like to do a whole box or like, I don't even think you could. You probably just go to sleep. You probably would be so tired that you couldn't even open your eyes or talk. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I want to attempt doing a whole box, but maybe we'll do a live stream one day and see how many I can do before I pass out. 105.97. Julio Rodriguez, 2 for 4, a double and a single. Let's go. I got your jersey, baby. Send it to me already. Fucking MLB shop, you bastards. I was supposed to wear it tonight or tomorrow. And I got to wait sometime between now and July. Fucking stupid, dude. And I paid for next day delivery. $30 extra, which I probably won't even get back. These fucking motherfuckers. But it's a white one though. So it's gonna be popping. It's gonna look good. But I mean, I never would have bought the jersey if it wasn't available for me to actually, have it at that point. Stupid. All right, now I have to look to see what's going on here. All right, Mariners defeat the Royals 4-1. Fuck yeah. If I end up getting a Julio Rodriguez, they dumped the water on him. Yeah. If I get a Julio Rodriguez foul ball, if I get one, I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably just run on the field and get arrested. I will lose my shit if I end up getting a Julio Rodriguez foul ball. Or I might end up buying his jersey. Well, I can't even buy his jersey in Seattle because they don't even have him made yet. It's like he's a top 3 prospect in baseball, Bobby Witt Jr., who's on the Royals that we're going to see as number 1. How the fuck are you not going to have the jersey available? It's going to be the number 1 selling jersey for Seattle Mariner fans, right? Because he's like the next big thing, like the biggest prospect we've had in like 10, 15 years. And you're just going to wait to see if he gets called down? Make the fucking jersey so I can buy it, you bastards. I could have bought a Randy Johnson jersey, and I decided to support the local, the kid that's playing now. I could have got an Ichiro. I could have got an Edgar Martinez. I could have got a Randy Johnson. But no. Instead of doing that, I wanted to go for the kid that's on there now to believe in him because I got ESP and I believe in him. Motherfuckers. Oh, well. All right, Dodgers are still going. All right, so I got the Mariner game off. Dodgers are up 5-1. Okay, 106.97. I mean, I don't even know why I'm watching this game anymore. This one's fucking toast. Cloud Steppas. Yeah, I mean, some of them, it's just like, like if you just hit like a bong rip or a couple, it just depends on how much weed you smoke. And we have good weed out here. So a lot of Bammer weed is out there like in the Midwest and the East Coast. They don't know what weed is, man. You have to come out here to the West Coast, the Cali Buds in Oregon and Washington. The weed that we get is like the shit that you see in High Times magazine or like the good shit that I post on here, like, those photos. That's our weed out here. You know what I mean? Like, and you don't have to do a whole lot. When the quality is good, don't have to do a whole lot. Oh my God. Marijuana. If you do the marijuanas. My dad's a hippie too, so it's like, his room number was 420 and people would steal his room number every year. My dad was a G, still is. Most popular teacher at the school too for like 30 years. Oh, baby. Gerald, black and gold, light toes, 108-100. Looks like the Suns are about to get the dub. I got the Dodger game on. I had the Mariner game on. I survived 420. Your boy is here. I'm grinding, baby. How are you, dude? Got done watching Rampage. We talk about food with the barbecue. All right, maybe go here. Gerald's getting hungry now. Fucking burgers. You know what I mean? Mexican pizza's coming back to fucking Taco Bell. It's a celebration, bitches. Okay? Debo. Whatever we want to talk about, baby. How are you, dude? What to do? Yeah, well, it's not boring if you actually have a favorite team. My dad's been watching since, the 50s, so I have that connection. You know what I mean? Obviously, football, NFL, college football, and wrestling is better, but it's easy to watch the Dodgers if you're going to watch baseball, dude. But I know it, man. Some people don't like it. I do. You need some shit to watch, man. THC and the vapes. Yeah, the edibles, yo. Edibles, boy. GOAT status in the 420 room, for real. And he had we were big fans of Homie the Clown and, just like all the shows, with Jim Carrey back in the day, In Living Color. You know, my dad was just one of those dudes, you know, even though he looked like Santa, you know, we had a certain thing for comedy and funny things, and Jim Carrey was always our favorite. And we knew like Earth Girls Are Easy. If you guys have ever seen that movie, classic. Jim Carrey on In Living Color before he got famous. His skits are fucking hilarious. They're so good. Yeah, it's a big part of our life, man. Me and my dad, and that was like when The Simpsons was going on, and just an awesome time to be alive in like the 80s, man. That's facts. I think I still have the Living Color. Let's see if I still have it. I think I do. I know I deleted a bunch of stuff, but In Living Color. And then even J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, was one of the Fly Girls. So that shows you how old it was before she got famous. Had Tommy Davidson in there, David Allen Greer, you know, obviously Damon Wayne, Marlon Wayne, Sean Wayne's, Keenan Ivory Wayne's, Jim Carrey. I mean, it was In Living Color. The skits were better than Saturday Night Live, way better than Mad TV, and Mad TV was better than Saturday Night Live, except for maybe back in the day. But In Living Color had the best skits, period. They're not even close. Not even fucking close, baby. In Living Color. I don't even know where it's at, man. I don't even know if it's not even a Hunter. It's not even under In Living Color on here. Shit.
Feels like spring and the Home Depot. Time to stop and smell the roses. Why stop there? Let's smell the fresh
P18. P18. And a lot of people don't even know what the fucking Living Color is. You watch it, you're like, oh my God, Jim Carrey is so fucking funny. Like if you liked him in Dumb and Dumber and you liked him in like Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, this is like just as funny as those, if not funnier. Like this is like you really get to see him in his element. So good. I could watch it all night long. That's how good it is. Oh, I found one. I don't want to use that photo though. P18. Let's go to this one. I found one though. Oh, Peter Schrager. I want to put that on there. Fucking bitch. Fuck that guy. Fuck Peter Schrager. You little bastard. You made Good Morning Football not even watchable for me anymore, you bastard. Stealing my fucking material. Claiming it as your own. You fucking weasel. It's all good, man. My time is coming. I don't need to steal other people's shit. Look how young he is. You can tell he's young, bro. That's man. Whoa, baby. He said, I'm dare. No drugs for me. High on life. I live out here in Oregon, though, man. So we're in a different zone out here, man. Yeah, I did a dare speech, too. Here I am. NFL, NBA, and Premier League. Congratulations. That's good, man. Some people, they need to, be on that sober life. Because out here in Oregon, I mean, we're really lax out here. I mean, people that do, coke, or if you drink, or if you weed or vape or drinking shots, or, I mean, it's not like there's like a big like crack epidemic or anything out here, but I think like meth and heroin, that's pretty much everywhere across the country. But I think more people will do like blow rather than do those, because those are like really hardcore. I mean, if you're doing like H and meth, I mean, that's like, that's like way too serious. Like your life can get ruined. I guess your life could get ruined with blow and stuff too. If you do too much, it costs a lot of money, and you could end up, kind of losing a lot of things in your life, with your family and your living situation and everything else. But yeah, shout out to you, man. Def Comedy Jam. Yeah, Def Comedy Jam was dope. I agree. 160 in donos, baby. Peter's a bitch, dude. You know what I mean? He's just that nerd guy. But don't go on like my channel and steal my shit and claim it's yours. Uncle Momentum was not created by you. I created it. You watched the channel and you tried to claim it as your own like a bitch. And then Madden stole Sack Lunch from me. I don't see my fucking royalty check anywhere. Okay, but it's all good. At least they know who I am. Yeah, that's my favorite right now. Besides Pat McAfee show, I like the Herd and Joy Taylor. That one I can just watch it in the morning. You know what I mean? I'm not really big into Skip and Shannon. I won't do like Get Up and all that first take bullshit. That shit's all horrible. It's straight garbage. It's like if I wanted to make my ears bleed, I would just jam some fucking Q-tips in there until I couldn't see them anymore. Poke my eyes out too. It's garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Good for you, man. All right, man. Later, brother. It's for me, though. I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? Out here, I mean, we got a lot of people that are just laid back, dude. You know what I mean? We got breweries, we got wineries, you know what I mean? We got dispensaries, beaches, mountains, downtown life. I mean, we got it here. It's all about moderation, though. You know what I mean? If you can do shit in moderation and not have it take over your life, easier said than done if you're on the hard shit. You know what I mean? But sometimes you got to live your best life, you know? And honestly, I wouldn't even drink beer every stream if I wasn't streaming for fucking 4 to 7 hours. I guess I could drink like water or milk, but sometimes it's like nice to, or soda, but it's nice to have like a little sip. But I am getting fatter by, you know, drinking beer, but I don't try to drink too much, you know, just like a little bit, you know, a couple beers a night. Nothing too crazy. Holly Hundo in the building. How did the 5K go? You're here. I didn't know if you were going to be here. How are you? A goat has entered the chat. I missed you. I sent you the picture of Amber. Mrs. Hurd. She got signed by the Raiders. Because me and Johnny Depp got your back. I just saw your picture. The last mile of Arrowhead 5K. Good job. That's awesome. You're actually like in the stadium and stuff too. 142.2 decibels. That's awesome. Congrats, Holly. I was hoping that you were going to be in here though, because like I said, this is going to be my last stream for like 2 days, but I'll be posting pictures and videos of food in Seattle, Nashville hot chicken. You know, when I'm at the game for the Mariners, you know, maybe I'll get a foul ball. I probably will, hopefully, or a room on like the 20th floor with the lake view. You know, I might end up, you know, posting us playing video games. My buddy's got a retro system that's got like Battletoads, Mario, WrestleFest, like a bunch of games from like the 80s and 90s from like Nintendo and Super Nintendo 64. So we're going to be, you know, doing that at some point, probably Saturday night or Sunday. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. You like that? Yeah, I actually posted it on the Twitter there too. Said breaking news. I even have it on here because I knew you were going to probably come in. All right, where'd I go? Right here. Said breaking news. Amber Heard signs a 4-year, $128 million contract with the Las Vegas Raiders. This is great not only for the organization, but for the culture we're trying to build here. No nonsense, smack you right in the mouth football. Amber is the perfect fit to represent Vegas. Mark Davis. Gang. She would be good. Always punching Johnny Depp in the mouth. That one was too good not to post. I figured that gave you a laugh when you saw that. Me and Johnny got your back, baby. Oh, that was funny. It was a good one. It was a good one. We got the Mexican pizza, the food porn. We're still here. We're grinding it out, just watching baseball, basketball, football. This game is about to end. I'm really happy that you're in here, regardless, you know, donation or no donation. I just wanted to talk to you to see, you know, how things went. How did everything go? Ryan Ekman in the building. What's good? Oh, dog. You know, I'm doing good, baby. I took a gummy earlier, so I only took one this time, which would have been equivalent to 2, 10 milligrams. So I'm going to be fine. But yesterday I took 2, which would have been 4. And man, that's too much, dude. Goats are in the building, baby. What'd it do? Super cool. You didn't train, yeah, but you did. You did it, though. You're a superwoman. 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 Yeah. Me and Johnny. Johnny Depp. Johnny. It's me and Johnny. Yeah, and then we were talking about Dave Chappelle, how he came to Portland on 420. Holly, front row tickets were 1,500. Floor seats were 400 apiece, and I had 8 friends go. And out of a 2.5-hour show, Chappelle was only up there for an hour. I was like, you got ripped off, bro. I mean, I guess it's Dave Chappelle, and he can do whatever he wants, but to pay $400 each, right? I could have went to 2 Duck games front row for $800, like good ones, maybe 3. You know what I mean? Depending on the game or whatever. Like, my goodness. Like, I know he's funny and all. And, and John Ross was there too. But there was like 2 or 3 comedians. But, I mean, 400 per seat? My God, it was at Moda. I'm glad I didn't go. Yes. Mexican pizza. It's not available yet. I have to look to see when the actual date is. I think it's next month or something. Or, I think I got to look it up. We can all look it up together to see when does Mexican pizza drop, but I'm pretty sure it drops nationwide next month, I'm thinking is when it happens. We're still on this like food porn thing. I mean, I'm not going to let it go. Like, we always have a lot to talk about. And I can stare at food all day long. You know what I mean? Pierpont in the building. What to do? There's a lot of guys that I would love to draft. Breece Hall, so that way the Bills don't get them. If Nakobe Dean slides. Trent McDuffie, corner from UW. Zion Johnson from Boston College, offensive lineman. I could love him. Devontae Wyatt, Georgia, obviously defensive lineman. It just depends. That Brady restructured his contract today because he's a fucking goat, okay? And I'm trying to win another Super Bowl, okay? Opens up $9 million. We have about $4 million, 4.1. The rookies need to be paid $3 million this season, right? So he got a restructure for 9, so that gives us about $10 million. We needed either Brady, Levante David, or Donovan Smith to be able to restructure. Of course, it was Brady. He's like, I'm not fucking like this guy. All right, I'm not greedy. I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. All right, so he restructured again. All right, and so I expect a phone call pretty soon. Show up, dude. All right. Sue's 35. So I don't know if you're going to go this route or you might end up going for, a D lineman. But I'll tell you what, if we could get anyone, this is who I would want. Jordan Davis. He's like fucking Sapp or Sue, but I don't think he'll be there. He'll probably get picked like 15th to 19th. So he won't be there. But, I mean, there's a lot of guys. I mean, if the Chargers get this guy, that could be the difference between the Chargers making the AFC Championship game or not. Like, I think if you get a player like this with already Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson and Derwin James and Asante Samuel Jr. and Joey Bosa, and you get this guy, I mean, I don't know. And then we talked a little bit about Batman and my favorite, obviously bad guy, Heath Ledger, and how I collected some of his toys at Toys R Us before they took him off the shelves and whatnot. And we obviously know about Amber Heard just being a fucking psychopath, just beating on Johnny Depp, cutting his finger off, shitting in the bed. Like, who does that? Amber, you crazy. You cray. And then look at Jim Carrey in Living Color. Classic. So good. If you like Dumb and Dumber, if you like Ace Ventura, if you like Ace Ventura When Nature Calls, you got to watch In Living Color. Skits are way better than SNL, way better than Mad TV. And I preferred Mad TV over SNL, except for the old shit, like Chris Farley stuff. But look how young he is. So good. And then, a little delicious barbecue ribs. Yeah. I'm here. So are you actually, I assume you're at home now. So how long ago did you get home? Did you just get home? I'm excited you're in the room. I didn't know if you'd be able to be here. I figured I would just talk to you tomorrow. So rip off. Seriously. Preston was one of them. He took his girlfriend. And and then I used to live with this couple named Chris and Sam, who Sam is pregnant. They're going to have their first kid, but they all went together. 400. I mean, I don't care if you're rich, but like if you're only going to get Chappelle for an hour and it's a 2.5-hour show, you thought at least it would be a 3-hour show and Chappelle would be up there a majority of the time. And he only did an hour, but I guess you're famous. I guess you can do that. And it is comedy. But if people are paying that much money and it's $1,500 for front row, you would have thought that they would have, went a little bit more, but I don't know. I guess it is what it is, right? I guess it is what it is. Yeah, explain to me. Talk to me. Give me some deets. Give me the details. I want to know. Hardest part of the race was during the past half mile when we got back to the stadium involved going up a spiral ramp from the ground up to the nosebleed level. Yikes. Crazy. Did you have any fart explosions? Did you order Taco Bell last night and then you were taking the first turn going left and just like blew out the competition? Did that happen? I don't think you ordered, but my food came last night. It came late. They delayed it. It came. I was stoned. I ate it. Everything that was in the little boxed meal. And then the Baja Blast is amazing. I think everyone already knows that. Like I like Wendy's fucking lemonade. I'm going to have to put the Baja Blast on here. The Baja Blast, when you're just fucking thirsty or if you're stoned, my goodness. The Baja Blast. I think I could drink the Baja Blast almost every day. Oh my gosh, I haven't even seen it in can form. Or this little like 20 ounce. Hold on.
In the league tonight, they were in Minnesota to face another playoff-bound team, and things started off so well for the Kraken. They scored the first 2 goals, including this little give it and go between Yanni Gord and Carson.
Nope, can't pull up that one. They're like, "Fuck you, Orion. You want a Baja Blast? You ain't getting it." Nice try. How come I haven't seen it like this before? This is weird. This is what they look like in the package. I must be out of the loop. I just don't think they sell them in Oregon. I guess we're not Baja Blast worthy. Can I get some of that Baja? The Baja. All right, here we go. There we go. OS. It's like if I want to see it, I need to see it. There it is. Pitch Black. Have you guys had that? What is that? What does that say? 2016? Dew Vision. What is that? Mountain Dew Pitch Black and then Baja Blast. Oh, yeah. The Baja Blast, baby. The Baja was good. All right. But when I got back down to the field level and ran through the tunnel the way the players did, it was total adrenaline. Then getting onto the field where they had cheerleaders and the drum. Awesome. That is so cool. Man, did you think you were going to die? Like literally, you know what I mean? Like you're like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do this. Or were you just like struggling there at the end? You were trying to flex like, yeah. But then you were just like, oh my gosh, I am so tired. I imagine that was really, really tough. You're at home. 1.5 hours. You're on adrenaline high. Took care of some emails and hey, good. Yeah, I hopped in Grossi's Q&A. Luke Birch was in there. Sarah was in there. I threw him a little bit of a dono. Said what's up. I mean, hey, I was like, Bucks Packers. We're in collab season. I was like, just keep up the great work, Grossi Posse. So, just wanted to say hello while he was in there. He got like cookies. He got some like vegan cookies from one of the mods or whatever that was in there. He seemed pretty happy. He got a little bit of gifts and whatnot. I wasn't in there for the whole time because I had to prep for my own show to get everything going. But it seemed like that they were having a fun time in there. You're gonna have to do it one. It's good, man. It's always good to like test yourself and to be able to push yourself on something that you thought that maybe you couldn't do. You didn't have Taco Bell, but you had an upset stomach all day. Nerves, yeah. Okay. You know what's crazy, Holly? You know how I have ESP, right? I was thinking about one of my friends that I used to work with, Greg, right? We call him G-Reg, T-Rex, okay? And Greg is a brother, and I used to work with him, at the Verizon thing. I haven't seen him in like 2 years. I decided to go to Dick's, clothing store, right, at the mall. I was like, I need to get some new flip-flops, like slides, right? Look at the thickness on this slide. This is the most comfortable Adidas Bounce slide I have ever, only $35, but the thickness right here is insane. Like, I don't even feel like I'm wearing a slide. They had Jordan ones and Nike ones and all these other ones that were so uncomfortable, like so thin. Okay. So I buy these. I buy a pair of shorts for Seattle. I like black. Black obviously is my theme. If you guys know, black hat, black everything. I like black. Black's my favorite besides like the green apple. But if I'm just wearing everyday clothes, black hat, black cutoff shirts, tank tops, I'll make the cutoff shirt, black shorts, black. I just like the black. Okay. The black shoes and the black look. Okay. And then I go to the car and I'm about to turn the key to leave. And I was thinking about him on my drive there. Like, oh, I should hit this guy up. He doesn't live close either. He lives like an hour away. I just haven't seen him in a couple years. Lo and behold, as I'm about to leave, he starts doing that and he jumps in front of my vehicle. And I'm like, oh my God. I was like, is that Greg? And then I get out of the car, we hug, and then we had like an hour and a half conversation in the parking lot, just like talking about like work and, what's going on in the channel and everything like that. And it was just really creepy because I talked about it. I thought about it. And like the gods are like, all right, we'll make it happen. But for him to park next to me in the Dick's parking lot, which is huge, and for him to actually see me when I was in the car, it's not like he saw me walk. You know what I mean? Like he was like parked across from me. And he got out and he looked and he saw my duck gear with my hat, sideways. I just was like, what are the fucking chances of that happening? It's like divine intervention. Like, I don't know what it is. I mean, I've gotten 21 Super Bowls right. And I talk about something and it happens, like me getting a foul ball and knocking over a grandma and grandpa. And it happened. Like, I don't know what kind of time traveler I am, but it was crazy and so good to see him. But it was kind of creepy too. It's creepy, but awesome. Fucking awesome though. Bang! $20 holla from the number one donator to the channel besides Cyber Punk 53. Long hair, don't care. You might as well get a little bit of, eye candy tonight, right? I'll be streaming tonight probably for another 2 to 3 hours. I'm going to grind it out. I've been doing 4 to 7 hour streams pretty much all the time. Looks like Dodgers just hit another fucking home run, 6-1. Yes. Okay. And Paisley's in the other room. I want to check up on her, hang out. Girlfriend's gone. Girlfriend's daughter's gone. I'm going to Seattle early in the morning. I got to be up by 6:30 a.m. I got to meet my buddy at 7:15. The train leaves from Portland to Seattle at 8:30. And then check-in is at 4, but I requested an early check-in. And first game is at 6. They have like an Edgar Martinez bobble thing giveaway. Then the next game on Sunday will be at 1. We're staying Saturday night, Sunday night. The room is lit. I can't wait to share pictures of food, the game, my seats, and to share it with the goats. You guys are fucking amazing. Amazing, baby. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. Give you a little Tommy in your life. A little bit of in your life. All right, let me see here. I got to tell you, the Dodgers are still on. Mariners won, so my life is good. They had some cool college football. Is this still on? I mean, cool. Washington and Michigan. I love football. I'm such a freak. All right, 24-10. Oh, this was the opening game of the season, wasn't it? Michigan 1-0, second game, and it was 24-10 Michigan. I can watch Aiden. Sack him! Oh, first down, UW. There's only 7 minutes left, but at least that's something. Okay, and then I got NFL Network, but I think that's the Chiefs and the Bengals, and I don't think you want to watch that if I go into that. We already know that outcome. Holly Hundo is a goat. Thank you so much for your generosity. 2020, 180 in donos. 20 more to get to 200. The spiral ramp. Yeah. The adrenaline. These are the most comfy. I went through 100 slides, and the funny thing is I wear a size 10, and I couldn't find a fucking size 10, right, at all. I was like, what is going on here? All right, I need a size 10. All right, please. And I'm going through all the little, tags that are on these slides. And then I was like, all right, I see this one that's an 11. And I was like, am I a size 11? Did my feet grow? You know what I mean? Like, I've been like the same size 10 and a half pretty much forever. But these fit perfectly. So I guess it's just, I don't know what it was, but they had white ones, Adidas ones, but they didn't have like a cushion on them. I know Under Armour, is a great brand for slides. They have like a kind of a gel cushion thing for your heel and the bottom of your foot, so it feels really nice on your feet. But these are by far, these Adidas Bounce slides are the best that I've ever had. $35. They're just as good as the old Under Armour ones that I had. I went floating last summer, and I wiggled my foot, and we were going so fast I lost one, and then the other one's just ruined. I mean, I can't wear one slide. I couldn't jump out because obviously you're just going too quickly with the current and whatnot. So I haven't had actually a pair of slides like this in like a year. And I like the simple design, but you can tell this right here, the thickness though, it's like unbelievable. So I'm not even going to wear shoes when I go to Seattle. I'm going to wear these slides. Fuck it. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be good weather Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So, hey, no shoes for your boy, okay? Just slides, baby. I'm going to be comfy. I'm going to be a comfy dog. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah, you're going to be sore for sure. It's creepy. I don't know. Like people get weirded out. But like I said, I was thinking about him. And then I thought about him on my drive there for whatever reason. Like, it'd be really cool because when we used to work together, we used to get pitchers because no one else would really drink like us. A couple other people would, but we would get pitchers after work on a Friday when it was the weekend. And he lives like an hour away, so I don't want to get too drunk, but obviously enough time for him to sober up. And we would just like take turns ordering pitchers, which is a couple beers each, in there. And just bullshitting and talking, and I haven't seen the guy. And then we also had a former coworker that got cancer and died. So that's why I saw his photo with the other guy that we used to work with that just died recently. He had like a little get together. And then obviously the guy I used to record with on here was there. And then we were all kind of linked together in the friend group, even though I'm not friends with him anymore. And then I saw my boy Greg, because he works with all those guys that are at the Verizon, but he's not like them. He has a soul. He's not going to lie to get a sale. He's just a really cool dude that's just kind of having to play the game, and he doesn't get micromanaged as much as the other people, and he's a good person. But I just thought it was so wild that the parking lot was so big, and I was already in my car going to leave. I was in the vehicle. I wasn't like walking to the vehicle. I was in the vehicle, and he literally parked across from me and saw me and got out. And he's like, Orion? I'm like, Greg? I was like, oh my God. We hugged, and I was in the fucking parking lot just talking with for like an hour and a half. I knew he probably had to go, but we were just having a good time, catching up and whatnot. But it was creepy. But that's another instance of like my ESP. I'll think of something, I'll say something out loud, and then it fucking happens. And I don't think that's a coincidence though, because I haven't seen him in 2 years. And what are the chances of him being at Dick's at noon? Like I went at like 11:30 noon. Like what are the chances of him being there at the same time that I'm there? It's just not happening. It was just awesome though. You know what I mean? Just fucking awesome. Oh man. So cool. Yeah, I think so too. I think I'm trying to just open you up to things that you're not really familiar with. Homage, Mitchell and Ness, Tommy at Florida. You know what I mean? Because like you want to live your best life, and you can be the most hardcore Chief fan, and you can love Tommy. But if you love Tommy, you got to love him. Okay, not just long hair, don't care. I mean, we got to go back to his history. How did he get to be the heartthrob? How did he get to be the Abercrombie and Fitch model? How did the long hair get there? Okay. And it started with him just being beast mode. And I love Florida Gators. That's my favorite team to watch other than Oregon, just because that's why I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan. That's a part of it. Besides Warren Sapp, being on the U, and Derek Brooks is my favorite player at Florida State. But when they had the Steve Spurrier offense in the mid-90s, I loved that shit. That was my favorite. Ike Hilliard, fucking Jockets Green, Rydell Anthony, Danny Werfel. I love that shit. The spread offense was so fun. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome, baby. The best fans, you. And it's not like you're going to be able to find these on any other stream, I like working hard for the fans. You guys are just as much a part of this channel as I am. And it was awesome to have Birdman on. Thank you for everyone that ended up subbing to his channel and saying the kind words. And, obviously I wasn't expecting him to say all those nice things about me. He has been watching me, ever since I was doing it way back then. And for him, and then maybe he feels grateful too that I chose him. He only has a couple hundred subs. He does have the passion for the Eagles. He lives in California, so he's not too far from me. And I just thought, if I need to have another person, to collab with, I mean, there'll be others like my boy Preston. We have chemistry because we're just like best friends. If I can get my buddy Jay Graves, Justin, to come here, but he's just shy. He only opens up when he drinks or he's on gummies or whatever, and then he's with me. We'll have a great time playing video games together or going to events, but he's just a really shy kid. But I told him, I was like, dude, you're a wrestling fanatic like me, sport fanatic. I mean, he likes wrestling. Everything is the same. Blazers, Mariners. Both of our dads are Dodger fans that are hardcore. Oregon Ducks for both of us. And then on top of that, he's Broncos and I'm Buccaneers. But he's been Broncos for since the 80s. So it is what it is. I even went to a preseason game when the Broncos came to town a couple years ago. And to show support, I even wore a Peyton Manning Denver Bronco jersey of his. He wore Von Miller, and I wore the Peyton Manning and to support him. And we sat like in the third row, on the 20-yard line. And then we went to a Mariner game the next day. It was great. So it was like we went to the Broncos thing, got super lit. I was mingling with all the Bronco fans, high-fiving them and shit. It was awesome, even though I'm a Buck fan, And then did that, Peyton Manning. I mean, of course I love Peyton Manning. I'll rock that, right? And then we went to the Mariner game the next day, and it was Edgar Martinez bobblehead day, Hall of Fame bobblehead. So it was an amazing weekend, and we haven't been to Seattle since. And that was a couple years ago before COVID. So we're celebrating his birthday and my birthday, and I will be doing the birthday for my 40, I'm turning 40, the 40-year-old man, the 40-year-old bash at the beach. Okay. I'm going to do that. I'll stream on my birthday and we'll have a good time. We will have a good time. It is, you know what I mean? For most guys, size 10 is or whatever, but I'm never going to steer you wrong. And they have, the Dick's has so many options. I probably went through 100 pairs of slides. They had some on one wall, and I was looking, and they had different colors. But I want comfort. I want comfort in something that looks good. And obviously, if I can get something I can wear with a lot of my clothes, even if a lot of them are cutoffs or shorts, because I'm like Pat McAfee. I'm not wearing T-shirts. I'm not wearing long sleeve. I'm only wearing hoodies or cutoff shirts or tank tops. I'm never wearing pants. I'm going to wear, never going to wear jeans. It's always going to be shorts. I want to be comfortable. And I like Vapor Max. So instead of buying Jordans like I used to, the most comfortable shoe are Air Max Vapors. They have an air bubble from the front to the back. I'll buy some here probably in like a month when I have extra money. They literally feel so good. You can't feel your feet walking in them. It feels like you're walking on air, but they cost like $200. It's like $100 per shoe, but they are insanely comfortable. The most comfortable shoe. Jordans are just the name, but the Air Max Vapors are the most comfortable shoe on planet Earth. And so if you're going to get a shoe, that's what I would recommend. I'll get one and I'll show you, but it's, they're insane. Lawler in the building. What to do? I don't think those things are coincidence either. I like talk it into the universe. You know what I mean? It's like, I'll think about someone. Like I have another story. There was this girl I had a crush on in high school. Her name's Brittany. Okay. And we never really interacted or talked. I played basketball. I went against her boyfriend on like a rival school, like in middle school. We merged into the high school. He was with her for a good chunk of the time. I never really talked to her. Then I was like skipping school and hanging out with the Asian sensations. And they were, doing boosting shit and stealing shit. And then my dad, picked me up and moved. Right. So I moved away and I didn't really know her that well. We didn't really talk. Right. We had friends in the same kind of circle, but I never really talked to her. I talked to her like one of her best friends, this girl named Kelsey, that I kind of liked back then. Right. And then I ended up, doing this channel thing. And then when I created a Facebook, because they were like, you should probably create one to reach out. And then some people like followed me or whatever and did that. And it was weird because like I was thinking about this girl, the Brittany girl. I saw her for the first time like 5 years back. When there was a restaurant called Big Reds, and she was the bartender there. And I was there with a bunch of sales coworkers that were being drunk and idiots. And I was like, almost like out of awe. I was like, oh my God, it's her. You know what I mean? I haven't seen her in like 20 years. And she was like the bartender. And, we didn't really talk too much, just like a little bit, because we didn't really know each other like in high school or middle school. Like we were around each other, but we never really talked to each other. Right. And then, time passed after that, and like a year or 2 years. And then I was weird. Like I was just thinking about her for whatever reason. And then she actually messaged me like the next day and was like talking to me for like an hour or whatever. I just thought that was so weird. Like she's married, right? And obviously I have a girlfriend, so it's not like we're going to hook up or see each other. But I just thought that was super, like I was thinking about her, and then all of a sudden, like we don't talk. And then she actually messaged me like the next day. I don't know how to explain that, but I don't know. It's freaking weird though. Don't know how to explain it, but that type of shit happens to me all the time. I'll talk about it. I'll speak it into existence, into the world, into the space, into the gods, the aliens, or whatever. I'll think it, and then it fucking happens. Like a lot, not like a little bit. Like, I don't know, like we are in the Matrix and I am the leader or something. I don't know. I take the red pill or the blue pill. I don't know what is going on, but it's cool when it happens. But it was like freaked me out a little bit. I was like, because I didn't reach out to her. Like, what I mean? We don't talk. And then she just reached out to me. I was like, well, this is weird. Like, what the hell is going on here? I know you would be. Oh, you fangirl all you want. We don't care. You make it interesting in here. Sometimes when you're not in here, sometimes the conversation will get a little stale. You know what I mean? Spell cheek. All the cheeks. Yeah, baby. 5 days. I get to go to Seattle. Then I'm going to prep. Maybe we'll do a mock draft together on Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, something like that. We'll hang out. And I'm going to continue to do these late night streams, even during football season. Monday Night Football, obviously Thursday night, Sunday night, but I'm going to try to do streams almost every day. I'm going to keep it moving. Like I'm going to grind like a fucking madman. So yes, he does. Uh-oh. Get better, Michael. Get better, dude. Take the medicine, dude, and you got to stay up on that medicine, though. I don't know. Maybe it's just the people that we are, but like I had the biggest crush on this girl. Like honestly, like if I was single and if she wasn't married, I definitely would ask this girl out. You know what I mean? Like I know like some people would be like intimidated, thinking like certain people would be out of their league or whatever and stuff. But yeah, it's just crazy. And she's been with the same guy for like 20 years. And stuff. So the guy that she was with when we were like in middle school and high school, I thought that they would end up being together, but they weren't together. They like broke up, I think, after I moved away and stuff. But she was with that guy for a while, for a couple of years or whatever, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, and like through middle school and high school or whatever. But the guy that she's with now, she's been with him for like 20. So yeah, it's freaking wild. I don't know. I can give you some. But it was weird, though, because she brought up like some of the friends that were there. But it was just like I was talking about her. I was thinking about her. And then all of a sudden she just like reached out to me and just asked like, hey, what's up? And like, how are things going? This, that. And you know what I mean? And I don't know. We just had a conversation. And it wasn't one of those conversations that was just like, hey, and then it's like awkward. And then you just are like, bye. You know what I mean? Like we were actually talking back and forth for like an hour, which is really weird for me to talk to someone that I haven't talked to like really ever, and just like talking like we're almost like figuring each other out, like almost like you're about to go on a date or something, kind of conversation type thing. But yeah, I don't know. Hey, if it comes to me, I've always been extremely lucky too, man. Like I've said, I've gotten foul balls. I won the Don Russ fucking grand prize where I got like 50 boxes of cards sent to my house at a young age. I've just always had these lucky situations and weird things, and with my friends, and just I don't know. I can read people's minds. Like I have like the ESP. Like my girlfriend gets pissed because I already know what she's thinking. Like sometimes it's like repetitive behavior, but sometimes it's like, are you hungry? And I know exactly what she wants. You know what I mean? Like she won't tell me, but I was like, oh, you want milk? And then she'll get pissed off because it's like I know. I don't know. And maybe that's just me being with her for 7 years, but I think it's more than that because sometimes it's like something specific. Like I can already be like, all right, I bet this is what, she's going to want. And then like today, after going and meeting with my friend Greg, I was like, I knew that she wanted probably lunch and she was going to get hungry. So the first thing that came to my head was like, cheesy bean and rice burrito from Taco Bell, something not burger or breakfast sandwich. And then I was like, okay, let me call and double check. But that's what was in my brain. I call her, right, and she's busy working the Verizon thing. And I was like, I don't think she's going to want a burger or anything because we already had that like the night or day before, 2 days before. And lo and behold, I was thinking Taco Bell, cheesy bean and rice. And she's like, yeah. I was like, man, this is creepy. You know what I mean? But it's one thing to do that with like the girlfriend or someone that's like close to me. But when shit like that happens and it's like people that I haven't seen in a while, and then all of a sudden they magically just show up or they contact me, and I haven't barely talked to that girl since. You know what I mean? Like I told her that I could take her and her daughter sometime to like a Ducks game if I go, because obviously I know that she went to Oregon, the dude went to Oregon. I was like, I can, maybe make it something happen like out there, but she ended up going to like Tennessee for like a country concert when I was going to get tickets situated, but then we had COVID and everything else. But yeah, I haven't really talked to her since, but it was just so weird. Like I've never really talked to you ever. And then all of a sudden, like I saw you and then, doing your bartending thing. And then, years pass. And then all of a sudden, I don't know, just weird stuff like that. Weird stuff. I guess I talk shit into existence. Maybe I need to start visualizing myself winning Powerball, right? I still would do the channel though, even if I won Powerball. Holly's like, I need those numbers. Yeah, age is just a number. Yeah, Odin's son was at SmackDown with his kids. You were 26 and you were dating a 48-year-old cougar. Look at Odin's son. He's like, come over here. Sarah, get it, Odin. Ooh, 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 ooh. Get it, she says. Oh, Sarah, you're funny. Yeah. SmackDown. Yeah, I can't will myself to predict the Powerball stuff, but I mean, I can predict like winners. You know what I mean? Like Super Bowl, World Series, NBA. But I think just like certain things like that are people that are in my life, and then the stuff that happens, I don't know how to explain that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, unless like my name came up in conversation, it obviously did. She was obviously thinking enough of me to reach out to me, even though she doesn't really know me. We've never talked. We've never really, besides a little interaction at that bar or whatever. But it's not like I can hit on her, if I'm like with someone and be like, hey, let me get your number or whatever. I know you're married and I got a girlfriend, but that's just not, I can't do that, But she looks just as good as she did back in high school. She actually looks better. It's kind of funny. Like certain people, like when they're in high school, they peak and then you see them later and then they don't look anything what they looked like. But then sometimes you get someone like a girl or guy is kind of cute and then they turn into like a fucking supermodel and you're like, damn, like what happened? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it was like, did you get a tan? Did you get a boob job? Are you working out? Are you like a physical trainer? Like what's going on here? It's just crazy when you see people, but some people, like a fine wine, get hotter with age. Like I've seen a few of like people that I used to go to school with that were like, people were attracted to them, but they look insanely gorgeous now. They look so much better at 35, 40, 45. It's like almost mind blowing. They look like a freaking model. I'm like, wow, crazy. But yeah, my ESP is on fucking high alert, I guess. So I think about shit happens. So spell cheek, baby. Oh, no shit. So what do? They do 2 episodes because they used to do SmackDown and Sunday Night Heat, right? And they would like pre-record it. So you got 2 SmackDown episodes that they did at the same time. They recorded like tonight's episode and then they did next week's episode. Is that what they did? Yeah, I need to see in the Discord. I know you posted in there. I think my Discord disappeared. Where'd it go? Mature well is if you want to say well, more than well. It's like, man, I can't believe what I'm seeing in front of me. Oh, look at these pictures. Roman. Okay. Oh, look at you. Is that Bianca Belair? What do we got here? Oh, look at your photos, bro. And obviously the wrestlers. They got a lot of sexy wrestlers, men and women. Just a bunch of sexy fun. Man, Odin's my future ex-wife. Is that Shotzi? Blackheart. Man, you got some photos, bro. Cage match. Woo! Okay, I'm scrolling, bro. Woo, 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 woo. And I love wrestling, though. You know, if you know me, like wrestling and football are my faves. Like, oh, Sheamus, Butch. They changed his name. Instead of Pete Dunne, he's Butch now, huh? Kofi, nice. Ronda Rousey, nice. God, you got some photos, bro. McAfee, you got that for O-Dog. Pat McAfee. I love it, dude. Hell yeah, your photos are sick. They're sick, dog. Love that shit. European tour. Let me check. Oh, there we go. Guess who? Odin's son with a 10er. Bang! Thank you. And thank you for the 10 earlier. It took a little while for it to go through for some reason, but it went through. Shotzi. Can you imagine bringing Holly to a wrestling match with Odin's, with you, me, and Sarah, right? And we just go there and Shep, and we're just like losing our fucking minds, and then there's just Holly. Holly would get into it. I think we have so much energy as fans that it would be impossible not to kind of, get on board. It's like you might not know all the names of the wrestlers or whatever, but when you see people that you like, have fun and you're in a group together, it's impossible to not have fun, man. Like I am the best person. Like, people were telling me that I should do like a thing where I take people out like on the VIP experience and they pay me. So it's like I take them front row to the Ducks, I take them front row to like Blazers, and I give them like what I would do. The tailgating, mingling and the high-fiving, like give them that full VIP experience. I was like, yeah, I mean, I definitely like to do things big and I like to interact, that's for sure. Odin son, bang, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. $10 holla. 190, baby. Always a great time with you guys, man. And I was telling Greg, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing any other jobs right now. And I was like, dude, I miss you and stuff. And it just sucks because we were talking about the guy that died. And the funny, crazy thing is the last time that I saw the guy that died, we were at the bar outside on the patio. And me and my buddy were just drinking pitchers. And he's a Raider fan, the guy that passed away, right? His name is Brian Jackman, okay? And he's a Raider guy, a little bit bigger of a dude, looked like an offensive lineman. And we were talking about like NFL and like pundits, or like experts, right? But he didn't know what it meant or whatever. And I think he thought that I was like talking shit to him or whatever because he was just drunk, you know what I mean? And he threw his beer glass down at my feet and it exploded, right? Like I've never had anybody do that to me ever before, but I think he was just angry at life at the time, or he was like drunk, or you know what I mean? I don't think it was necessarily towards me, but that was like the last memory that I had, because I haven't seen him in a long time, and I told that to Greg and he laughed. He's like, yeah, I remember and stuff, you know what I mean? But yeah, he ended up getting stage 4 cancer. They took him off the chemo, and then literally within like a couple weeks he died. And obviously Jay Graves and a lot of us, when we worked in Verizon, it was like a family. Like we had a couple companies that we worked with, and there was like a group of like 20 of us, all slangers, all good on the phone. Some people were a little sketchy, with their methods, but most of us were good people. And like we all used to party together. So it's like after work on Fridays, we'd go to the bar, hang out for a little bit, and then you go your own way for the weekend. Or some of us would do like a house party and invite the people to come over and beer pong and, watch maybe like UFC or like an NFL thing. And yeah, just crazy. Life is short. You got to really appreciate everything that's going on. But man, it's just wild, man. It's just, you never know when your time is going to be up. Sad, sad, sad. 190 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. Japanese, yes. If you like that stuff, you'll love like ECW, like the hardcore stuff. Like the stuff that they have now is kind of weak, except for AEW. punch, kick, like, the storyline isn't as good. You want good mic skills, you know what I mean? But if you want to see just like athleticism and like crazy moves and a lot of energy, that's ECW. So if you go watch ECW, there's a lot of Japanese wrestlers, people that cross over from those like, female Japanese matches. And then you just have guys that are fucking crazy. RVD, Sabu, New Jack. I mean, some of these people aren't alive anymore, but they would be like, they jump off like, second floor and like 10 tables into a guy, like just crazy, crazy stuff. And they used to do like barbed wire matches. And so like the exploding ring matches, thumbtacks, like just like crazy, crazy stuff. But really, really fucking entertaining, like hardcore wrestling that it's so fun to watch. It's like you get a lot of the crazy there, and then the announcer, Joey Styles, had like the most energy. Oh my God. Like you watched it and you just felt his energy like Gus Johnson. Like you just feel the passion. And I love that shit. Love it. Yeah. The Japanese is awesome for sure. Yeah. Well, we'd probably be on the same boat because I'm chest bumping, I'm high-fiving, I'm dapping. If I got a chain on, maybe I put it on a little kid. Like I'm going to make sure that if you're in my section, we're going to have a good time. I get a little quasi too. I turned into a quasi cactus. Yeah, but he did pass away. Cancer fucking sucks. And he wasn't that much older than me. I think he was 50, like 50 to 55. He wasn't that much, but he had a baby face too. So everyone that saw him thought he was like in his 30s or 40s, but he was in like his 50s. But yeah, so fucking sad. You need more time, but you're busy though. You're a busy bee. You got a lot of things on your plate, a lot of people that you like to watch, a lot of people that you like to help. I get it. You have no idea. You have no idea if you go in to watch ECW, like if I end up getting air and I tell them to post some matches in there and you watch them, you'll just be mind fucking blown. Like I've spent hundreds of hours watching that type of stuff. Like some of the mainstream shit that's on now is not good. You know what I mean? But the old school stuff is just insane. So good. All right, I got to find something else to watch here. USFL football's on. Who's it? The Tampa Bay Bandits. I already watched this game, though. It's the Bandits and the Maulers. The Maulers were the team that fired the guy because he wanted pizza instead of chicken salad. I was like, all right, get the fuck out of here then. Okay, shit. I'll leave. And straight got fired. All right, Total Access. Yeah, seriously, really good photos. All right, time for a sip of beer. That's the face that I make when I'm watching wrestling. My favorite, though, is when Blockbuster Video was around. Some of y'all young heads that are in the room, you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. But Blockbuster Video and the small video shops were the best. You go in there, you look at the thing. It's got the actual, VHS, like the preview of the box. And then you look behind, fuck, it's not there. You know what I mean? Like you always wanted to make sure that you got it. But if it was a popular video game or a popular movie, then it got, I don't even think it was DVDs back then. It was just like VHS. You know what I mean? But God, I remember I was at my dad's when he lived like in a Malala, the house that was haunted. And I would go to like, Wallace Video or whatever video shop. I would get like 5 wrestling videos, from like 1986, Royal Rumble, 1988, SummerSlam, get all kinds of Mountain Dew. I was all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Okay. And then stay up all night and just watch wrestling. I just loved it because I was poor and I didn't have cable. So I wasn't able to watch ESPN or Monday Night Raw or like those shows that all the other kids watched. I had a VHS blank tape that I had to buy at Mart and then give it to them. They would record Nitro for me and then I would watch it on Tuesday and I would just be so happy. I don't know what it was, but then eventually I moved out at 17 and then I was able to watch that shit on my own. But those were pretty special moments, to be able to watch that shit at 13 years old. And there was a guy that had a black box in the neighborhood and we watched some of the WCW pay-per-views when Hogan was big and Sting and Goldberg. And it was amazing. It was like having like 10 neighborhood kids all at the dude's house and stuff and watching the fucking pay-per-view. It was awesome. I have to check the Twitter. The Twitter. Oh, you sent a video? I love it, dude. Oh, shit. Big old explosion. Look at the cage. Did you drink any beer or take any gummies, or were you just sober when you were there? You had your daughter or daughters with you, right? So you probably weren't too faded. Oh, dude, is it McIntyre, my boy? Oh, I love that. You know I love Drew. Drew never got a chance. Drew never got a chance to be a champion in front of a crowd. That should be the person that runs the company if it's not Roman. I like him as a champion. He's good on the mic. Regardless if he's got the big ass sword or not, he's got the Scottish or whatever accent. He's got the real strong, thick accent. He beats people's asses. He's entertaining. I think he's super underrated. They should give the belt back to him. Blockbuster fucking video, man. Hollywood video too. Yes. Got some pics of Game Use unis. No way. Oh, no. Did you? Yeah. I mean, it was a big part of the Super Bowl run. I mean, without him, there's no Super Bowl. And we know this. So, yeah, it already is in some time zones already. Yeah. Yeah. And like I said, you guys are so much a part of this channel. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's one of those things, like when you have interesting people, like I feel like it could just be Holly, me, Sarah, Odin, just like a couple of us, or maybe it's like Cyber. And like, it doesn't even matter if there's another 50 people in the room. Like, we're almost in our own world. I feel like, well, other people comment, we'll talk. But sometimes I feel like we're just having conversations on the couch and we're just like all together, just kind of talking, even though we're in like different states apart the country. You know what I mean? And there'll be other people in the room. But it's nice, to be able to have fun conversations. Doesn't matter how many people are in the room. Like we just have a good time. And I love it, man. You guys are fucking the best. Cynthia Freeland. You're an analytics guru. I like that because I'm about the analytics too. The Giants, I already knew they were going to move Kadarius Toney because obviously if you get new coaching staffs, they're not going to want to. That was a fucked up move for them to be able to get that. Giants are fucked. I don't know if they're going to keep Saquon or not, or what's going to happen there. But I mean, I would assume the Eagles and the Cowboys and the Washington Commandos, the Commies, I think that they will be much better. Giants will probably win 5 games or less. I would assume 3 or 4, maybe 5. If they overachieve, maybe 8, but I doubt that. I mean, there's going to be Eagles and Cowboys and Washington. Washington might be the sleeper. They might end up winning it because it's a different team every year. Cowboys won it. Eagles got in. Maybe Washington, if Wentz doesn't play horrible, they actually got a pretty good defense and a pretty good offense. Riverboat Ron. I could definitely see Washington. Like, they made the playoffs with what's his name? Heineke from Heineke a couple years ago against Tampa. So, in my Super Bowl year when I won. So, started at 7 and went to 11. Oh, yeah. He's a little guy. I think he's only like, 5'9" or something like that? Yeah, we all love each other so much. Gang. Oh, Kelsey, yeah, because Kelsey's big. Well, how tall is Kelsey? Kelsey's like, 6'2" to 6'4", somewhere in there, right? Yeah, I love it. You know what I mean? And I know, some people will only enter a room if the number in the room is high. You know what I mean? But for us, it's like, it don't matter. Like, it could be whatever it normally is. And the community is special. And for me to be able to hear Birdman, talk about me and what he thinks about me in front of you guys. I mean, Real recognizes Real. You guys treat him with a lot of love, and he loves you guys back. But it's really humbling, and it makes you feel good when you're doing the right thing. Like, everyone knows me for the sports and the voice and the passion and the grind and the determination. But what I'm most proud of is like the man that I am. I'm able to, admit my mistakes, talk about addiction, depression, anxiety. Just, I'm not perfect, just being real and being able to have connections and knowing how to talk to people. Having the ESP helps too, right? But, being able to have the connection with people, that's how you're able to get fans that turn into friends, that turn into family. Because I think most channels just have fans, but this can transition into like family. And I think that's really cool. And just hearing him talk about that type of thing, he recognizes it. And I think a lot of people do, so it means a lot. Kelsey's 6'5". What an animal. The spell cheek. Yeah. Good to have a place to go late at Nick when I've gotten my second win. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Spell cheek. Spell cheek. What happened to Alex? Alex was like, he was talking about lobster and, Holly's, obviously his mom, and then he turned into Doogie Howser and then he just left. He like graduated. He's like, boom, I'm gone. I'm 11. Fuck you guys. I need to go work on some bodies here. I got fucking important shit to do as a doctor at 11. Alex gone. Bye. Where's your son? Where's your son, Holly? Where did he go? Some people just disappear. Like they're here and then they're just gone. And then sometimes people come back. You know what I mean? Eventually. I was like, come back. O-Dog is cool. And if you don't want to come back necessarily for me, come back for the people in the chat. And like he said it too, you guys are just as important to this room and the success of this room and me as a channel, obviously content creator. You know what I mean? That's why I show all your guys' comments, because I want to be able to showcase you guys to the newbies coming in and the people that are regulars that, I need to let everyone know who the GOATs are. And obviously, it's not necessarily even about the donation part. It's just the people that are all similar. We're all real. We would all be like really caring people. That's rare. You know what I mean? To be like football fans and fans of a lot of other things. Like we all can like food and other wrestling and other stuff and have our interests. But to get so many collective people that are different race, different age, different, likes of teams and stuff, but we're all kind of the same man and woman. Like we are, most of us are really caring people that, would give the shirt off our backs and that do, put other people before ourselves. That's incredibly rare. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know other people like me were out there. I knew they were out there, but I was like, where are they? Because a lot of my, quote unquote friends, some of them are like kind of fucking douchebags, like some of them are good friends, but sometimes you'll get like people that are like cheating on their partners or people that are stealing or people that are fake and they act one way in front of a friend group and then they act a different way. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? Like just be honest and real. And most of my friends aren't douchebags, you know what I mean? But sometimes you'll have friends that you think are kind of cool and then you find out really who they are and you're like, I don't want to be a part of this. You want to surround yourself around people that inspire you, that are goats. You don't want to be around a bunch of lazy people or dishonest people. You're going to go down that fucking rabbit hole, red pill, blue pill. I don't want to be lazy. I don't want to be a dick. I don't want to lie or steal or do, things that are going to hurt people intentionally, but you are who you surround yourself around. You are your circle. So if you do hang around the right people, we can lift each other up. And that's another thing about this channel. And I think like with Grossi, we have a lot of positive people that we try to lift each other up instead of bring each other down. And a lot of people that are out there are negative as hell and they're in competition and they're just negative, this negative Nancy's. They always like to talk shit. They can't take responsibility for their own actions or what's going on. All the Karens that are out there and all the, I don't know what the male version of Karen. What's the male version of Karen? I mean, I know we got a name for it, right? But I think that with me, I like to help people and lift people up, and that's rare. You know what I mean? Like real recognizes real. I want my team to be successful. Like my dream would be to make sure that everyone, could do their dreams and they wouldn't have to work ever again. Like if I can make enough money where I can just have to click, like go around the country to go to like football games and we just go from stadium to stadium and we record it and have like a vlogger record our experiences and like I got enough money to take care of everybody. I mean, that's like the ultimate dream, like being able to take care of people and they don't have to work ever again. That's the ultimate goal, change people's lives and the impact that you had on their lives. That's the biggest flex in life. It's not, how much money you have or how much cars or merch or whatever. It's like the biggest flex in life is the most people that you can impact in life. That's the biggest flex. You know what I mean? That if you can positively impact many people's lives, that's worth more than being a millionaire. And that's facts. So I try to live my life that way. And that's the biggest flex in life. That's facts. Farley's Chippendale. I actually watched that video today. That's funny that you said that. My God. What the hell is happening to me? If I can find it. All right, let's see. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, this is so good. Oh my God. Oh shit. I picture you guys dancing like this after your team scores a touchdown. I mean, not all of us can be good dancers in life, you know what I mean? But Hold on. I don't know if this file will let me load, but we'll find out here in a second. All right, got to delete some files to make room. Okay, bye-bye Giannis. All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye Jordan Davis. Bye-bye Heath Ledger. Amber Heard. I'll keep you around for a little bit. Chappelle, how dare you rip people off like that? $400 per seat for the floor, and you were only on there for an hour? That's the face I'm giving. My goodness, dude. All right, Baja Blast. We'll say bye-bye to you. Okay, we'll keep you on E40 for now. All right, let's see here. Let's see if we can get the GIF to come up because it's amazing. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know. Some files are too big. Some files won't convert. But, you know, I am a magician on the internet and the interwebs. So let's find out. But this is how I picture you guys dancing after your guys' favorite team scores a touchdown. I mean, I got my style, you know what I mean? You know, I got my flexing that I do. But I can dance like a b-boy. I'm a good dancer. That's like a kind of a hidden thing too. Like I used to go to the clubs and stuff. Like I don't do like the windmill things like the Asians would do, spin on their head and do the windmills, but I can b-boy and I can dance. All right, here we go. Here we go. Is this Odin's? This is Holly and Sarah. Hey. Touchdown Chiefs. Hey. Oh my goodness. I can look. Oh, it's so good. There's like a couple different ones. I think I just won the internet tonight. Oh, it's so good. Oh, baby. Hold on. Oh my God, these are so good. Oh my God, I got to find the right one. Oh, these are so good. That one is one of the best. Okay, here we go. This one will be smaller though. Candid. Oh shit. Living my best life. This one should be much smaller too. Come on, baby. This is you guys after your favorite team scores. Touchdown, Colts. Touchdown, Chiefs. And this is you guys just in the mirror, just fucking breaking it down. Yes. There we go. Hey. Yeah. God, he's so good. Oh my God. My life is good. I can die a happy man now. Jesus. Oh, that's wonderful. That's so good. They almost have like every scene too. Oh my God. So good. Oh, that's good shit. YouTube GM came in yesterday, but I mean, he doesn't come in as often as before, though. Barefoot Mike, he said, we come back. Yeah, like I said, I talked to him, but I think just, you know, the thing between you guys or whatever, I don't know if he thinks it's going to be awkward if he comes in the room, if you guys talk to each other or whatever. I don't know, but I know that he still watches. And, you know, I don't know when he'll be back or whatever, but I think he's just kind of watching from a distance. You know what I mean? That's just the honest truth. I think that's what's going on. But I mean, he does watch or whatever, because I like to check up on people, because I was going to try to get him some kind of, you know, merch to give back, like some Kobe or Magic Johnson shirts, and just wanted to kind of see how he was doing or whatever. And so I'm not sure, you know, obviously I think that both of you guys could be mature, you know, in here. It's not like there's going to be this like big ass fight or kind of craziness drama. I think it would be okay, but I don't know. Maybe he just wants time to pass, and maybe you can have time to pass, and then things will just be a little bit easier of a transition or something. I don't know. I got no idea. They've created new YouTube accounts so we don't recognize them. I know sometimes people do that too. They do like the fake ones, and like, you know, we don't know. I mean, they might be back. Like Justin Wills might be one of these people. You know what I mean? Like, it's very possible. But I know that I don't really think Nola's back, because when Nola comes in, you know, he normally has to type something, and he always says something Saints biased. So I can just look at what's being said and I know it's him. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think he gave up. Yeah, people who pretend to be the content creators and just sit there eating or playing on their phone while streaming other people's content. Yeah. And that's why I know you guys really, appreciate the hard work that I put in because I mean, with all the button clicking and stuff, I mean, I could just be just sitting here and never change the background, never bring photos up and just I could still be good. It would still be a good stream. But I mean, you want to make sure you're showing the hard work. Chad is the guy version to Karen. Is that it? Chad equals Karen. Is it? A Chad. Goddamn Chad. Fucking Karens and Chads. I see him on my timeline all the time, like being fucking extra too. Get the fuck off my sidewalk. Like, bro, like relax. Like these people are nuts. Like, I don't know what makes them feel so like entitled or whatever, but I don't know. Some people are goddamn crazy. Social media friendly. Yes, I miss him too so much. And that's why I showcase him here, because I want to make sure that you guys know like who I am and my personality, man. You were watching Best of Farley? I must be rubbing off. Must be rubbing off on you, man. Yes. There's so many. I mean, I can just imagine like how many times David Spade had to say cut. You know what I mean? Just like if you're with Chris Farley and he's just being a fool, regardless if he's like drunk or on blow or pills or whatever, or he's just that way. Yeah, I imagine that you wouldn't be able to get anything fucking done. The directors are like, "Fuck, we're already on our like 45th take. Just let him be him." Yeah. Odins. The Magic Mike. Yeah, I think, but I think maybe he's worried, you know what I mean, that there's going to be some kind of like, confrontation because obviously you're my number one. And I appreciate when he, took the role when you went to sleep and I could have someone like you or Elliot like take over. And obviously him coming in and showing love and support and, talking and donating and, being one of the GOATs and stuff. So, but I do know that he is watching. He's watching from afar, and sometimes he might be in the room right now, and we don't even know it, with the people in the room. But it sounds like he's just working a lot. Things are good, and I imagine, at some point, if both of you guys can be mature about it, which I think you can, then we'll all get back to normal. You know what I mean? So. 50 Shades of Ladies. Weirded. You guys are awesome. Oh, that's good. Beers, baby. All right, what am I watching here? NFL Total Access. Why am I not watching a game? And then Path to the Draft. Okay, Colleen Wolf's on there I'm watching, but if she's not, then no thanks. And then we got the Chiefs and the Bengals. It's January 2nd. So that's the game. This one is in Cincinnati. And then the playoff game you guys had was in Kansas City. So this is the game where you guys beat them in Cincinnati before when you guys played each other after, correct? I don't know. That's on at like midnight. USFL football. I got to watch something in here. They had Evan Neal on there. Dude, FS1 is so incredibly loud. Like, I'll have my TV on like 75, which is insane, because I like the surround sound and stuff. Like, I have it loud, right? The sound on FS1, I don't know what it is with their microphones. The shit is on like 30, and it sounds like 100. It's like, ah! Like this is like always so fucking loud, like screaming at me. I just like turned it over to USFL, and it's like I had it on there, and I'm like, oh my god, my speakers are gonna blow. Jesus. All right, I can go back and watch the Royals, and let's see, NBA basketball, Milwaukee Bucks. That was a blowout. And I watched Swamp People earlier today. Simpsons, King of the Hill. I got Rampage on there, even though I watched it. All right, I got Rampage, AEW, I got King of the Hill, I got Simpsons, I got 3 episodes of Simpsons, 5 of the King of the Hill, I got Office Space on here, the movie, Law and Order, Organized Crime, Bone Collector, some NFL games of the year, U.S. Marshals, Jumanji, the next level, I think, with The Rock, and Jack Black, right? Superbad, Signs, Eraser, Training Day, Blade, Good Boys, House of a Thousand Corpses, 13 Ghosts, Life of Brian, Star Trek, Voyage Home, The Princess Bride, That's My Boy, Fallen, Road Trip, The Banger Sisters, Journey to the Center of the Earth, Beetlejuice, Hocus Pocus, Valerian and the City of a Thousand Somethings, Almost Heroes, Alita, Battle Angel, Grandma's Boy, great movie. What About Bob? And that's what's on my DVR. Yo boy is well-rounded, okay? I like a little bit of everything. I think my personality is like 8 personalities in one. Like I could just be sports or this, but like I definitely have a wide variety of shit that I like. That's facts. Chief, oh chief. He said cobbler. The pear cobbler. Yeah, you want me to pull up a photo? We can make this into like a food porn stream, I guess, if it goes that way. Cobbler, dude. Okay, I haven't had a cobbler in a while. That actually sounds good. Oh my god, this looks good. Why did you do this to me? You owe all these people always. I do it to myself, but you guys can't. God damn it. This looks so good. Is that like ice cream on top? Fuck. Oh my god. Hold on. I mean, they got a couple variations of this, but I don't know. Pear crisp. There's a pear crisp one. This one kind of looks good. Now you're getting all like desserty on me here. God damn it. MEZZ. Let's see here. I'll go through it. Yeah, you guys are always getting me with the food stuff. Oh no. No, I'm going to be doing the cobbler shit, and I'm going to be just doing all kinds of food shit now. All right, let's take a look. Oh, man. Look at the juicy and the crispy, though. God, what am I doing? Why do I do this? Look, and especially if you get like an HD photo. Like, pear cobbler, pear crisp. And they got them like in the thing. Oh my God. Hold on. This photo won't fit the screen, but this is kind of like what you would think you would eat it with. Let's see if I can get this one to pop up. All right. Joy. It brings you joy. All right, let's take a look. Joy. Where are you, Joy? You give me joy. All right, here we go. Look at this. This is like you. This is kind of how you would think you would eat it, though, like that. Oh my God. This is not fair. My God. Looks so good. Like delicious, though. And I haven't eaten anything in hours, and I need to order food at some point. Because, this she won't order food for me. I mean, she might shit in my bed or cut my finger off or punch me in the face. Johnny, get out, dude. All right? Not for you. Okay? She's not for anyone. She doesn't get any Mexican pizza, Johnny, with us. Okay? She's not worthy of it. I mean, if you shit in someone's bed, that's pretty much the cutoff point. Okay? All right? Do better, Johnny. Okay? Do better. Fuck. Who does that? It's like, I'm fucking mad at you. I didn't get a reaction out of you, so I'm going to shit in the bed. My God. Are you Elaine? Do you do the Elaine dance? The Elaine dance is good. You know what I mean? Like just like the Twitch thing. I probably can find a GIF on it. The Elaine dance. That's all I have to put in. All right, we're gonna do it. This is Holly Hundo dancing. I gotta find a good one though. All right, let's see if I can pull this one up. Bland, shiny. All right, let's see. I'm gonna watch Holly dance here in a second. She's like, I can do it. You know what I mean? Like, I got the moves. You know what I mean? America's Best Dancer. Yeah, they'll probably call pretty soon. Okay. Come on, baby. Convert for me. I'm on the internets and the interwebs. Here's Holly. Let's take a look. Like, Holly, let's go dance. What is she doing? The crowd is like, what the fuck is she doing? Oh, hey. She's like, has Tourette's or something? I remember this episode too. And like the Soup Nazi one. I've watched a lot of Seinfeld. Seinfeld is very, very underrated. Obviously, I watch Friends, and I think Friends is so funny. It's like, you know, you got Chandler and Joey. I mean, Monica. I mean, you got all the friends there, and they make amazing TV. Like, I could easily watch every episode of Friends and Seinfeld and some of those shows, but my gosh, Elaine is Holly. We found out. The secret is out. I got you with the cobbler, dude. 190 in donos. Oh, yeah, that's right, because Jamar Chase. That's right. Office Space. Yep, I watched that a couple days ago. Now it's at 210. Did you just do a dono? Oh, look at him. Yeah, baby. 7 minutes ago, he said, Ryan, you're a fucking idiot. Check your shit. Bang, $20. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, baby. Peach and pear cobbler. Yeah, sounds good. Berry. That sounds delish. Delishness. We're only talking about food porn, not porn in general. Yeah, he loves it. Train spotting. The dance move's exposed now. Just like her head movements is just fucking, I don't know what she's doing. They made it so good because Elaine is a good looking woman, you know what I mean? And then she's hanging out with like Jerry, and Kramer's just all crazy. And obviously with Kramer, I don't know if you guys knew about that, but he went off on a comedy show and he said the N-word, right? And he got canceled. And he was like doing shows and stuff, and then he just fucking lost it, and then was just like being racist or whatever. And I don't know if he's truly racist or he just went off on a spur of N-words that he thought would be okay. And then he got fucking canceled, and you haven't heard anything from him since. I mean, I do a lot of reading on like pop culture, and I'm always reading about everything because that's the thing I like to do the most besides watch film, is I like to read. And I don't know if you guys have heard that, but yeah, that's just the wild, wild story, man. Moral of the story, don't say the N-word. Offensive. Chief will chief, bang, $20. I need to put Odin's on here too. I feel like I'm like an encyclopedia, you know. It's like you want to ask. It's like I probably know something. Maybe not the whole answer, but maybe I've heard of it. You know what I realized? I'm addicted, not to drugs. I'm addicted to you guys. You know what I mean? I'm addicted to positivity and laughter and just, you know, hanging around people that are like me. You know what I mean? Because all my other friends, most of them, they're not like me. You know what I mean? They don't watch football like me. They, You know what I mean? They're just different. They just want to get fucked up all the time. They want to fucking smoke, or they want to drink, or, beer pong, or, you know what I mean? Or just doing other stuff that I'm just not really, I think it's just like being around you guys is really good for my life. I mean, obviously I have the channel and being able to grow and, be able to make money and pay rent, and that's all great. But I think the friendships, obviously I have to live. I mean, let's not, like, it's like, oh, it's not important. Yeah, it is. I got to be able to pay to be able to survive and live. But I think like the actual conversations and the friendships, I think that means the most to me, just because it's like so genuine and real. I do feel that we will end up meeting. Some of us will be meeting each other down the road. And it's a cool thing, because like I think a lot of people wouldn't really meet someone from Instagram or Twitter, maybe Facebook, or you're doing dating apps. But I think on YouTube, even though it's like a public space, I think you definitely build different relationships on YouTube compared to some of the other, apps out there. But you guys really do, mean a lot to me. And I appreciate all the kind words and your guys' humor and your opinions, always being there for me. And I'm there for you guys. And it's just like, it just feels good to be in this community, and I did it the right way. You know what I mean? Like I had to boot out people that I liked, like Nola and Wills, you know what I mean? Because it just wasn't good for the room. I don't want negativity. I don't want to lose subs because of one or two people. I don't want to miss out on good conversation or possible new subs or donos if it seems like it's a stressful, toxic chat. Because you guys have seen those before here, or Grossi, or even, like some of your favorite people, when you get a couple dickheads, men or women, or, little boys or girls, and then they fucking just try to make everything just so toxic. It just brings the whole fucking vibe down until like you boot them, or, I mean, you can do the timeout thing, and then one person is a dick, and then another person, and then you just got all these fucking dick bites, just being horrible people. And I hate that. But I think we filtered out, a lot of the negativity and the toxicity. Say that 3 times fast. And it feels good to have positive people, because I don't think we really have anyone that's a regular here that's not positive. Like, we try to lift each other. We try to inspire each other, be there. And that's really the most important part. Because like I said, the biggest flex in life is not how much money I make, or how many toys I have, or Michael Jordan rookie cards I have. It's the amount of lives that I can positively impact in a positive way. And that's what I'm really going for from now until I'm not breathing anymore. So feels good, to be able to have people like you in my corner. I wouldn't want anyone else. I mean, if I had a choice between 20 people in the room or less, and have you guys, or to have 8,000 people in the room, I would rather have this. You know what I mean? Like, of course, having all these people in the room is great, but if they don't give a shit about you, and you don't have connections with them, or they don't have connections with you, they're just watching you because you're like a viral guy or whatever, or you're doing pranks, or, doing stuff like that. So, Mosher, bang, bang. The Kramer. You read a lot too, and it's kind of crazy because, like I said, for me, like being a sport guy, I don't know what maybe the perception is, but I think a lot of like my friends think I'm stupid. Like they, you know what I mean? Like if they don't really talk to me, they're like, oh, it's the football guy. All he does is NFL or whatever. But if you like really know me, like I'm way far above and beyond than just football or just sports. Like, yeah, that's a big part of my life, but I mean, like I have a lot of other things that, unless you know me, but obviously you guys know me, and I'm not fake. I'm just exactly how I am off screen here. So yeah, do a lot of reading. And that's one thing. It's like a lot of my friends, they don't read. You know what I mean? Like playing game on your phone is not fucking reading, bro. You know what I mean? Like, even though we can do like the Wordle thing, I'm not saying that we're Holly or me or so, the Wordle thing, that's okay. But like, playing games on your phone ain't going to get you fucking smart. You know what I mean? It's like video games are cool and whatnot. Sometimes it's a good stress reliever, but I don't know what it is about just information and reading. It's just that I think it's something that, that I love, and I'm addicted to that too. 2:30 and Donos, baby. The best fans on planet Earth. EARFFF, baby. Nev Campbell. Did Nev Campbell go crazy too? We got to get your brother in here. I'm a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? Like I just like to have fun with it. I'm a big kid at heart. I'm going to be 40 here. And how the hell is that possible? I'm fucking going to be 40 years old, 40. But at least I don't look it and I don't feel it. I honestly feel like I'm 21 every day. I mean, my body might not feel like that, if I party too much, or if I'm like, when I was working at that fucking saw place and we were unloading fucking trailers of like saws that were like 200 to 400 pounds, 50 pounds here, 50. I mean, that shit was not fun. I mean, obviously it got me strong, got me a little bit more buffer and stuff, but yeah, that shit was not fun. We got to get him in here. He's interested though. That's sweet. There's no reason to be shy and self-conscious, because I'll state all my fucking flaws. I mean, if I lifted up my shirt right now, I probably look more pregnant than anyone that you've ever seen in your entire life. I mean, my belly, okay. I mean, I don't try to drink too many beers. I need to eat healthier. But if I look in the mirror in the front, like this way, we're good, right? But if I'm sideways, I mean, it goes, okay, like right here, then, and I've gone through like up and down with like different weight stuff. And some of us struggle with eating, and some of us struggle with like portions and weight. Some of us were skinny, some of us were big, some of us were big and lost weight. Some of us gained it back. You know what I'm saying? So even though I look like I'm, I got the thin face, but I mean, I'm starting to, I went from like back in the day, like medium jersey, then large jersey. That was back in the day, right? And then extra large jersey. Now seems like I'm going to like extra large because some of the stuff is too tight. And I don't want it to be all tight on my fucking stomach. I need to I walk with Paisley, but it's not enough. I need to change my diet. I need to drink more water. But yeah, nobody wants to see, my pregnant belly. I mean, it's just, it's not a good look. So I got to work on that. But at least I'm, open to it. Like, okay, yeah, no one wants to look at this. No one wants this. And I think all of us can be self-conscious at some point or another. But I think accepting ourselves with our flaws, if we're overweight, or we have certain things that we don't like, there's always a way to improve. It's just about effort. You know what I mean? If you're willing to put in the effort and not let yourself go, you know what I mean? We all love food and it's like portions and stuff, but as long as you don't give up, you just can't give up on yourself. Like, fuck, I'm just going to give up on it. You're just eating out of ice cream out of the tub and shit. Like, instead of just having a couple scoops and shit happens, you get stoned or you just get, you're sad and you start eating, but you gotta have like self-control. You know what I mean? Monster Mania. Sarah's like, I'm Britney Spears. Ooh, look at this. All right, what am I looking at here? Monster Mania Con. Oh, this is cool. This is like Comic-Con, but for like monster stuff. This is neat. See, if I was going to go to something like this, I'd have to go with you though, because like you're the one that loves, all the like monster stuff. You would actually get along with my girlfriend. My girlfriend loves horror movies and like scary shit. She loves it. Like sometimes she likes shit that's even too scary for me. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel it's like fucking with my brain, because I got the ESP. And like, if you show me too much like poltergeist shit or like scary shit, murder shit, like it's not healthy for my brain. You know what I mean? I try to be positive, and that sometimes that shit is like fucks my brain up a little bit. And like, not like I'm scared, but just like too much graphic, like killing shit or like psychopath shit or like unexplained fucking creepy possession shit. You get people getting all possessed and ghost shit, and I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. I heard that they bit your kneecap, so I think your cats are going to be on the Detroit Lions here pretty soon. Bite those kneecaps. Hey, that's what it is. I mean, you know what I mean? And the thing is, like for me, like even though I might look like a jock or like, a person that's like, a sport dude or like, car dude or whatever, right? Like I am such a nerd. Like I am the biggest nerd. I like to read. I collect toys. You know what I mean? You can look a certain way, but that doesn't necessarily define you. You know what I mean? What it really defines you is like who you are. And like I said, I would rather hang out with you guys than most people that I know, Yeah. Full keg. Yeah, there is nothing with the plus. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, for sure. It's like Kardashians. But also, too, I love food too much. That I would rather eat food and gain weight, right? Rather than have a six pack and never get to eat my food that I like. Like if I look in the mirror and I'm like, oh, look at me, I got a six pack or eight pack, but I never can eat cheeseburgers or tacos, or I can't eat what I want. Fuck that. All right, I want to live my best life. I guess if I get a little bit bigger, that's fucking life. I can work out a little bit more to try to tone it down a little bit, but I want to be able to eat food. I love food. That's my problem. And I love all kinds of food. So it's not like I'm an Elliot and I like 4 things and that's it. Then I would probably weigh 90 pounds, fingernails, pizza, quesadilla, gas station chicken. I'm done. Orion's like, dude, you got to try the Supreme Pizza. He's like, no, not doing it. He's like, do you know who I am? I'm Elliot, dude. My nickname is Pep. Elliot Pep Evans. Pep Evans. It's Pep. That's his nickname. Pep. P-E-P for pepperoni pizza. Elliot's never had a nickname either. Okie doke. Dude, sometimes, though, I do get a little freaked out. I mean, I don't necessarily sleep with the lights on after, but I have sometimes where some of the shit, like, she just loves it. Like, just like, it's one thing if it's like, some of the stuff is like really intense, you know what I mean? And like, I don't know. I like more comedy and action stuff, but some of that stuff is like, it gets to me a little bit because I am superstitious and I do have ESP. So it's like sometimes when I see these crazy things that happen, it's kind of, I don't know, it affects my brain and like it can make me like sad and shit. Like Bong Appetit. Is it on Vice? I love Bong Appetit. I want to see if it's on, bro. I need something to watch. I mean, I watch it all. I used to watch A Wong's World. My favorite guy is Action Bronson. Like I said, if I could meet one person on planet Earth right now, even over Jordan or Griffey, it would be Action Bronson. That would be my number one choice of meeting someone. He's just the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. I think we would have fun. But Office Space is on, so I can't watch it. Office Space, Party Legends is on. I've never watched Party Legends. I don't know what that is. But that's on Vice. But I do like the Vice network, though. Oh, on Tubi. That was quick. Did they bite your kneecaps? Yeah, the monster thing is cool. They're like, what do they do? They're like they start biting you. Paisley sometimes gets to be Path, but she's been pretty mellow. I think I talk to her like a human. I think she understands me. Like, I don't know if some people like believe in like reincarnation, you know what I mean? With like Indians, like, there's like different gods and Buddhas or whatever. But like, I swear, I mean, there's certain key words that you can say, like poo, pee pee, potty, or food or breakfast, lunch, dinner, snack, lay down, stay, certain words. But I like talk to her like I'm talking to like anyone else, like, like, and I feel that she understands more than my girlfriend thinks. Like, I think she kind of gets certain things. I know she's a dog and all, but I don't know. I think some dogs are more intelligent than others. And I know she's still a pup, but she is just based off her facial reaction and like the way that she looks at me and like, she'll look at something and like, like I know exactly when like she's hungry before, if she's shit, like I just kind of have this like intuition or whatever, but yeah, I talk to her like it's like, I'm talking to like a human. I don't treat her any different. I don't baby talk or, she's my everything. Can't help it. 100 miles an hour. Holly. Then going down like you're like blinds. Is that what happens? I think so. I'm like, I don't know, like with me and like with cats and dogs, they can sense vibe. Have you noticed that too? Like if someone is a shady person, they go crazy. Sometimes it's a stranger. And if they're not familiar with the person could be a good person, but they're just new and it's like invading their territory and they're protecting home. They're wanting to make sure they're protecting mom and dad. But I don't know. I mean, it's like sometimes like, I don't know, like I usually get along with kids, animals. It's like, usually I don't get, bit or chased or whatever. I think even animals can kind of sense, who's a shady person or who's, someone that's a loving person and has like a good aura or vibe or whatever. But yeah, it's like she understands. I love her so much. I never knew I could love, because I love her like if it was like like an actual human daughter. Like I don't have any kids of my own. I think I'm the only person in my like high school, like both high schools. I think I might be like the only one that doesn't have kids. Like literally. Like everyone's got kids, 1 kid, 10 kids. I'm like the only one, but it's not like I don't want one. I would love to have, a son or a daughter, but I have to be with the right person to be able to have it. And now I'm almost 40. I got this dog. I got the YouTube channel. I don't have a whole lot of time. Obviously having kids is a big fucking responsibility. I salute everyone that's got a fucking kid or multiple kids. I can just imagine. And especially if you have a partner that's not supportive or not honest or truthful, or if it's a good situation, great. But it just seems like a lot of people I know, it's like sometimes their partners aren't the greatest people, and for me, sometimes that's like, I'm okay with myself. I could definitely be single, but sometimes it's obviously nice to be with someone, but it's always better to be by yourself and be a little lonely than be with someone that makes you feel, like Johnny Depp feels, I don't want to be like Johnny Depp. You don't want to be like her, right? We don't want to be like Amber Heard, that we don't want to be like her. She's like the most psycho lady ever. I don't know if I've ever seen a lady as psycho as her ever, like watching some of that stuff on YouTube and seeing, and they have like reaction videos from people that are doing it based off the footage now. They're doing like, comedians are doing it, and just other content creators are uploading some of the actual content from the trial and like reacting to like the facial reactions of her, and the audio tapes are fucking wild. They are just crazy. Like you have no idea. Like I don't know if anything like this has ever really come out based off like how crazy she is. And I think she made him kind of crazy too, based off the behavior. Because eventually, if you poke the bear and you're a good person, right? You can only poke the bear so often until she just looks fucking psycho. The Raiders fucking signed her. Geez. What's going on here? You know what I mean? Something's going on. Willie Diaz just followed me. There we go. Thanks, Willie. Appreciate you. Amber Heard. Don't be like her, okay? Breaking news. Amber Heard signs 4 years, $128 million contract with the Las Vegas Raiders. This is great not only for the organization, but for the culture we're trying to build here. No nonsense, smack you right in the mouth football. Amber's the perfect fit to represent Vegas. Mark Davis. Even though it wasn't. It's just a joke. People. Pretty funny, though. Smacking people in the mouth. She'd be smacking Johnny Depp in the mouth, and then no one believed him. He got canceled. No more Pirates of the Caribbean. Orion, sad. Need more movies. Okay? Edward Scissorhands. Need more Depp in my life. And then boom. Crazy lady. No more Depp. Sad dog. Okay? But now it's coming around, I think. So yeah, there's connections. It's funny too, because when we first got her, like the girlfriend was like number one. She would like do little like neck snugs when she was like small. I got one neck snug in like the first 2 months of her life. One neck snug where she was small enough and to fit right here. Her girlfriend got like 20. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean? We can still be mom and dad or whatever, but I need to be out, And obviously the daughter doesn't spend time with her. Like, oh, let's get a dog. And I'm like, I know I'm going to be the one cleaning up after it and loving it or whatever and stuff. So doesn't really appreciate the dog. She'll, give it a little attention, but she's, obviously like 11, 12, 13 on TikTok and not giving a shit about school or life, just TikTok. And that's it. That's the only thing that fucking matters. It's kind of sickening, to be honest. Like, I don't like lazy people or dirty people or people that just, don't listen, you know what I mean? And just being so lazy, like grabbing food. And then instead of putting shit away after you make a sandwich, like you just expect Orion to go in there and clean up shit. Like, it's like, it's one of those things. It's like clean up after yourself, you know what I mean? But it's like, it's not my kid. So it's like, it's up to you as the mom to, regulate or whatever and stuff. So I don't know. I just can't do lazy. Lazy bothers me. Lazy bothers me like the most, but it is what it is. Yeah. But I think pets, they have that connection. And like now, even though I don't get the neck snugs, I think I might be number one now. Cause I spend the most time with her. In the morning, feed her, take her on a couple walks. I'm the one snugging with her and stuff. And I spend a lot of time with her. And Yeah, she shows a lot of love back, and she likes to lick my bald head for some reason. Like she's to show love, like she give kisses. So she'll like give me a kiss or whatever, and like lick my arm or like my face. But she's got this thing like when I'm like just chilling on my phone or whatever, and then she'll go to the specific spot on the bed, and I don't know if it's like because it's like sweaty or salty or whatever, but then she'll just lick the top of my bald head, and she'll just do it forever. Like it won't be just for like 10 licks. It'll be like for minutes, and I'll just let her do it. I was like, all right, if you love me that much, I love you too. So. And I think some people have tried to record it, and I was like, well, if she knows that you're recording, she's going to stop. So, yeah, but I love her a lot. But I definitely think there is that connection though with the people for sure. Yeah, dogs are. I mean, this changed my life forever. I mean, I was not in a good spot, and I'm much better now. Odin's son. The Raiders signed her for what? Nothing. It's a joke because it was talking about the Raiders' physical style, and she's on trial right now with Johnny Depp because it's like defamation of character because she like shit in his bed and cut off his finger and fucking punched him in the face. She bullied him, and he got canceled by like America, and like all these sponsors dropped him because they didn't believe him, and now all these audio tapes are coming out. And there's a trial. And you're actually seeing like how crazy she is. So it's like a joke, It's a joke. He's all serious. He's like, they signed her for what? What's the contract terms? What position? 4 years, 128 million. No nonsense. Smack you in the mouth football. Smack you right in the depth. Right in the depth. All right, Odins. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the donos. Much love, dude. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for being an OG, triple OG. You are my original OG, and I never can say enough about it. Thank you so much for the Kenny Omega shirt. And yes, I have cut the sleeves off of it almost right away, but it's my favorite shirt. So thank you so much, man. Hope you're enjoying your abandoned shirts as well as the Undertaker shirts that I got you for all your support, man. Love ya. Yes, the electrolytes. She loves it though. Like it's almost weird. Like I've never seen a dog that's done that, but she just has so much love for me, and I have so much love for her. I mean, I try to like sneak her snacks sometimes. Like I already know her eating schedule, but sometimes I'll cut up a little apple, or I'll give her an ice cube, or I'll give her like little snacks. Like sometimes I know I'm not supposed to, but I just love her so much. Like I want to spoil her as much as I can, but I don't want her to get sick. And I did spank her and yell at her when she ate my fucking double Western cheeseburger when it was like fucking Daytona 500. Remember that? And I almost thought I was going to have to go to the vet. And I was like super scared that she was going to die with all the bacon and other shit that was in there. I was like, oh, great. She just fucking gobbled up my food. I had like one bite out of it, and it was a double Western. I was just waiting to eat that thing too. Grinding on NASCAR stream for like 4 hours, hungover. Just wanted to eat it. Heated it up, reheated it up. And then boom, turn around for a second on the ground. Wrapper, the only thing left. Unbelievable. But she hasn't done that since, though. Four years, 128 million. 128 milli. Smacking the mouth. Right in the depth. Dogs love them. I never knew. Speaking of big dogs, big dog. What's up, man? What do you do? How you feeling today? Do you feel really good today? How you feeling? Oh, I got something. I got something for Elliot. Yeah, I'm going to Seattle, baby. I'm so excited. I'm going to get a foul ball. I have a feeling. I think I am going to get one. I mean, if a little kid gets one and they just, fall down magically and I get it, I mean, I would never do that. Say, look over there. Pa! Orion has a foul ball. Elliot comes in the room in the stream 4 hours and 20 minutes later. He's like, I know Orion's going to stream for probably fucking 7. Grinder. Doesn't fucking sleep, just fucking grinds all day, every day. Hey, my name is Elliot. Gang, 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 gang. How are you? I look real good today. You got a lot of shoes there, Elliot. You looking pimp, dude. Got the hat going on. Got the shirt with the watch. All kinds of shoes. Like a Kardashian in the background with all the shoes in the background. I see you, dude. I see you. ESP. With our boy Elliot, a.k.a. nickname PEP for pepperoni pizza. My boy. Because, I mean, obviously we had Alex, but he disappeared. So Elliot's kind of our son, Elliot. You might be like the youngest hardcore supporter of the channel. I mean, we have some people that support, you know what I mean? But you might be the youngest hardcore supporter. I think you are. You are the supporter, my son. Yo, the double Western cheeseburger. Good. Well, your throat's not good, but you look good, so that's good to hear. I know, see? ESP, we know it. Sometimes we just have those feelings, and they come in. And I love it too because everyone is so different. You know what I mean? Like everyone is different personality, different part of the country, different favorite team, except for all you Chiefs Kingdom fucking crazies. You guys are the best people on planet Earth, man. Chiefs Kingdom people are like, my gosh, how did they just breed all of you guys to be Chiefs fans? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. Like everyone is just such and I imagine there's some dickhead Chief fans out there, but gosh, I haven't met very many. All the Chiefs fans that I've ever met have been amazing people. Seriously. Jameson Meza in the building. This is my last stream until Monday because I'm going to Seattle, but I will maybe stream me playing video games for the first time because my buddy does a retro system to play G.I. Joe. We're going to play Battletoads, WrestleFest from the arcade. It's like Nintendo, Super Nintendo. It's got like a bunch of games modded, and we're going to play that in the hotel room. So I'll take pictures of food, the hotel room, when we're at the Mariner game, checking out the Royals and the Mariners. And isn't that kind of funny? Like out of all the teams that we're going to go see, I'm actually going to see the Chiefs equivalent in the Royals. I mean, not as good as the Chiefs, but obviously that's the team where some of the Chiefs fans will be rooting for. Bobby Witt Jr., the number 1 prospect, and I got Julio Rodriguez, the number 3 prospect. And I've seen the Royals actually quite a few times. I don't really know why we end up seeing the Royals. Maybe because at that time of year when we go to our first game, it's usually around this time, like around our birthdays or whatever. So he like looked at the clock and he's like, Orion, my friend is definitely streaming. Bro, did you watch any of the basketball games? I watched Dodgers, Mariners, and all the basketball games. I'm actually doing the basketball thing. Not because I have to, but I'm like, I saw Trae Young obviously get the big dub there at the end with the shot. That was cool. And then obviously the Bulls, man, they got fucking spanked. They were down like 30 at one point. Crazy stuff, dude. You know me, man. No one else is going to be streaming for 4 to 7 hours. Only me, dude. And I showed my buddy. I had a story, bro. I have ESP, right? I was thinking about a friend I haven't seen in 2 years. I went to Dick's Sporting Goods to buy some slides, right? Jordan, Under Armour, the Rock brand, you know what I mean? Or, Nike or Adidas. And I tried on like 100 slides, like looking at them, right? Dude, look at the thickness of the slide. Like right here, dude. It's like the craziest shit. These Bounce Adidas are the most comfortable slides I have ever had. And obviously I could have got white, white ones, but this particular style, they only had the black. but I had to get a size 11 instead of, I normally wear a 10 because they didn't have any of the 10s, but it was just crazy, dude. So I go and in there and I buy, hold on. I think I had a paisley hair on my hat, but I went in there and I got the shorts, for like $30, some Nike shorts that I love. Instead of buying Jordan ones, the equivalent, they're like 60. So I'm like, I want to be, conscious of my money. I like these Nike ones. I already own a pair. So, and then I got the slides for Seattle. It's supposed to be dry. I go to the car, right? Thinking about this guy that I haven't seen in 2 years. We used to work together, had a fun time. And then I turn the key to leave and I see this. And he's doing that, and he's in front of my car. And the chances of him being at Dick's Sporting Goods at like noon or 11:30, right, and parking like across from me or like one over while I was leaving. And I was in the vehicle. I wasn't like walking. I was in the vehicle. And then I got out and we hugged and we talked for like an hour and a half. But so weird. I was thinking about him for the last couple of days, and then I thought about him on the ride there, because there was a bar near the mall where we used to go drink pitchers of beer on Fridays after work. Well, a lot of the other reps, wouldn't, some of them would partake, but they didn't really go ham like us. Like we could throw back a few beers, and obviously we want to sober up before we go. So we would usually be at this spot on the patio outside for like 2-3 hours, just enjoying ourselves, watching football or basketball outside and just, chilling and just chopping it up, But to see him after like 2 years, it was just wild, man. Like, I don't know, this ESP thing that I got, I mean, this fucking shit is real. It sounds like Holly got it too, but it felt cool that it happened, but it's not the first time that type of shit happened. I talked about earlier too, this girl I had a crush on, in high school. She's like the hottest girl ever. She was with this dude, Justin, that was a rival of mine because we went to opposite schools. I played point guard. He played point guard. She was always there at the games or whatever. And so it's like we were kind of rival schools in middle school. Our team won the championship in 7th grade, and we almost won it again in 8th. And we usually beat the brakes off that team, or they were pretty good, but, obviously all the hard times that I had at home, I was like physical player. So I was like slapping the floor. I'll fucking elbow somebody in the gut. I didn't give a shit. Like I had to be that Dennis Rodman physical guy, the Draymond, that was me, but at point guard. So a lot of people got scared of me because I was fucking psycho, and I was really aggressive, and I was a good shooter, rebounder, blocker. I brought that intensity for the team. And then after I didn't see her for like 20 years, I ended up going to this place called Big Reds. It was like a bar kind of food place, and she was bartending. And it was when I was working with a bunch of salespeople, and I haven't seen her in 20 years, and she looked amazing. And then, she recognized me because we followed each other on Facebook, but we never really have ever talked. You know what I mean? And then I saw her or whatever, and then a couple years passed, and then I was thinking about her, and I had the story earlier. And then all of a sudden, like the next day, she reached out to me and messaged me like on Facebook Messenger, and we talked for like an hour. It was just really weird because she's married. I have a girlfriend. And it wasn't necessarily like that, but it wasn't an awkward conversation, but it was just kind of weird, like something in the universe. Like I wished it on the universe, to talk to her or something, like subconsciously or consciously. And I haven't really talked to this girl that much. And then all of a sudden she like reached out to me. I just thought that was so odd. So I think there is like something with the gods and the universe, the matrix. I think it does exist. And I'm something up there. I'm important somewhere. I don't know how I fit into the puzzle, but I don't know. Usually it ends up being a cool thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, amazing stuff. I'm definitely streaming. Yeah. Where's Alex? Where's Alex? Where's Elliot? Oh, nice. I know you were talking about that in that other stream. Dude, that's awesome, dude. Hey, what's everybody doing this weekend? Does anyone have anything fun that they're going to do? Or are you just going to chill? And I know Talladega's this weekend for NASCAR, and that's like one of the best besides Daytona. And I know NASCAR is not for everyone, especially people in the room probably at this time. But I love that. And I might have to watch it on my phone while I'm at the Mariner game because it's going to be at 1:00, and I think it starts at noon. So we'll see. Tomorrow, which is today, yeah. Gambling, playing baseball. Braves, baby. Dodgers, Mariners, baby. Julio got a hit. Nice RBI. We were looking good, bro. Dodgers won. Life is good. Let's go over the scores real quick since we got people in here. We got some goats in here. Jameson, Mays, and Elliott. Better late than ever, brothers. Hey, don't do those hardcore gummies. Like when I took 2 last night, which is equivalent to 4 of the ones I've never done that before. That gets you too lit. Like I was still able to function, but towards the end, I was like, man, this shit is fucking too much. CP3 dominates the 4th again as Booker-less Suns win. Heat, Lowry injures the hamstring. Game 4 status is in the air. That might get tied up. Memphis lands the number 1 transfer, Davis from SMU. What is this, for basketball or for football? I assume basketball. Yeah, Mustangs guard. Kendrick Davis commits to Memphis, formerly of SMU. Miguel Cabrera chased for 3,000 on hold because of rain out. That's a big accomplishment if you guys don't know baseball. If you get 3,000 hits or once you get into the 500 home run club, it's a big fucking deal for baseball people. So we'll see that. We got the NFL will play 3 games on Christmas for the first time. Fun. November, right? Boom. Thanksgiving. Watch the Lions lose, watch the Cowboys lose, and then whoever they have at the end. And then now Christmas 3 games. I'm kind of excited. Okay. Food, family, football. I'd rather give presents than get presents. But football, yeah. I mean, that means I might be able to come home early and just maybe stream. Obviously I got to do the family thing and stuff, but obviously if I did stream fully on like Thanksgiving and Christmas, like all day, I mean, it's one thing if I had it here and like activities were here and people were here and like cooking and whatnot, but I'm going to have to go somewhere, you know what I mean? But I don't think I would really want to stream all day on Christmas or Thanksgiving. I'd want to enjoy it with like talking with like some of my family, like dad and stuff. Like, I can always do like one game, but I wouldn't want to do like all the games, like maybe do the late game on each night. You know what I mean? And you probably wouldn't be able to get that many people that would be in here anyways. But sometimes people do show up on the holidays because they're just chilling. So they're like, I don't want to talk to my annoying fucking cousin. Oh, fuck, Orion's on. Bye, cousin. Boom, and then you put your earbuds in and then I got another person in there, but sometimes people don't get along with people or they get too drunk or they get in fights and stuff. Like Embiid got injured. Obviously, he's fucked up. So 114, 111. Here, let me go through the scores here. Let's not fuck around. NBA. All right, Hawks 111, Heat 110. Now the Miami Heat's up 2-1. The Hawks will probably tie the series up. Bucks 111, Bulls 81. What the fuck happened, Elliott, to your Bulls and DeRozan? They got fucking squashed, okay? Bucks are up 2-1 with no Middleton, and then the Suns won 114, 111, minus Booker being injured, and Phoenix is up 2-1. That's what happened. And then let's look at MLB because we got some people in here that actually watch baseball. Cardinals 4, Reds 2. Sarah rejoices. Okay, let's look to Jameson Meza, Braves 3, Swaggy P's team, the Marlins 0, stomping. Great win for you, Jameson. Mariners 4, Royals 1, suck it. There we go. Dodgers 6, Padres 1, suck it. Let's go. Awesome. And then tomorrow, I actually get to see 2 of the best pitchers for the Mariners, which is pretty crazy. We get to see Brash, who's got some heat. He's like the new guy, 1-1, 3.38 ERA. I get to see Julio, and I get to see Bobby Witt, third baseman. He's going to be like the next big thing. It's just they're kind of having a hard time transitioning. It's like that in baseball. It's like the hardest sport to play ever. Okay, and then I get to see Ray on Sunday. Fucking stoked, dude. Robbie Ray. Woohoo! It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I gotta be me. It's gotta be me. It's got into my Justin Timberlake mode there. It's gotta be me. A little NSYNC, Justin Timberlake, Royal Stadium. Did you? We're all connected somehow. It's all connected. I don't understand how it's connected, but we are all connected. Oh, cool. You know what's cool? My next jersey that I buy might be a Bo Jackson Royals jersey, like a throwback. Oh, how cool is this? That's neat. And I know the Royals suck. I mean, they're not like, they're not like the Chiefs. I get it. But if I was out there, I definitely would want to go to a game. I'm a fanatic, man. Especially when you go there in person, it's different. It's just a different vibe. I know Seattle is so much fun. I don't know what I'm going to wear. I can wear my NWSF chain. I can wear that, even though it's like a football shield. I can wear, that. I can wear my Griffey stuff. I think I'm going to wear my duck chains though up there. Maybe I'm going to go like Mr. T and I'll wear like 8 of them. and I'll have all my duck chains on, and I'll have like my duck gear on. I'm thinking I might end up having an outfit for that and stuff, and I'll just have like 8 O chains, there's 8 Oregon chains. I'll just be like Mr. T walking around. The chains are coming up to Seattle. They're going to make an appearance. NWSF is going to be out there. But I don't know. I mean, obviously, I could wear like a football jersey. I could wear like my Brooks or Devin White, but we are going to baseball, so I should be appropriately dressed. But if I'm not going to be wearing football, I'll probably wear duck like hoodie. I got a really nice duck black hoodie that's got black and then green in the inside of the hood. Perfect colors because I like those colors, and it's got the little Puddles duck on the front. Clean hoodie, and it's kind of like a polyester, not like a cotton feel, where the water just slides down. And it's like silky, kind of feels good on the skin. Feels good on the skin. Put the lotion on the skin, okay? It feels good. And my dad bought it for me for Christmas, and I have all these Oregon Ducks like pieces of clothes that I just have in the plastic still. Like I don't even open them because I only have certain things that I like to wear. And I tried it on for the first time, and I was like, oh my God, this is so comfortable. And yeah, now it's like I love wearing it. So I might bring that up there to Seattle. It fits so good. And I'm getting fat now, fatter. So it's like extra, extra large. Like my dad already knew. I was like, oh, this guy's starting to look like me. We're getting fat together. And I was like, okay, well, he didn't give me an extra large. He bought me an extra, extra large in Christmas. So maybe my dad had the ESP. He's like, your stomach's getting kind of big, son. All right. No, he didn't say that, but he probably was thinking that. But it fits good, and I love it. So fucking love it. Munchies, dude. Elliot's an active man. Yeah, I just saw the picture on there, Holly. It's awesome. Valhalla, what it do, bro? Good vibes, man. Grinding, man. I'm full-time YouTube now. I'm full-time grinding it out, dude. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything is going good for you. Any channels or, groups that you're a part of with the podcast or the YouTube channel? What to do, man? Valhalla Sports Talk in the building. They've done a couple raids and, came through and everything once in a while. Shout out. What to do? Dude, they got fucking murdered. They were down by 30 like in the first quarter, second quarter. I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this game? I was thinking about you, Elliot. I was like, oh, hopefully he's not watching. I was like, maybe that's why he wasn't in the stream. But they got killed. Yeah, Bo Jackson jersey. And Bo Jackson, like my favorite 5 back in the day, and it still is today. Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, and Dion, 94 Dion on the Niners. But if I was going to buy a jersey of a running back, it would be Barry Sanders or Bo. Obviously on the football side, but Bo, I also have that love on the baseball side because that's, the Royals. I mean, there was no one that's ever been an all-star in both. Dion played both, but he wasn't an all-star in baseball. But Bo was an all-star in baseball and amazing from Auburn, and then he was amazing on the Raiders, right? Not going to running down over Brian Bosworth. I mean, there was so many great highlights of Bo, but a lot of people have the Bo Jackson Raiders jerseys. I don't see people with the Bo Jackson Royals because obviously it's expensive, but that might be the teal, kind of the blue, the Royals blue, or the white one. White one would pop more, but the Royals blue one, I've seen both. Maybe buy both. Maybe. I love my Griffey jerseys. They're nice. Yeah. Dad worked for the Royals owner. Wow, really? Brett Saberhagen. George Brett, Tom Flash Gordon. It's crazy how I remember the names of the baseball cards because that's the shit that I used to collect. So even though that might not have been my team, I remember like just boop, and I could just memorize my cards and where they went and the players, and I just start thinking of like throwback names. When I think of George Brett and I think of Brett Saberhagen and those guys, then it goes to like Carlton Fisk. Even though he's like on a different team, like, then the Jim Abbotts, and then, you're just going in there, the Kirby Pucketts, and my mind starts racing. And then Ozzie Smith and, Bert Blyven. And, you're just thinking of like different random guys over the years, the Carney Langsfords and the Will Clarks and the Kevin Mitchells. As you can see, I can name drop for days. It's like steel trap in here. It's like, if it happened when I was 5 to 12, I remember. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it was about the 5 to 12 years old, but it was just one of those times where I just did so much reading and looking on the back of sports cards. It's like, man, it was awesome. Still remember that shit too. Valhalla Raiders. You were not. Were you really? Wow. Valhalla. Royals and Chiefs. Wow. It was like they were good and it was like playoff time or whatever. Like imagine being able to see like the Royals and then obviously on like one day on a Saturday and then going to see Chiefs on Sunday. That's what I would want. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's going to be a while before the Royals are good again. They had their little World Series run a couple years back, you know, where we didn't know how good they were going to be. And they had a fucking squad there a few years back where they had a couple years where they were one of the best teams in baseball for like a 3-year stretch. Did you ever go to any of the games when the Royals were good, like World Series champion? Like, did you ever get a chance to go when the hype was real, or did you not go, Holly? I still have the nose strips. I still have the Neil Smith. They're still here, and they're free. I'm not gonna charge her for it. She's too much of a goat. Done way too much. Supporting me. That's obviously a gift from me. You know, maybe I'll get it framed and then I'll send it to her or something. So, yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy how I can remember those things though, because a lot of times, you know, certain names are just local, but you have to remember. And sometimes people have the memory, but it's like I watched so much as a kid. Like I remember just rando names of, you know, Franco, Julio Franco, and the Frank Thomas. Like sometimes they're big names, but then I also remember the Walt Weiss and these like lower name guys as well, because everyone could be like, oh, Don Mattingly, Wade Boggs, okay, but you want to go a little bit deeper. The Bernie Williams, and man, it's just crazy how my brain so clicks. It's like a motor in there, and it's like baseball, basketball, football, wrestling. Like I have like 10,000 names, just like they're just jam packed in there. They won't go out. Like get out of there. They're like, and they're in there forever. Yeah, well, they're young, and obviously they're, you know, it's going to be a process. You know, when you have like a World Series championship team and you're normally not good, after a couple years, the big stars are going to leave, get traded, and then people get hurt, and then you have to rebuild again. I mean, it might be 10 years before the Royals are good again. I mean, we don't know. I mean, it might be closer than that, but I don't think anyone saw that Royals run coming the way that it did. It kind of came out of nowhere, and then they were very good for like 3 years. Yeah. So even though we know like football's more of our thing, like that connection with baseball with your dad and me and my dad and Griffey and Koufax, sometimes that's all it is. You know, it's like that little connection, because I probably wouldn't go out of my way to watch baseball if I didn't meet Griffey or Koufax, or if I knew my dad didn't love it. But since he did and it had that connection, it was kind of nice, because I already had the love for basketball and football and wrestling on my own, but I didn't really have the love for baseball until my dad and then all those things that happened. So, I mean, it's nothing better of being a fan of the best ever. Griffey, are you kidding me? Instead of like, oh, my favorite players, Jose Canseco, or even though he does follow me. So Jose, if you're watching, no offense. Okay. Mark McGuire, the Bash Bros, Rafael Palmeiro, Barry Bonds, all the guys in Balco, all the ones that cheated and did the steroids, which is pretty much everyone but Griffey, you know? So, but shout out to Jose Canseco. You follow me. Jose Canseco, stud. Kind of appreciate you. John Cena, appreciate you. Conan from NWO, appreciate you. Peter Schrager, don't appreciate you. 1984. Woo! Negro, I would love to go there. Cooperstown, too. Cooperstown, what, New York? It's in New York. Seriously? That's awesome. George Brett, man. The Pine Tar. Gosh, man, I have a lot of memories, man. George Brett. Bo Jackson was something else on the Royals, too. He was incredible. I think he was a better baseball player than football player. And football player, he was awesome. I mean, he was just awesome. One of the best running backs. I mean, he could have been Hall of Fame NFL player for sure if he never got hurt. And then obviously baseball career got, obviously derailed based on the football injury. But, I mean, if he could have just stayed healthy, I mean, we might be talking about the best athlete ever. Like, especially when he was, I mean, all-star and all-star. But if he could have did it for like a long period of time, and even if he did it for like 10 years each and then quit and walked out on top like Barry Sanders or Koufax, then his legend would be even more legendary instead of doing like 15 years or 20. But wouldn't give us autos because of a deal with Upper Deck, so I didn't feel bad. Oh, man. Autographs would have been awesome. Seriously. Valhalla says he was and is an ass. I actually had Mountain. See, look at this. Look at this. I actually talked about Baja Blast Mountain Dew earlier. I have ESP. And then look what you write down. I need Mountain Dew right now. ESP, bro. I'm all about that life. Now I need to order food at some point. But we're just chilling. But yeah, I'm doing it full time now, man. You know, it's like it's a grind. I'm usually doing like 4 to 7 hours. I'm doing the late night streams, Valhalla. I'm grinding, and still going to do the live play-by-play and reaction. But you know, you just got to find your niche, you know. And obviously, with me, it's doing the late night stuff and putting on a show, baby. No notes, nothing written down. Just me and the goats, entertaining them visually and on the mic. I mean, don't get better than that. I mean, you ain't going to get that on most streams, okay? Mexican pizza, it's back. It's like a fucking holiday, dude. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait till it's available. I don't go to Taco Bell often, but you know what? When that comes back, I'm all over that. Those look good. I'm hungry right now, and this is the last thing I should be looking at. So why am I looking at it? But, if it says delicious, it probably is. And then we watched AEW Rampage earlier. Brady decided to take less money for my team. Absolutely a GOAT trying to win one more Super Bowl. Okay, so that leaves a little bit of money for Gronk and Sue. Sue's 35, so they might not do that. But, I mean, that's good. There's, two types of people that take all the money, right? And, guys that take less money to try to bring the most talent on the roster. No wonder he's won so fucking many. The guy could get $50 million a year, but he's like, nope, not doing it. Good for him. Good for me. Obviously, since that's my team, I'm trying to be flexing, baby. I'm trying to be champions. I know Chiefs are thinking the same thing, man. We just went a couple years ago. We don't want the Bills and the Bengals and all the other teams, the Broncos with Russ now. Like, everyone's going to pass you. You don't want to get left. You know what I mean? But Veach is good, and you guys got a top 3 organization. So even though Tyreek is gone, I think that you are one of only maybe a couple teams that could recover from it. Other teams wouldn't, but I think that with a great GM, owner, fucking assistant coaches, DCs, OCs, line coaches, water boys, everyone, I feel good. I feel good about it. Like, most people are still not feeling too hot about it, but I mean, it just depends on what players that you can get. I mean, things could be worse too. I mean, imagine if, and I've said this to Eagles fans too, imagine being the Eagles, right? And you picked JJ Arcega-Whiteside, who's now converting to tight end, who's a garbage player. You picked him over DK Metcalf. So imagine if the Eagles had Devontae Smith right now and then DK Metcalf, right? And then the following year, right, after that, you ended up going for Jalen Reagor because you thought he was going to be like D-Jax, and you could have had Justin Jefferson, who scored 4 touchdowns in the championship game with Burrow, who was the best college football team of all time. So obviously, if you had DK Metcalf and Justin Jefferson on the Eagles, how good do you think they would be? I mean, everyone would be talking about Jalen Hurts, not questioning him. Not everyone can draft. Not everyone's got the ESP like your boy. That's just crazy. It's not a smiling thing to talk about, you know what I mean? Unless you got fleeced. You're like, did you see the Eagles? Well, what they did? But they're getting better. Thank God. Thank God they're getting better. The drafts have been better. But those are like game changing. You could have had a top 4 receiver and a top 10, 12 receiver. 2 top 12 receivers. Instead, you got Jalen Reagor, who probably get cut, and JJ Arcega-Whiteside, who's bootios. That's got to hurt, But if you know what you're doing, it also depends on the coaching and everything else. But, I mean, you could already tell DK and A.J. Brown were good. I saw them at Ole Miss. They had those big bodies. You knew that they were going to be good. And how could you pass on Justin Jefferson or like a Jamar Chase kind of, they're going to be good. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not just the quarterback there, but you saw if a guy's scoring 3 or 4 touchdowns and he's doing it in all kind of crazy ways, chances are and if they can run routes and have good hands, you could already tell Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase were going to be top 5 receivers in the league. Julio, Tyreek, and some of these guys might slide down. It's going to be Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams, because you're going to get guys that actually can get the ball to those guys. But Justin Jefferson and Chase are in the top 4, top 5, like already. It's kind of scary how good they are, and then depending on what happens with Devontae or Cooper Kupp, even though they're considered better, at some point we're going to say Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson or both are the best receivers in the game, even though Devontae and Cooper Kupp, maybe they get injured or we'll see what happens. But they have that swag and that ability. You don't pass on the greatness like that. It's like very clear to see. It's like, how could they pass on that? I don't get it. But, it is what it is. Everyone's got their own thing, Yeah, I was already at 20K twice, and then I lost subs. Grossi got me like 400 subs in a raid, and some of them are taking their subs back or maybe some old dead accounts or whatever. So I'm going backwards, which isn't good. I usually don't get over 20 people on these kind of streams. I'll get more than that when we do, live play-by-play and reactions on like regular NFL season stuff. But we're still able to, put down and get 200 to 1,300 every night. So, I mean, with less than 20 people and being able to get donos like that, that's not normal. You know what I mean? So obviously once I get bigger, I mean, we'll probably get to a point where we're going to make 1,000 every show or 1,500 or 2,000, because if I'm already doing it now with the GOATs, I mean, we can only go up from here. But sub count could be way better. People in the room could be better. Not you guys in the room, but like the number of people in the room could be higher. YouTube is not giving the notifications to anyone, sending it to you like 2 days later. But it is what it is. You know what I mean? I just got to be able to put my head down, keep grinding. And I'm just blessed for the GOATs that I have that made it so I don't have to work another job. And I've been doing it 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. So yeah, just grinding, dude. Yes. Homage stuff is cool. You got to go check out that Mitchell and Ness. I know you probably went there for a little bit, but it's addictive. You go on Mitchell and Ness, you'll find beanies, better quality, T-shirts, better quality. Like I have that Ken Griffey Jr. shirt, the actual portrait of him. It's like actually like a baseball card or a big photo. They make those, and they're kind of expensive. The shirts cost like $35 or $40, but it's like got like an epic photo on the front. But it's like really good quality of shirt compared to or material that they use on the Mitchell and Ness. Like everything Mitchell and Ness is high quality, and it's worth it. It's nice. I'm going to look for another Griffey shirt or Randy Johnson like shirt. And Homage also has those baseball card shirts. They have Griffey, and I want those. I'm going to get those. It's fucking cool. They pop. And they also got like Tony Gwynn and like Don Mattingly. And it's like their rookie card. It's like 84 tops, Don Mattingly on your shirt. Yeah, sign me up. That's fucking awesome. Like you're not going to find something like that just at your local fucking Dick's or, wherever, your local like spot. So yeah, I like the Homage stuff too. The Dunder Mifflin and the Office shirts, and they have like NBA Jam styled shirts or NFL Blitz where it's like they have like attributes underneath, like when you're selecting a player, but they've done it for like The Office and they've done it for other shows that aren't necessarily sport related. They're fucking cool. I like those too. Because I'm a big NFL Blitz NBA Jam guy anyways, NBA Hang Time. And they have a dual machine at the arcades where it's NBA Hang Time and NFL Blitz, like, 99 or 2000 edition. And that would be the machine that I would buy because you would never get tired of it. It's like, oh, you play over here. You got 2 controllers. It's 4 total. And you can bring 3 friends and you can just play NBA Hang Time, which is the better version of NBA Jam. The last one they made in the arcade before they stopped it. And then the Blitz is the last one where it's got the updated rosters and it's the last year that it was in the arcade. Incredible. I almost bought one for like $1,500 a few years ago, but I backed out. But yeah, that might be one that I want to try to go buy. Super fun. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations, man. 85. Awesome. Like I said, I've been at 20 twice, went backwards. Now I'm at like 19.8 something, which is crazy. It's like I'm working harder than ever and I'm losing subs, whether it's dead accounts or Grossi Posse people that don't fuck with me or other old accounts or bots or I don't know what the fuck it is, or people that I boot out of here that are being a dick and then they unsub from me. But there's no way with my work ethic and what kind of product that I put out that I should be losing subs. But hey, I mean, it's all good. Shit happens, right? Tommy wants wingy. You know what I mean? All I can do is just keep grinding it out and putting out good fucking vibes, and you know, shit will turn around. I look at the sub count. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on here? Why are we going backwards? But you know, I wouldn't want it any other way. I mean, I always go through a lot of adversity. My time's coming. So it's kind of like maybe a game, you know, from the gods to try to show me that you have to be able to be you have to persevere. You have to have the patience. You can't overreact. You know, even when shit's not going your way, you got to even keel. You just got to be calm, cool, collective, you know, like Joe Montana. And I'm doing my best to not, you know, freak out about losing subs or, you know, but I think everything happens for a reason. Just like, you know, me meeting my buddy today, and, you know, everything happens for a purpose to teach you something, or they're trying to teach you something, some kind of lesson. So congratulations, man. You'll be at 10 sooner than later. It's really hard to gain subs on YouTube. It's not easy. Hi, Paisley, you beautiful girl. Hi. Do you want to give Dad a hug? You want to come here? You want to give Dad a hug? Dad? Oh, hold on. Daddy. Come here.
Obviously, they're going to go for it down by 14 points in less than 2 minutes to go. Frustration night for this offense, but a lot of that has to do with what Tampa did on defense, in particular that.
Hold on. I love you. I love you. I love you. Love you. Oh, my night is good. Bo Jackson. Yeah. But congratulations, bro. You're on your way. Keep grinding. Don't give up. Believe in yourself. Like I said, YouTube is a dirty game. You know, any Twitch, YouTube, you know, content creating is not easy. Just be true to yourself. Be real. Don't be fake. And everything will come in time. And then maybe one of these days down the road when we're both taking off, then we can collab with each other and then we can help each other out. I don't mind helping people out when I can. So keep it up, bro. Yeah, you got to be disciplined. And you're going to spend a lot of money on there too, because the jerseys are like, 200 to like 600, for the high end stuff. But that's fucking incredible. You buy a jersey from there, and you'll notice when you buy it, like if you spend 300 on a jersey, and you're like, wow. And you can tell, like, just the weight of it, the sewing in it. Like, obviously, it's not something you can just do at any time, but it is an investment. But if you take care of your shit, like I said, I got a lot of my stuff that I've had for 20, 25 years. You know, you just got to be able to make sure you treat it nicely and don't be rough with it, and you'll be good to go. Yeah. Go to the Homage website, bro. If you go to the Homage website, Jameson, they got quite a few people on there. I'm not sure if they have a George Brett or not, but I mean, they have like Griffey on a couple of them, but the shirt is super huge. It's like the baseball card image, the rookie card on the shirt, and it takes up like 3/4 of the shirt. Not like a little picture, but it's awesome. I'll send you the link or whatever if you want me to send you something. Yeah. Like I said, you just got to, if you have a passion for it. I mean, I gave up my Michael Jordan rookie card for this. You know what I mean? So not a lot of people would be willing to give up, something like that. A card that's worth $25,000 to $30,000. You know what I mean? But if I didn't have a dream, I would have never given it up. It would have been like the most valuable thing I would own, because once he passes, that card will be worth like $100K. But money isn't everything. You know what I mean? Money doesn't bring happiness. It makes things easier and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I actually have the Jordan rookie card on here. I've done posts on it, but Yeah, it's crazy. When I got the Jordan rookie, I got it for $1,000 when it was worth $2,500 in 03, LeBron's rookie year, and then now it's worth $25,000 to $30,000. I would say that's a pretty good increase in price, right? Your boy has always been a businessman, always, even at a young age, collecting at 5 years old, not opening toys that are in the package. Who does that? Obviously, I opened some. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play, but. Oh, hey, there you are. It's the most beautiful thing ever. When you have it in your hands, it feels like you're holding a gold bar or whatever the hell Bitcoin would feel like if you actually had it in your hand. Like if there was actually a coin that was Bitcoin. But this is more. I mean, the only thing that could give you a feeling like this is maybe a Mickey Mantle rookie card or a Babe Ruth rookie card, but not even that, because Jordan's impact with shoes, fashion, hats, T-shirts, everything with the athletic wear, his name standing for greatness, Jordan brand. It's the best. Chicago, obviously in the cursive. I mean, it's beautiful. I felt weird, like an alien when I held it in my hand. Like it just felt wrong. And I took it out of the plastic and actually held it with just that in the casing. And then it's weird. Like it's a weird vibe. Like it's just like you're holding something that that's incredibly expensive, but you have no idea the impact, but you do. And the funny thing is the Clyde Drexler rookie that I still have, that's only worth like $100. Cool throwback. You got like the Avias or whatever going on here on the bottom with the red. Cool throwback jerseys. But yeah, Clyde, same grade, PSA 9, $100. Michael Jordan, 25 to 30,000. And these were really hard to come by in good grade because they were always off-centered with a little portrait part. They were always bent in the corners. There was always something fucking wrong with them. They were never, centered correctly. So they usually were pretty stiff on these, on the grades, on the cards. But that's some beautiful shit right there. That's the most coveted set of all time. Baseball, basketball, football, because it's the first year of Fleer. I'm giving you guys an education right now. And they didn't have Fleer in 84 and 85. They had Star Brand. So even though Jordan's rookie year, it technically was 1984, every rookie from 84, 85, and 86 are in this set. So you have Jordan, Drexler, Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, Patrick Ewing. It's like the most bananas set ever, and it's worth so much money. And it's Fleer's first year in basketball. Yeah. You're welcome for that beautiful money shot. The puppers. Oh, nice. Australian basketball got 2.5K, got 30K. Nice. I don't get views anymore when I do the live streams. Like when I used to do the uploads, they supported me when I was not making money. But now that I'm making money, they're like, I'm not going to help you. You know what I mean? But if you do help me and push the channel, that's more money you get from me in donations. Because if I get more people, that's more money. And if they take 30, 35%, that's just more in their pockets for YouTube and Google. So it's not like I have a shitty channel. Like we have actually something really special here, but I just have to keep grinding it out. And it's just nice to be able to have, 20 people or less that are goats. Like any 15 people at any given time could donate 20 to 500. You don't get that on a lot of other channels. So it feels good to be at this point to have these amazing people in my corner, and it's only going to go up from here. Yeah, I like NASCAR. I tried doing some NASCAR streams and stuff. I got some good views on Daytona, but then, I'm trying to have a balance of how much streaming I can do and still, be able to have a girlfriend life and spend time with my Paisley, my puppy, and if I have any friends that I actually want to go see. So puppers. You just tell them that you work for NWSF. I like you. And just tell her that you look really good today and your nickname is Pep. And if she has any questions, I'll answer them. I'm like Tony Montana. Okay. I'll get you the job. Elliot's like, can I have the application, please? She's like, for what? To date you. It doesn't work like that, Elliot. Okay. In life, you got to get more than the pepperoni pizza. There's other toppings. Okay. Asking a girl out, you don't have to get an application or have a resume. You go in there, right? I look real good today. My nickname is Pep. I'm NWSF for life. And then you just walk away. And then she'll be so confused. No, you just be yourself, man. You know, some people have natural swag and they're confident in themselves, but most people aren't confident in themselves or comfortable in their own skin. Like, have you heard those people that they I hate my voice? Like when they hear their voice in recording, they sound like a fucking lunatic. Everyone has at least one friend that hates their voice, even if their voice is like not bad, but they just, you know, internally in their head, they like hear their voice on recording and think they're a fucking nut job, you know? That's be yourself, brother. But it's scary. No, it's not. You know what I mean? It's like, as long as you're not being a creep about it, you know what I mean? I don't know. For me, I mean, it just all depends on, you know, yourself. Once you're comfortable in your own skin for your flaws and what's good and what's bad, everything, you don't give a shit. It's like when you get drunk, you lose your inhibitions and then you just say whatever the fuck you want because you don't give a shit because you're drunk. So you don't think of like, oh my God, what if I get rejected? If you get rejected and you're drunk, you're like, I'm just going to laugh about it because I'm fucking drunk. Like, oh, you didn't want to date me? Cool. And then you're just drunk and you laugh and you go away, you know, like. But obviously, if you're sober, you're overthinking shit, and you're like, "Oh, what if she rejects me or this or that?" You know. It's got to be NWSF, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is the natural swag. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to pretend. You know, the confidence is there, the swag is there. You eat pepperoni pizza. I mean, what else is there to say? Hey, I eat pepperoni pizza. I like gas station chicken. I watch a YouTube channel called NWSF. He's awesome, and I want your number so we can go on a date. And she'd be like, what is going on? Yeah. Yeah, playing games is stupid, the back and forth and stuff. Oh, call. You can't call within the first day, or you have to wait 24 hours to text or call, or you're a freak, or you're too committed, or you're sprung, or whatever. They're showing the clip right now of that guy that was taunting Mike Tyson, and then Mike Tyson started punching him. Fucking incredible. This drunk-ass guy, fucking white dude. Just, what did you think was going to happen? Of course, you knew that Mike Tyson was going to beat that ass. But yeah, it's not worth pursuing someone who's not interested, for sure. You know, you got to be comfortable with yourself first, and you have to ask yourself that question. Are you comfortable with your skin and your flaws and your good and your bad? You know, and if you're not, then, you know, maybe not ready, because it's like you got to be able to take care of yourself before you take care of someone else. You know what I mean? So if you're not good on your own, get you right first. That's counting for anybody that's out there. Feel good about you the best way that you can. And once you can do that and accept that, everything is easy. You're just like, you don't have fear. You know, you just be yourself. And if they don't like that, then that's their loss. Because we're fucking a bunch of G's in this bitch. Okay. You just tell them you're NWSF, game over. Application accepted. That's what you tell them. Yeah, well, the algorithm changed big time, though. You know what I mean? To go from like 1,000, 10,000 views, 50,000, 100,000 to getting like a couple hundred. You know what I mean? Like, but obviously doing live streams is different than doing uploads. But I mean, there's you know, a lot of channels, a lot of competition, but there's a lot of channels that are like on the cusp, like mine, from really like blowing up. But I guess I got to keep working hard and do it my way. So even if it takes longer than other people, it'll be worth it when it happens. So, you know, just to make me strong, you know, keep me mentally tough. We're not going to make it easy. You're not going to blow up right away. You're going to have to grind. You're going to have to really work for it. You're going to go up in subs, go backwards. You know what I mean? But it's about the quality people. It's like the gods, you know, the ESP. You know, it's like, oh, you want to see your friend today? All right, are you going to listen to what we have to say and the messages we tell you? Boom. He shows up in front of the car. Haven't seen him in like 2 years. Exact same time when I'm at Dick's, obviously going to get like fucking athletic gear. Like, there's no way. And he lives like an hour from where I live. He doesn't even live near. You know what I mean? That's just it's weird. But everything happens for a reason. I think it was meant to be, you know? Yeah, I can send it to you. Hold on. Let me do this really quick for Jameson. Jameson Major. My name Jameson Major. Jameson. Now coming to the ring, Jameson Mesa. What is it? What is it? Twitter or Instagram? What's your name on there? Like, is it just your first name and your last name? Do you have like some code name? Like, what are we going here? Is it at 7997? Is that one you? That's you, right? You follow me on here, so this one must be you. It's spelled exactly the same way, but you don't know how many Jameson Mazes they might be out there. You might not be the only one. Yes, it is. And he's even retweeted my thing. I drink beer. I drink beer. We talk sports. Oh, it's you. He's like, come out and enjoy a great community to talk sports and everything else. Look at you. And I didn't even know that you did that. You should tell me that you do that, because when people do that, that means a lot to me. Like Holly does it, and obviously Sarah does it, like for the show, because she's the boss lady. But I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. So you need to tell me now. I got to go back and like all your tweets that you were doing that, man. Look at you. You know what I mean? You're quietly supporting me, not telling me that you're doing above and beyond shit on your Twitter for me. Appreciate that. That means a lot, dude. All right. Let's see here. All right, I just sent it to you. Boom. You're welcome. And you get a discount on your first purchase too. And they give you like promotional code shit. Use it. And you can get a pretty good discount on the first order. But go to the baseball card shirts and you look at those, you'll probably want to buy some. I mean, you like baseball like me, so I know that there'll be ones. You don't even have to like the team. It could be like Yankees, Don Mattingly, but it's literally Don Mattingly's rookie card on your chest. You know what I mean? It's like a legend, you know, even though it was on a different team. I would wear any baseball, you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, I would want to wear Griffey and like Mariner guys or Dodger guys first. But if you got like cool ones, you know, of course, I'm like, okay, that's a part of my childhood. Yeah, I'll wear that. I got you. So I tell her that you have 50 cents in your wallet. Yeah, but that's enough to buy a pepperoni package. Maybe not a pizza. Like the pack of pepperonis. Those give you heartburn like a motherfucker. Like I remember like eating, like you're supposed to put that like on pizza that you make yourself, but you're stoned or drunk and you're like, And then you just start eating the pepperonis in the package. Has anyone ever done that? Or am I the only one? But then you just eat the pepperonis in there, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I got heartburn. This fucking sucks. But it tasted good. Pepperonis, don't do it. Yeah. If you're going to try to ask her out on a date and like you and you tell her you have 50 cents, that might not be the best look. That's not necessarily just judging. You're a poor dog. You know what I mean? But you're sick right now too. You know what I mean? You're not even thinking straight. You know, you've been sick for a while. Not that you're mentally sick, but you've been under the weather. Okay. I'm your life coach. This is NWSF. This is more than just sports. This is life. Okay. Yeah, Fran Thangs with group. Yeah. You just have to be aware, you know, about certain signs or whatever. But I would just make sure you get yourself right first. First, you can't be sick. Okay. Second, you got to eat something above fingernails. Okay. So we got to do that. You know, you're already a part of like one of the coolest channels on planet Earth. You got that going for you. Okay. You are the biggest supporter at your age for here. No one else is more hardcore than you for your age, for that young age demographic. You're the guy. So that's a big deal. I mean, NWSF. Yeah. I mean, we got Grossi, we got Clickbait and then, you know, Sports Fury and those other guys, right? And everyone's great in their own way. But those NWSF people in the chat, that's something else right there. Yeah, you got to do something like bowling. You know what I mean? Like if you got some homies that bowl or whatever, you don't have to be a great bowler. You just can't be an idiot. You know what I mean? Like throw it as hard as you can and it goes into like 3 aisles over and then you look like a fucking dumbass. You know what I mean? So, you know, doing something like that, you know, that's a good group event. You can have the homies come, girls, guys, you know what I mean? And no, sometimes it's not really taken more as like a date, but just everyone's like chilling, you know? Yeah. Well, if the friendship is good, then just leave it the way that it is. All right. Tell little Elliot to calm down. All right. And make sure that you're okay first. Okay. Tell little Elliot, calm down. All right. You'll know it when it's good too. A lot of times when people like each other, you know, it just depends if there's like some ulterior motive or something, or they're not trustworthy or a good person. But yeah, just get yourself right first, man. You know what I mean? At least let me send you some money so I can you can take her out on a date or something. But if you already are afraid at this point, if you say something to your friends, it's going to be awkward, then maybe that's what you're like subconsciously, that's what it is. Like maybe you already know that you like her, but she probably won't like you. And then it'll be weird. So just leave it alone then. You know what I mean? Just be friends. There's plenty of fish in the sea, brother. You know, you got to be good with yourself first, right? Advance from fingernails to the gas station chicken to possibly a pepperoni pizza type of thing. Okay. Takes time. Yeah. But obviously, if you're feeling this, I would just be friends, bro. See, Holly's telling you from the female perspective, a little hints, a little flirty flirts. So you tell little Elliot to fucking take a break, all right? Okay, it's not time. And then you'll be good to go down the road. It takes a time, Daniel-san. Okay? Wax on, the wax off. Licensed qualified relationship counselor. Well, I don't know. I mean, you're like the most famous mod on planet Earth. You know, you got me and Grossi and probably a few other channels that have asked you, and you probably, maybe you have that role or you do the role. Good person role. Yeah. Whatever Holly says, that's what Holly says goes. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. NWSF. Yep. That's what it is. Yeah. Legend. Wait for it. Dairy. We know that. This was crazy. AB. So Antonio Brown, the idiot that left my team, right? I'm not even going to bring up a picture. He came out with an album, and I saw a video of him trying to rap, and the crowd literally is the most dead zombie crowd ever. No movement. No one's rapping back. The most awkward thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's what you get for quitting on Tampa Bay. And obviously there was some issues there with Arians and him too. So I think there was a little bit of too much on both sides, but yeah. Disclaimer, Holly is a licensed qualified relationship counselor. She just told her son, little Elliot, take a break. Chill. Wait a few months. Wait for hints. Flirts. Wait for them. Just wait on it. I got you, man. The real deal Holyfield here, man. Yeah. Yeah. Because obviously, if you only have 50 cents, what are you going to do? Ask her to play quarters, and you only have 2 quarters to play, and you just play like that, and then the game is over. You can't even buy a pepperoni with 50 cents. I mean, you'd have to get 1 pepperoni, and then you have to rip it in half. That's not really the best way to flirt. It might work the first time, but there you go. See, look at that. Boom. You can show off by not even showing off because you're good. He said, I'm a great bowler. I average 300. But 300 is a perfect game. All right, 299. Elliot is good. I'm actually not bad. I'm actually pretty good at most things. Like as long as I have a little bit. I played a lot of basketball, baseball, football, kick the soccer ball around. I'm fat now, but you still have some of the mechanics on how to throw. I can throw probably 50, 60, 70 yards still. I can throw pretty far. I'm not going to have the best spiral like some fucking NFL player or anything, but yeah, I played a lot of sports growing up. Focus on that. Might things come out of beyond the friendship zone. Don't be in the friend zone. You'll be in the friendship zone. And then the sexy zone. Yeah. But also, too, you have to realize a lot of people are fucked up. If someone would have told me this, back fucking 20 years ago, that a lot of people lie, a lot of people aren't being truthful. You know, a lot of people cheat, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you don't want to believe it, especially when you like somebody, you know, just like push those faults aside, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I hooked up with this person and that's more important than like who they really are. And then you start to get older and then you realize like a good relationship, it has to be based on like trust and, you know, honesty, loyalty, respect, that type of thing. So, yeah. Great idea. Did you? Awesome. It's always awesome seeing friends that we haven't seen before in a while. And when's the last time that you saw her? Like 5 years ago? Yeah. Yeah. Years ago. Yeah. Yep. You learn though. Therapy session from your boy. Oh, dog. Bang, $10. You know, a lot of this advice and stuff, you know, based off people that are licensed in here, you know, obviously, which is licensed, qualified relationship counselor. Looks like we have at least 2 people here. The Winchmeister, the Hundo, and the O-Dog, okay? What says goes. But yeah, I mean, a lot of real, you know, real situation, real, you know, like you're not going to tell lies about it. Like, you know, especially if you care about the people that you're on the, you know, stream with and talking or whatever. But yeah, good advice, man. Because we got a lot of goats, a lot of wise people in here. Wise dog. No, we're not dumb dogs in here, okay? $10. $10 holla by one of the most consistent people in the room, no matter when things are tough, still comes through to support on a consistent basis, like a Cyber and the Hundo. Appreciate you, man. And it's like all the time too. And it's awesome because like I said, I would be lying if I said that like that doesn't mean anything. You know, you need to have those people to be consistent. So that way that you can hopefully get some other people to step up and then they can, you know, be consistent too. So high five. Chief Will, Chief, $10. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. All right, what are we at? 240? All right, $240. Elliot says, let's get to 300. He knows the role. Did Sarah leave? Did you take over? Looks like you took over, huh? So we're $60 away. So we can get there pretty close. And then, like I said, I'll probably go until 1. And then if we end up hitting the number, great. If we don't, that's no big deal. So we'll go from there. But we're at 240, so that's good. So, you know, maybe $60 collectively. And if we don't get there, then, I mean, we can at least do 250 probably, right? 10 more bucks. It doesn't matter. Whatever's clever. Oh, let's see here. Elliot is taking over the GM role. Nice. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we can end the stream too if you guys want to. I mean, I don't need to stay up to make an extra 10 to 60 bucks. I mean, if you guys are fucking tired, I mean, you guys are the psychopaths that stay up and watch me late at night. It's 12:22 a.m. now. It's 2:22 or 3:22 where you are. And if you work tomorrow, you're fired. Nice knowing your job and your boss. You better call in. What were you doing? Oh, I was on NWSF stream. Yeah, fired, done. So, yeah, but shout out to you guys for sticking around. So up to you guys. You guys let me know if you want to stay in the stream or if you want to, you know, pay for my rent for the rest of my life. It's totally up to you guys. You know, Paisley does need a lot of new things. She eats a lot of dog toys, so she's spendy. Yeah, I got her on the stream for a little bit today. So. All right, guys, what do we want to do? Do we want to stay for, should I finish one more beer? I think I cracked it already. So we want to go for another 37 minutes or do you guys want to call it a day? I mean, we still got enough people in here to keep going or whatever. Should we go for another 37? You guys let me know. I mean, I got to wake up in a few hours. I mean, I got to wake up at 6:30, so 6:45 because I got to go. So I don't know. Maybe go for 7 more minutes then. Let's just do that. And then that'll be 5 hours and 30 minutes instead of 6 hours. And that way I can like eat and play with my dog for a little bit and then go to bed or whatever. So let's just do that. 6 minutes. All right. Time to empty your life savings now. Start. Wells Fargo 3437894-22-3 or Chase or whatever you guys have, you know. But thank you guys for coming out. It's been fun. I mean, Mariners won today. Dodgers won today. We had some good fucking basketball games. Things were good. Talk about food if you want to. Yeah, it's all right. You will one day. All right. All right. Fight to save Taco Bell's Mexican pizza. Let's go. AEW Rampage was good tonight. All right. Gronk will be signing with Tampa Bay sooner than later because fucking Brady, his like best friend, was like, you know what? I need to fucking take less money to get my guy on the roster. Let's get it fucking done. So that's exciting. I know at least that will get done. Shout out to the GOAT. That's you. I won't be able to really put you on the screen too much more. You'll be gone pretty soon. So appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome, man. Good conversation. Chief will cheer $10. Cubs and Bulls lost Payne, right? I know sometimes shit happens, dude. Yeah, so let's do another like 5 minutes, and then like I said, I'll just call it. You know what I mean? We'll call it a day, and then it doesn't matter if we get anything more from now. We already hit a good number. What are we at? We're at 240 with that 10. So what? 10 more bucks. That'd be cool. You know, nice rounded number. We'll see what happens. But if not, it's all good. Cyber's here. Wow, I didn't know you were still here. Yeah, I'm still grinding, man. Appreciate you guys, man. I'm grinding it out. So just depends on who's in the room. Like I said, we can end it in 5 minutes. If you guys want to go for another 30, I mean, it's up to you guys. Yeah, I think I'm going to end the stream here in just like a couple minutes. I've already gone for 5 hours and 30 minutes. So. All right. Cyberpunk 53. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I want to play with my dog and eat some food before I have to fucking go to Seattle. So 3 minutes to go. Appreciate you guys. Obviously, I was kind of hoping there would be more news like on this. But as we know, it's going to take time to probably sort out teams, trades, and whatnot. But talking about this is always good. And we're always grinding, man. Appreciate you guys. Tommy wants Wingy. You guys are awesome. I sent Jameson Meza the link there for the homage. It's a cool website. It's got a lot of cool sport related stuff. And Jameson Meza is all doing little tweets and stuff, like trying to get people to come on the show through the Twitter. That's nice, man. You know, when you get people to do that, it definitely helps. You might get a couple extra people in there. So, yeah. But we're good, man. Like I said, appreciate you guys. It sounds like everyone is doing good. Yeah, we'll call it a day. We can call it. Like I said, we got 2-3 minutes to go. And appreciate all the donos. Appreciate all the good conversation. And I just got to get prepared for tomorrow and get things situated. But I will wait until the 5:30 mark. It just looks a lot better when you're at 5:30 rather than 5:27 or 5:28. I'll be back tomorrow posting like pictures from Seattle and stuff, but I might go online at some point when we play some video games in the hotel room or whatever, like some Battletoads or WrestleFest or stuff like that. So Holly with the tenor, thank you so much. Bang! That's a nice number. And now we get to 250. That's a nice rounded off number. Shout out. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. And that's probably good that we're closing it anyways. Cause I mean, we keep going to like 6, 7, 8 hours. I mean, if I didn't have to wake up early, then we could have went that route, but yeah, appreciate you very, very much. Got to make sure we leave on a good note. And there's not a better note than Tommy to the Townsend. There you go. I will. I'm going to have a blast. It's going to be so much fun. I will keep in touch with you guys over the weekend. And like I said, I'm just not going to be able to do the studio stuff, but I'll be back Monday. I'll be back Monday morning or afternoon. So I will stream for sure on Monday when I'm back, but I'll be doing a lot of activities and whatnot. 250. Let's get to 10,000. I like Elliot's style. He's like, I'm just going to take it to the whole next level. Look at that. He said 250. Let's get to 10. Like someone just casually going to come in and drop like 9,000 some dollars. What if that happened? Elliot would lose his mind. He'd be like, oh my God, I said, let's do 10. And then someone just donated like $9,800. What the hell happened? Yeah. That would be like, I don't know how many bang, 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 bang. There would be a lot of those. It'd probably go for a while if that number happened. Yeah. It is a good one. Thank you so much. Good advice, I think, from the goats, especially with you, Elliot. You know what I mean? We can joke around here, you know what I mean? But if you can separate the jokes from, the real talk and shit, let's just get your shit together. You know what I mean? And then that way you have a little bit of money. So then, but if you already just want the friendship, then just do that, but if you are going to, ask or whatever, if the answer is yes, you want to make sure you got more than 50 cents. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to not be sick, and have enough money where you can actually pay for food at least, or bowling, if you do like the bowling thing. So you got to have a little bit of change, not a lot, but you'll be good. Yes. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Elliot pretends he only has 50 cents, but he actually is Elon Musk. What if he was? What if he was? Wouldn't that be the craziest shit ever? Oh, that would be nuts. He's like, yeah, this is my fake account. Oh man. Well, I hope you guys have a great weekend. You guys all get the wingies. Holly at the end there. Appreciate you guys. Cyber always doing big things. Like I said, have a good time this weekend with whatever you're doing. The epic plot twist. It would be. He's like, I eat fingernails and the gas station chicken. And then I'm like, well, I do know Elon Musk. He does not own his own house. He actually sleeps on friends' couches and doesn't own like a yacht or anything, even though he's worth like billions of dollars. He's like lives poor. And like the girlfriend was bitching. It's like, oh, you made me eat top ramen. And it was like the water was something, like this guy doesn't live like the extravagant life that some of the big rich people do. Like doesn't own a house. And you're Elon. I mean, I know you're working a lot, but that's what I read, unless that article was not telling the truth, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. All right, man. You guys are great. 5 hours and 31 minutes. Appreciate you guys. Much love. Gang. I'm going to go play with Paisley for a little bit and get ready for tomorrow. I'll be back. I've got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. The goats are in the room. Have a great weekend, and I'll be back Monday, but I will be posting today and tomorrow. Peace. Gang.